Hello. Welcome in, everybody. So we're doing something a little different today. Um, so I I played Sword and Shield when it came out. It was okay. It wasn't my favorite Pokemon game, but there was one feature that caught my eye as I was playing it. The Pokemon Camp feature, which I thought at first was going to be enhanced Pokemon Refresh from the other games. We all thought that, but it turned out to be a little bit more than that. So, if you don't know, the camp feature does work a lot like a refresh. You can heal HP, power points, and well, actually, I think refresh only let you cure statuses off your Pokemon. But what Pokemon Camp does, or I believe it's called Camp in the game, but we'll get to that in a minute. But what the campsite does is it allows you to cook curry, and depending on how well you do in a minigame and which ingredients you pick, determines what rating of food you will get. And that rating of food will determine how much you heal by. Now, there's other things that the food does: EXP, status curing. It can restore HP and power points if you get high enough. If you only get to like midway, it only heals HP. But why do I bring this up now? Because what if we went through the entirety of Pokemon Shield only using the cooking camp to heal? Now, there's going to be some like caveats, like obviously we'll be able to use some items if we buy them or find them, stuff like that. But I want to see what happens if majority we can just get through just by cooking. So, with that out of the way, it's time to cook. My controller shut off. Damn. I was gonna say I had this really good intro, and of course the controller fucks it up right at the end. But I have nuked my Shield save file, so we have access to the base game of Pokemon Shield. We also have access to both DLCs. I might just treat this as a Nuzlocke. I have not. It's gonna be like a soft Nuzlocke for starters. But that reminds me, we have a poll because we have a choice very early on in this game. Do we pick for our starters? Let's see. What were the store bunny? What was the starters for this one? It was like Grookey, Sobble, and Scorbunny. Maybe I should look them up. Because I'm not sure if I spelt their name right. But anyway, you will notice that in the channel point redeems, there are new Pokemon redeems. Some of them will just do like the normal Pokemon stream stuff. If you see a Pokemon, you can rename it. Easy. You can force me to catch a certain Pokemon that you see. Um, there's a redeem that lets you swap out the party members, which could be really good or bad if we're about to head into a major fight or something like that. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, I imagine you'll start seeing affection bonuses before long. Yeah, that's the other thing that's like, yeah, because the affection bonuses in modern Pokemon game are kind of busted, which is the problem. But it's like when we're doing a challenge like that, that's kind of unavoidable. The only thing we could really do is heal using herbal medicines, and even then, I don't think that affects the affection rate. I think that affects the happiness rate. Which affection and happiness are two separate stats in this game. Go figure. Let's see. Grookey, Scorbunny, Sobble. Okay, so I got most of their names right. I just messed up on Scorbunny. Alright, so we'll have a quick, I say quick 5-minute poll. You guys get to decide which starter. Honestly, I don't care which one we get. They're all good. Let's see. No, I think at this point in the series, happiness and affection are one and the same. Okay. That might be okay. That might be doable then. Because if they are one and the same, then we could just nuke their happiness if we want to. Let's see. Let me do some research while you guys vote. Pokemon, Sword, Shield, Affection, Happiness. Are they the same? Okay, yeah, you're right. They've been largely combined into one stat in Pokemon Sword and Shield. Friendship. So it is one stat, which affects the affection bonuses. So we could nuke our affection if it starts getting terrible, like, terribly lucky. But anyway, let's see. I gotta pick a character. I think I played as Victor in my original Shield file, so let's play as Gloria, because I have not seen the female outfits for this game. And until more games start adding the ability to wear either gender of clothing on any model, this is just what we're going to have to do. You can't change languages after starting your game, that's fine. I want to be able to read it. Because this is also a bit for me. I kind of want to refresh on Pokemon Sword and Shield's story, because I was really hard on it the first time around. Also, let me know if the volume is good. Like, it's a good balance. It could be higher, it could be lower. Oh, right. Fuck. This is where they're like, we're not doing the voice acting thing. I think he said something like, "Hello, welcome to the wonderful world of Pokemon. Our beloved Galar region is a wonderful place with thriving nature, beautiful cities, and many Pokemon with which we share our lives. As you know, our society is able to thrive. Thanks to the help from these mysterious creatures that we call Pokemon. Yes, Pokemon are all around us, in the sea, in the sky, and even with us in our towns. And those of us who choose to raise and train Pokemon to do battle and compete, we call Pokemon trainers. Oh, but I'm getting carried away. Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Rose, and it is a pleasure to be here. Now turn your gaze to Galar region's greatest Pokemon trainer, your undefeated champion. It is time for Champion Leon's exhibition match! Hi, Leon. I gotta say, the models don't look that bad for the cutscenes anyway. Raihan! Exhibition or not, Leon, your pristine record is about to end when I beat you today. You know I don't lose battles, Raihan. Charizard! Dynamax! Wait, that's a Gigantamax. You can't fool me, Leon. I've played enough Pokemon games to know that Charizard gets a new form every game. Get Lorge, yes. Wooloo! So the big mechanic for Sword and Shield is Dynamaxing. And honestly, I kind of like it. Like, Dynamaxing as a mechanic is really good. The thing is, we just don't get many times to play with it in the main story. Like, I think it's mainly gym battles, and that's it. And raid battles, but, like, we're not going to do too many raid battles. Hello? Hello? Oh, that your flashed new phone, Relixakusa? Were you watching Lee's exhibition match on it? You can't cheer him on. You can't cheer him on with your hands full. You know, the only way to properly cheer on Lee would be his famous Charizard pose. Hop, didn't expect to see you here today, dear. Is this the big day? Yeah, that's exactly why I came running over to get Relixakusa. Never mind watching the match now. I've got it recording at home anyway. I've recorded all my brother's matches. Come with me, Relxkusa. He should be here any minute. And Lee always brings presents when he visits, so I wouldn't forget that bag if I were you. Now I gotta run. See you at mine later. Sobble won the poll. Let's go. It's a fireplace. Much like sleep slippers around the bed from time to time. It's been a while since I've seen like the starting house in Sword and Shield. I just don't come back here. Munchlax. Oh my god, Munchlax is adorable. It just reminds me of like the time that they revealed Munchlax in Pokemon XD before anything else, which is really fun. I think we actually, correct me if I'm wrong, but don't we get a Munchlax battle card in Pokemon XD? So technically we could, quote unquote, use Munchlax before Gen 4 was a thing. My hat. You grabbed your mom's old bag. The bags already look so much better. Adventure guide, we know this. Boom, save. But yeah, just like looking around, like it's pretty good. Like I know this is just like the beginning room and stuff like that, but it's like for like how it's rendered and how it's lighted, it's not bad. Like it's been a while since I really took a deep dive at Pokemon Sword and Shield's graphics. Oh, don't you look a treat. I knew that bag would suit you. Now hurry along. Hop is waiting, isn't he? But remember, no going to the forest for the two of you. Okay, Mom. Time to cook our way across Galar. Hop is waiting for you. Somewhere. At his house, probably. Oh my god, Badoo. Oh, he's not waiting for us at the house. Badoo. It's so cool seeing like the Pokemon just out in the world. I think this is the first time that we saw wild Pokemon in the overworld. Like we've always had like some NPC Pokemon out in the world, but Sword and Shield being the first one that puts them out in the wild. Because I'm pretty sure Sword and Shield came before Legends Arceus. But I feel like people were more hyped for Legends Arceus. Have a look at you, Relxkusa. That old bag looks like it could pull you over. At least we know that it should hold anything Lee might bring, even if it's as big as a Snorlax. Wooloo. A Wooloo? But what's it doing there? Sheep. Hey, you silly Lulu. I see what you're up to. Don't go using tackle on the fencing. Now you listen. No going past that fence. No. Everyone knows there are scary Pokemon living in the slumbering weld. Me. Bonk. Now that that's taken care of, Hop, you literally did nothing. It's still headbutting. It's still trying to tackle the fence. How about it, Relxkusa? Let's race. Bet I can make it to my house first. What with you lugging around that big old bag? I missed a word, but that's fine. Wooloo. No, stop tackling the fence, Wooloo. You need to stop what you are doing. You're a baby. Don't go in there. This is great, honestly. Like, now that I'm not trying to rush through it, this is fun. Because that's the problem that most modern Pokemon games have been for a while, is like, you just have to rush through the game to do competitive. So it's really nice to take like a step back and just look at these games again, which is what I kind of want to do. So get there's gonna be more Pokemon content in the future. So get ready for that. It's a well-used barbecue. The grill is perfectly seasoned. Nom 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 nom. All right, Hop's house. Is Leon here? Hi, Hop's mom. Mom, is he here? There you are at last, Hop. Oh, and you brought along Relisakusa. Hello, dear. Yeah, but where's Lee? Have you got him crammed in a cupboard? He's not here yet. For the 100th time. Honestly, Hop, you must learn some patience. He's probably only just arrived at the station in Wedgehurst. Then that's where I'm going! You know Lee is hopeless with directions. I'll make sure he doesn't get lost on the way. Oh, will you? Yes, that probably is for the best. You've got to come with, Relisakusa. You still never met my big bro, right? You can't miss out on your only chance. You can't miss out on your chance to meet the undefeated champion. I'll wait for you on the route. Wait, we can go up here. Wait, is this Hop's room? Oh, hello. Who are you? Leon's so busy that he hardly comes home, but I would like to keep his room clean and tidy. Oh, this must be Leon's room then. Look at all the fucking hats. I think you come here after the game to get a Charizard with the Gigantamax factor, but I could be wrong about that. There could be another requirement, but I'm pretty sure it's beat the game and then you come. Oh wait, it's beat game, beat post story, then come here. So this would be Hop's room then. Yep, I can tell by how the bed's made. This is Hop's room. Ooh. That's a nice poster. He's got a water bottle in the trash can. That's just a nice detail. Switch on the ground. What the heck is this Krogan statue? And I want it. They're posters from the top 3 most popular Pokemon in Galar. Charizard, obviously. Machamp, and Gengar. You know what? Not a bad top 3. I'm not sure if they're in order, but I'm pretty sure Charizard's on the top. But like Machamp and Gengar, I believe they both get Gigantamax forms. Unfortunately for us, Machamp's Gigantamax form is a sword exclusive. So we will not be able to get it. Let's see, what else you got? Ooh, secrets? Is it post game? I know about the Charmander with the factor. Yeah. I don't know if it's post game or post game because there's 2 post games in this game. To Hop, his brother is a superhero. Oh my god, look at all these trophies. Leon is fucking cracked. I mean, I know they call him the undefeated champion, but like he battles a lot then. Cause like you can be an quote unquote undefeated champion just by winning 1 fight. And then just never fighting again. All these trophies belong to the champion. Oh my god. These are books about the champion. I love that we're just not referring to Leon by name. To us, he is the champion. Alright, let's see. Hop! Let's get a move on! Only remember, Relisakusa, wild Pokemon kind of have nowhere if you walk through patches of tall grass. I got my Wooloo with me, so I'm ready for battles against wild Pokemon, of course. But not you, Relisakusa, so we'll steer clear of the tall grass as we go. I don't have a Pokemon. I am Pokemonless in a Pokemon world. That's the true sadness. You know what? I don't need a Pokeball. I don't need a Pokemon. Let's go. No wandering in tall grass for you if you got no Pokemon of your own, mate. Hop, you're no fun. You've ruined my fun. Don't just stand there and smile at me. I saw that. Look. Yeah, see that grin on your face? Wipe it off. Let's go and meet Lee at the station. It's dead ahead from here. You mean where that crowd is forming? Wedgehurst. Oh, he did the thing. Whoa! He did the thing that he does on the phone. Hello, Wedgehurst. Your champion Leon is back. I promise I'll keep doing my best to deliver the greatest battles for you all to watch. It's our unbeatable champion! Leon, you and Charizard are the greatest! Well, thank you for that. I hope you'll all carry on training up your Pokemon and never shy from battle. Then come challenge me for the champion title. We're on it. We've all been working on our battle skills just like you taught us to, Lee. But that Charizard of yours is too strong for the likes of us to take on. Too true that Charizard is blazingly strong, but other Pokemon can be strong as well. That's why I want the strongest of challengers to fill the gym challenge and come battle me. My wish is for Galar's trainers to work together to become the strongest in all the world. Charizard noises. Lee! Hop! So, my #1 fan in all the world has come out of his way to pick me up. Look at you, Hop. I reckon you've grown exactly 1.25 inches since the last time I saw you. Bingo! That's the sort of sharp eye that's kept you undefeated so long, eh, Lee? And these bright eyes over here... I've got it! You must be Relixakusa, am I right? I've heard loads about you from my little brother. I'm Galar region's greatest ever Pokemon champion, and a massive Charizard fan, too. People call me the unbeatable Leon. Come on, Lee. And you, Relixakusa. Bet I can beat both of you back home. That Hop. Always wanting to be the best, isn't he? With a proper rival of his own, I bet he pushed himself to become something truly special. Well, everyone, I bid you farewell for today, but don't you fret. I'll always be around to make sure everyone in Galar can have a champion time. They got a head start. How am I supposed to keep up if they just run ahead of me? Come on, Lee. You promised to put a present. Let me try that again. Come on, Lee. You promised us a present. So out with it. You brought Relixakusa and me Pokemon. You did, didn't you? I know you must have. Right then. The greatest gift from the greatest champion. It's showtime, everyone. Take a good look, you two. The grass Pokemon, Grookey. The fire-type Pokemon, Scorbunny. And the water-type Pokemon, Sobble. Energetic, Scorbunny. I mean, they're all pretty energetic. Got splashed a little bit of water. Let's go! Anxiety the Pokemon, let's go! Alright, line up everyone! Which will you choose? It's our Pokemon. Go on, you pick first. I've already got my Wooloo after all. Sobble. You guys have decided Sobble. Now, is there anybody that wants to name Sobble? That's the water type Sobble. It adapts to anything, as surely as water flows. Going with the water type Pokemon Sobble? Yes. You chose Sobble. Would you like to give Sobble a nickname? Alright, what are we nicknaming the Sobble here? Sobble is baby. I always tend towards grass types, but Sobble is so damn cute. True! So my first playthrough, I went with Scorbunny, because I'm a basic bitch. Also, hi Relics, hi Grubble Man, how's it going? Does anybody have a name for the Sobble? Because otherwise I'll just name it, but I figure I'd give you guys a chance first. But yeah, I started with Scorbunny, and honestly, Cinderace is okay. Like, the big problem I ran into with Scorbunny is I would run into threats that I was just not prepared for, and Scorbunny could beat them, but I had to make sure Scorbunny's moves were right. So it basically ended up just being, I had a fighting move, I had a fire move, I had some other coverage moves, just to cover all the weaknesses, and it really was just like, just pick whatever move's gonna hit the hardest. And then it got its ability, which is basically changes its type to be its attack. And then I was like, that makes sense. Good, I'm just about to take my lunch break. Then I'm gonna lurk for a bit, and I'm awful with naming my Pokemon. Oh, that's fine. Let's see. I am going to. Because I'm thinking of some names. We could do something like, if we want to do like water themed, Neptune. If we want to, is Sobble a gecko? Or a No, it's not a is it a salamander? Like, what is Sobble? That's a good question. Is Sobble a gecko, a salamander, or some other thing that I'm not thinking of right now? Gecko. Okay, so it is a gecko. I mean, there's some famous geckos. There's Gax. Billy Hatcher has Echo Gecko, which I'm not sure. I mean, Echo Gecko could work. But then it's also going to be like a sniper when it grows up. So it's like, Or like Interpol or something like that. Honestly, the final evolutions for this trio are really interesting. Especially when they have their hidden abilities. Let's see here. Alright, it's Gax. Gax has been added to the party. Welcome to the team, Gax. Oh, that's cute. Now, Hop, make the right choice here. So it'll be Sobble for you? Nice one! Then I'll go with Scorbunny. You're mine! I'm aiming to be the next champion, so be ready. You and I will be doing some serious training. Aww. I bet you will be, Hop. That's why I brought along these Pokemon for you and Relics Akusa. So the two of you can battle and train and grow stronger together to try to reach me. And you'll come with me. Charizard will show you the ropes. He's strict, but real strong and real kind too. Alright, enough of this trainer nonsense for one night. Dinner's ready, children. Bring along your Pokemon and let's all eat. Hop was real easy for me till like post game. Yeah, Hop gets insanely strong after the post game. Oh, he just grabbed all of the. We're having kebabs, it seems like. If kebabs were all meat. The next day. You spent the whole night with that new partner of yours, right, Hop? You two getting along all right? Understanding one another? Why is he so bad till then? Character growth. Understanding one another? Maybe even built up a bit of love? Of course I have, Leave. Kusa made fast friends with her Sobble, too. Then listen up, new trainers. Believe in yourself and your Pokemon. If you trust in one another and carry on battling side by side long enough, then someday, you might even be worthy rivals for me, the unbeatable champion. What are you looking at her for, Lee? I'm the one who'll be coming to challenge you. If you think Kusa might be able to challenge you, then I guess she's my first rival. But I'm not planning to lose to her and miss out on my chance to beat the unbeatable champion. Just having a Pokemon with you doesn't make you a real trainer, you know. Proper trainers raise their Pokemon up to be first rate in battle, too. Oh, and you think you're worthy of... and you think you're worthy of calling yourself such a proper trainer already, Hop? Guess I'll be the judge of that. Let's see how you handle yourself in a battle against your friend, if she's up for it. What do you say? Willing and ready to take Hop on in the first ever Pokemon battle of your life? Yes. Believe in your partner Pokemon, and care for them too, with all your heart. Do those two things, and I'm certain you'll learn to choose the moves that suit your Pokemon. And more importantly, to have a champion time battling with them. Looks like everyone's on board, Pokemon and trainers alike. Then let's do this. I've watched every match that Lee's ever had. I've read every book and magazine he left behind at home, too. I know exactly what to do in order to win. Why is he so bad till then? Because it's Hop. Hop's entire thing is that he starts out as a know-it-all. He thinks he knows exactly what battling is, which is why he's terrible. Because he's like, I read the books, I know what I'm doing. And then he gets absolutely trounced time and time again. But also, Leon's also right. Hop needs a rival to push him to be better. So having somebody that's always a step further than Hop is what's pushing him forward. Oh yeah, I forgot. So this is a very interesting first battle. So what you do is after you knock out Wooloo, I believe you become level 6 and you get your first type skill. Which then they're like, oh man, I really hope you don't use the type that my Pokemon's weak against. And then you use the type that their Pokemon is weak against. At least I'm pretty sure that's how this battle goes. It's been a while since I've seen it. Also, Hop's theme, baby. Let's go. I love both of Hop's themes. I love his first battle theme, and I love his champion theme. Yes, alright, level 6. We learned Water Gun. Oh no, who gave Sobble a gun? It's not over yet. I've added another addition to my team. Water Gun! Blam blam! Did you already know about type advantages? I did, Hop. Water Gun. Blam! Also, Hop kind of has to be bad. He has 2 Pokemon tier 1 to start out with. Also, it's telling that his Wooloo is weaker than his starter from Lee. So it's like, it's showing that he's not as skilled as he thinks that he is. He has not spent a lot of time training Wooloo. You defeated Pokemon Trainer Hop. You beat my 2 Pokemon with your 1? You and that Sobble are too much. Well, that was a shock. Guess I know why Lee thought he should give you a Pokemon too. You and your Pokemon all fought hard. Made me almost want to let out Charizard and join in on all the fun. You would crush us. We're level 5. That Charizard's like level 70 or something. Good effort out there, Sobble. Why don't I get you all sorted? So this is going to be interesting. So because we can't heal at Pokemon centers, that means I can't heal at home. Because I do count home as a Pokemon center. So we're probably just going to push forward a little bit and try to get to Wedgehurst. To buy some items. I don't think we have access to camp yet until we get to the wild area proper. So this is going to be the whole we're going to run forward until we get there segment of the stream. And Relicusa, you've got real promise. In fact, I've got a favor to ask you. Be a real rival to Hop, would you? Push him and make the both of you stronger. I already want to get stronger and stronger. You've seen me battle now, Lee, so come on. You've got to let me take on the Pokemon gyms. You? Join the gym challenge? You think you're ready for the single greatest competition in the Galar region? No putting the cart before the Rapidash there, little brother. Oh, not putting the cart before the Rapidash there. If that's really what you want to do, you two have a whole lot you need to learn about Pokemon. Especially your friend Relicusa. Before you think about getting gym badges, best to think on getting a Pokedex. A trainer's Pokedex helps them learn lots of things about all the Pokemon out there, including their strengths. But it's more than just a collection of data, you know? It's a record of a trainer's love and passion for Pokemon training. Right, we get it. Pokedexes then. We're on it. Looks like it's off to the Pokemon Research Lab for you and me, Relicusa. That's the kind of enthusiasm a trainer needs. Let the professor know to expect you. I'm gonna be the next champion, so completing a simple Pokedex will be nothing. Just another page in the tale of my legend. You'd probably better go tell your mom that we're heading out, though. Crash, uh-oh. Relicusa! Did you hear that just now? The gate's open, and the willow that was there. I forgot about this, actually. It was tackling the fence pretty hard earlier. You don't think it actually broke through there, do you? But it's off limits. Nobody's supposed to go in there. I remember Professor's granddaughter went in once, and she came back in a real state. That was nothing compared to the earful she got from the professor afterward. Relicusa, what do you say? We gotta save it. Right. Even if we're not supposed to, this is the kind of scene where you simply have to do what's needed. Hope you're ready for anything, because we're going in, Relicusa. I completely forgot about the Slumbering Weld segment of the game. Like, this is the whole, like, oh, this is the goal of your grand quest thing. So it's like, oh, okay. Come on, Relicusa. We can't just leave that Pokemon on its own. Slumbering Weld. Meh, 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 meh. That Wildu, where do you think it got off to? The fog's really coming on thick now. If we don't find that Pokemon soon, this might be trouble. Eh? Squavette! You encountered a wild Squavette. Gax! Kill! Do 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 do. We don't have Pokeballs yet, right? I think we get Pokeballs after the Pokedex. Or it's after Slumbering Weld. Either way, we'll have Pokeballs soon. Do do. Oh, is it just gonna use Tail Whip? Because I did notice that was kind of a scripted encounter. So if it's only scripted to do Tail Whip, that's hilarious. Yeah, way to go, Gax. You did it. Alright, let's see. Hi, Hop. Did you get attacked by a squirrel too, or is that just me? Doing alright there, Sobble? Let's be sure you're in tip-top shape. Not a Pokemon Center. So we'll count it. There. Now let's push on. I didn't realize Hop would actually heal us there. Oh, they are scripted. You encountered a wild rookity. Yeah, because the trainer character turned immediately towards them. It's just like, oh, what's that? And then fight time. I like that Rookity's eyes go, like, the pupils go over the eyeballs. It gives it a really interesting shape. Or is that just like a mark on its face? Those aren't actually eyes. And the tiny... Oh my god, those aren't actually eyes. The red dots are the eyes. Okay, that makes much more sense then. Because I know they've been doing a lot more of like, oh yeah, the Pokemon eyes are actually these little dots, but we have like all these markings around their eyes to give them flair. Did you hear that? No, I was talking over it. Was that a Pokemon cry? Was that a Pokemon crying out, you think? Ooh. Got another squirrel. I hope I find like a potion or something here soon. Not that they're doing damage to us. Oh, never mind. Scovit figured out how to hit the tackle button. I mean, I'm not worried about Sobble, but I am worried that we can't like free heal, you know? I mean, I guess we could always go back and talk to Hop if we're worried about healing, but is there like segments of this game where you can't use the camp too? I feel like you can use the camp for most of the game, except for like buildings and towns. But like anytime you're on a route, you can use camp. As you can see, I did a lot of research into this. I didn't. Come on, Relsakusa. That Wooloo might be in real trouble. That sounded like a wolf. You know what wolves do to sheep? Hop, where are you? Hop. God, it's so thick. Don't run off ahead like that, man. Can't see shit in here. This is mad. I can't even see my own hand in front of my face. I think I get now why this place is off limits. Doggo? What in the... Grilled. Banner track incoming. One second, I'm turning it up just a little bit. But yeah, the illusionary Zaishin Zamazenta fight. The move has no effect? The mysterious Pokemon gaze is fixed on you. What? The move had no effect on it? Wom. Relsakusa! I can't see anything! You okay? Growl. Oh, I love that the fog is over the UI. That's a neat, interesting touch. So literally just like you white out for like a story cutscene. That's hilarious. I can't see anything. Ah! Oh no, I died. Hop died. Wait. Oh, Hop's alive. Hop! Roxakusa! What? Lee? How'd you manage to find your way here? Your pants with directions. You always get lost. Oh, that's nice to hear from the little brother who had me worried sick. Been waiting ages for you two and you never showed. Of course I came looking for the both of you. Wait, where's the Wooloo? We were trying to rescue that Wooloo. Aw. Me. The little chap's just fine. Though all of you had fainted by the time I found you here. You know this place is out of bounds. But it took courage to come in here all the same. And I understand well enough why you did it. You did good, Hop. And at least that Wooloo's alright. Yeah, Relics-kusa? I thought we'd had it when that weird fog started rolling and that mad Pokemon attacked. But at least it wasn't all for nothing. Attacked by some mad Pokemon? What are you talking about, Hop? It seemed loads stronger than any Pokemon I've ever seen. It just had this sort of presence. Our moves didn't even touch it. I mean, really, they seemed to pass right through it. Your moves passed right through it? So the fearsome Pokemon they say live in the slumbering weld. Are they actually illusions or something? Get strong enough and maybe the two of you could be the ones to reveal the truth someday. For now, let's simply get out of this place. It'll be alright now that I'm here with you. Even if we did get an earful from Lee, what an experience! This'll make a fine first page in the tale of my legend. Don't forget to tell your mom we're off to Hedgeworth now. Or your mum. She'll go spare if you leave without a word. Even worse than Lee just did. Mom? Well, now, isn't Sobble just a sweetheart? And yes, I heard the news from young Leon. I'm glad someone bothered to tell me. Off to Wedgehurst, aren't you? Here we are, a bit of pocket money for your journey. Buy yourself a little something at the Pokemon Center. Maybe some potions or something. Remember that Sobble will battle to the very end for you. So don't go pushing the poor dear too hard. And you, Sobble, look after my little Relics-kusa. Come home to rest anytime you need. After all, east or west, home is best. Unfortunately, we cannot. You count as a Pokemon Center. Alright, let's see. What's my bag look like? Okay, we got 3 potions. Oh, we do have Pokeballs. Well, that's rough. I could have caught something in the Slumbering Weld. Whoops. Oh well. The only thing there was like 2 scripted and was like 2 Skovets and a Rookity. Here we go. This is quite the big step, you know. My first step towards becoming the next champion. Guess I'll probably train up Scorbunny a bit by having it battle against Pokemon in the tall grass. You should get yourself to the building with the purple roof and the great red and white ball mark out on front. That's the Pokemon Research Lab. Wooloo conga line. Let's go. Except they're blocking my way. Let's see what we got. Skovets. Oh, there's already a Watt Pokemon showing up. That's... I mean, I guess we have fought a couple Skovets already. But let's see. What do we want for our first Pokemon? Oh, Nickit, Rookidee, Skovette. I think there's a Blip Bug in the tall grass. Like, if we want to try just to hit a random encounter. Let's see. Maybe we do just leave it up to random chance. Oh yeah, Wooloo. Alright, let's see what the random chance gets us. Blip bug, let's go. We're off to a great start. All right, come on. I don't want to fight you. Get in the ball. There we go. Blip bug is captured. I was gonna say, usually the bugs have a really high capture rate, so I'm just like, let's just throw a Pokeball at it. Now we can start training it up. Alright, anybody got a nickname for the Blip bug? I'm gonna kind of treat it like Nuzlocke rules. I'm not gonna try and capture everything on a route, just like one, maybe two things per route, and then we will move on to the next route. Oh, but we have ads, so let us take a break real quick. So 3 minutes, go get whatever you need to get, and I'll see you guys in a bit. We're back. Sorry, I'm eating granola bar. What would be a good Blip bug name? Poindexter. All right, now we can just fight whatever we can find now. on this route. We'll see what else is in grass here. Ah, just Blipbugs. Oh, I forgot to switch out Gax for Poindexter. Whoops. I'm pretty sure, like... Wait, is Blipbug the only wild encounter? I'm pretty sure we can find other things in the, like, the random wild encounter on this route. Du, 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 du. I'm kind of curious, but at the same time, I just want to push forward just a little bit. All right. Ooh, wait. Did we learn binds? Pretty sure it was Sobble that learned binds. Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. We got binds, and then Poindexter has lowered defense but increased speed. That hurts actually. I mean, our Sobble's not doing much better. It's increased special defense with minus defense. So right now, our team is just not physically defensive whatsoever. And that's going to be a problem as it goes on. So hopefully we start getting some Pokemon that are a little bit more physically defensive. But for now, I like Sobble's ability to survive more than Poindexter's right now. The ultimate Charizard. Champions here. Meh. Sheeps. That's the wrong house, isn't it? It is. Anything good here? We're starting robbing people early. You got to start early in your criminal enterprise. Well done. You've reached the goal and managed to find the Pokemon Research Lab. You did a far sight better than I did my first time. I'm hopeless with directions. See how your world has already grown? All thanks to having Pokemon with you? I know I'm sure glad I got Charizard with me to keep me from getting lost all the time. Now, in we go. Ah. Oh, I forgot. This place actually looks really cool. Gotta give it to Professor Magnolia. Everything in here looks fascinating. Potluck. Yamper! Oh, I didn't realize that the fur like bristles up as he runs. It's cute. What is it today, Leon? Looking for info on another never before seen super strong Pokemon? I wish you'd stop with these outlandish requests. Good to see you too, Yamper. Yamper here's a real champ when it comes to helping you find your way around. You came to my rescue plenty of times back in the day when I got lost on the road. Oh yeah, and that's his trainer, Sonia. What can I say about Sonia? Well, I like the way she cooks. She makes food you can gobble down in a flash. What kind of introduction is that? Did you forget we were rivals during our gym challenge? It wasn't just Yamper helping you out. I did too. Anyway, nice to meet you. Name's Sonia. I'm the professor's assistant. This is Relic Sakusa. She's a new Pokemon trainer. Set her on the right path, would you? Oh, Leon's number is 1 because he's number 1. I get it. What does he think I am? He's always got his head in the clouds. It's no wonder he gets lost all the time. Oh, looks like you got a Rotom phone. Hey there, Rotom. Bzzz. Rotom phones are handy little things, aren't they? They've got a map and a navigation tool. That said, Leon still gets lost, so... Oh, sorry. So tell me, Do you know a lot about Pokemon? You bet. Well said. In that case, I'll make it so that you can use the Pokedex on your Rotom phone. You obtained the Pokedex. Just so you know, that Pokedex is a gift from my Gran. Could you let Gran know that you received the Pokedex? She lives in the house down along Route 2. Meteor? Can we eat it? Wow, the Pokemon Lab actually looks really good. Oh! It looks like they're researching Dynamaxing. Why wouldn't they? The whiteboard is positively covered with notes from top to bottom. Perhaps it's measuring something? The readings seem to be fluctuating. On the gigantification of Pokemon, while the general principle holds that a Pokemon grows stronger and larger by evolving, it is also true by simply making one step appear larger is another survival strategy with merit. So, Dynamax is like this weird lore, right? So, like, in the games, I believe it's the Pokemon just appear larger. Like, the developers have been really wishy-washy on what actually happens during the Dynamax phenomenon. Anyway. Hey there, trainer. Sorry to stop you. You just left the Pokemon Lab, right? So that means you got a Pokedex, yeah? I love talking to new trainers and giving them useful stuff. Eats the potion. It's a potion. Use it when your Pokemon's HP, their hit points, gets low. HP is like a Pokemon's stamina. You can even use potions during battle. Knowledge is power. It's a good idea to talk to a lot of different people and read everything you can on your journey. So, there's been conflicting lore with Dynamax, from what I remember. So, in game, I believe they actually get bigger. And then I believe the developers have said something along the lines like, "Oh, it's not a physical change. It's just they appear larger due to the phenomenon." And it's like, that's weird. Just make them get big. Are all these the same? Yeah. But then you look at like the Pokemon TCG, and it's clearly that it's not just they got bigger, or like it's not an illusion. Like, I know they try to play like the illusion stuff up really early on, especially with the Slumbering Weld. Like, maybe Dynamaxing is just an illusion, but like that doesn't explain some of the phenomenon that happened, especially with the Pokemon TCG cards. Got your Pokedex from Sonia? Then it's time to meet lots of different Pokemon and start building up a strong team. But battling strong Pokemon in the wild can leave your team in a bad way, not to mention what battling another trainer can do. Luckily, we got Pokemon Centers that we will not be using. Luckier yet, they're dead easy to spot. They look the same wherever you go. Come on, Relaxcusa. Bet you've never been inside one. And I never will. Level with me, Relaxcusa. Is this your first time at a Pokemon Center? No. I don't think you'll need me to tell you what you already know. If you two kids are Pokemon trainers, you might want to buy some potions before you head out. Cheers! I'm already good, though. I'm heading to Route 2, Relaxcusa. Come find me, maybe, when you're done here. Alright, what do you got? Got some Pokemon questions. Okay, so this is the guy that does literally everything. Rate a nickname, remember a move, forget a move. Like, all of it can be done through this guy. And then we got the Pokemon Mart, which I will use this time to buy some stuff. We can't buy Pokeballs yet. What the fuck? In that case, let me just buy some potion. Actually, let's get some antidotes. I'm really worried about poison early game. Paralysis, not that bad. Awakening is not bad. Ice Heal, not that bad. It's mainly just antidote and burn. Or like poison and burn are the two statuses that I'm really concerned about. Don't need a revive. And I'll just buy some more potions. Yeah, I need to save some cash to buy some ingredients for cooking. So, we're going to save some of that. I'm so thankful for Pokemon centers. They fully heal your Pokemon as many times as you need, and for free. Yeah, I bet they do. This month's birthday horoscope is spot on. Do you want me to tell you your fortune too? I guess. In that case, can you tell me the month you were born? Well, this isn't a secret. Next, I need to know the day you were born. Okay. Like, this is... Like, I've told you guys my birthday before. I've got it. So your birthday is 0703? Since you were born on 0703, your fortune is... Let's see here. What's this stain here? Oh, this must be from my snack. The page is smudged and I can't really read it. People with your birthday are going to be super duper lucky. You might even run into a legendary Pokemon. Or maybe not. So it's bullshit. Got it. So anyway, see you later. So she couldn't read the page. She gave a very generic, oh, you're going to be super lucky. So just say, like, just utter bullshit. It was just to get your birthday information on your trainer card. Listen, Kusa, I've been thinking, if you're a Pokemon trainer now, you must want to try your hand at the gym challenge, right? The gym challenge? The gym challenge, mate! The annual competition where trainers can battle it out to the right to challenge the champion. But the trick is you gotta be endorsed if you want to take part. And Lee doesn't seem to think I'm up to snuff. So I'm thinking I ought to talk to Professor and see if she could help. You gotta take part too! Proper rival is just the thing every trainer needs to keep growing stronger after all. Keeps you motivated, right? Professor's house is way down at the end of Route 2, so let's head there and give our teams a chance to train up a bit along the way. Alright, what do we got? I'm invading people's houses! Sonia and Leon used to have a healthy rivalry, but... Leon loves Pokemon and loves Pokemon battles. I remember he would always go all out, even on practice matches. There's nothing in these houses. In order to bring out the full strength of their Pokemon, trainers must be knowledgeable. Basics for Pokemon Trainers, Lesson 1. The Pokemon at top of your team will be the first one to enter battle. Basics for Pokemon Trainers, Lesson 2. Don't forget to record your progress often. Basics for Pokemon Trainers, Lesson 3. If Pokemon uses a move that matches its type, the move's power increases. Stab, baby. Let's go. Teach those kids about stab early. Let's go. See that house in the distance with the purple roof? That's where the Pokemon professor lives. Clearly I can walk in that direction. I mean, obviously they don't want me to because they didn't model out that way, but... Over here, Relaxakusa! Alright, Relaxakusa, it's time we filled in our teams a bit. And I'm here to teach you how. You'll need to catch Pokemon if you got any hope of filling in that Pokedex. Lee? Where did you come from? Only look at you, little Relaxakusa. You've already caught some of your own. Your mom gave you those Pokeballs, did she? And I'll give you some more Pokeballs. In return, I only ask that you catch plenty of Pokemon. Pokemon around here seem easy to catch, almost like they're itching to join some trainer's team, wouldn't you say? Leon, what the fuck? 20 Pokeballs? Are you crazy? The Pokemon on your team will get EXP points when you catch Pokemon too. And of course they get EXP points from battles, so take on the other trainers you meet along the path to help your Pokemon thrive. Your team will keep on changing and growing as you get stronger together, no doubt. But even I don't know exactly how yet. Show your champion something good, alright? Alright, I'm gonna catch loads of Pokemon. Professor will be shocked when she sees. Alright, have fun with that hop. Let's see. What's popping up in the grass here? Oh. Well, I ran into a Nickit, so we're catching a Nickit. Alright, let's see how easy it is to catch this fox. Oh, damn it. Oh my god, it's got little boots. It's got little boots on. It's great. I love this thing. Bug also resists dark, so this is a good matchup for us to just stay on Blipbug. I mean, we have 20 Pokeballs. Let's just throw them. Everybody's like, oh, make sure you punch the Pokemon first to get them weak enough. And it's like, we don't have time for that. We'll either burn through our potions or we won't be able to go back to a Pokemon Center. Nickit, the fox Pokemon. Cunning and cautious, this Pokemon survives by stealing food from others. It raises its track with the swipes of its tail and as it makes off with its plunder. Alright, who got the nickname for the Nickit? Feel free. I'm just going to stretch a little bit. Huh. Oh. Alright. Let's see. We have like thieves. It's a bit of a trickster. So I'm thinking like the obvious one would be Sly, Cooper, Loki for the trickster, Arsene from Persona 5, Robin Hood, just the Robin Hood himself. Let's see. What am I feeling? What am I feeling today? Yeah, let's just go with Robin Hood. We'll probably end up changing the name later anyway, but it's fine. Alright, we have Nickit now. So let's see what you're all about. Let's see what Robin Hood's up to. Run away! Excellent ability. Lowered special attack, but increased speed. That's actually not bad, because why is Nickit's special attack stronger? You get a bunch of physical attacks. I think the biggest one we get right off the bat is Beat Up, because that hits as many times as we have party members. So that's really good early on. And then Quick Attack is just good for some quick cleanup. And Tail Whip if we feel like we can sit on the board for a bit. But not bad. Like, overall, I'm not hating this team yet. Is it weird? Absolutely. But I'm not hating it yet. Because I thought for sure I'd grab a Wooloo first. But I think leaving it up to random was the right call. I have not used Blipbug at all. Like, I evolved it, and then I put it in my box. So I'm excited to see what it does. It's common manners for Pokemon trainers to battle when their eyes meet. Let's kick a kid's ass. Alright, Jake. Time for you to cry. Squavette. Poindexter. Battle. Oh yeah, we only have one move. Get struggled. What was that? Speed lowering? Special attack fell. I don't think I have to worry about that. Oh, Poindexter. Oh boy. Maybe we'll just swap into Gax early. I forgot. Stab tackle is kind of scary. Quick attack is also pretty scary. Maybe we should have trained a little bit. Water gun. I've been playing Pokemon Emerald Rogue, uh, just as like my cooldown game before bed. It's been fun. Unfortunately, my cartridge that I'm using can't hold a save because the battery died in it. But so it's like I had to like either hope that it saved my last run or uh, other methods. But on my computer, I start up a new file, and that's been real fun. Whenever there's a strong trainer, I always look right at them. That's on you. You're just asking to get your ass kicked, man. Poindexter. Let's start with Robin Hood. Potion is 20. So maybe we hold off on healing Gax for a bit. I mean, I'm hoping with Nickit we don't have to swap out of Nickit, because Nickit will just do damage. Oh, we got 2 potions? Okay, trainer tips. You can battle to get EXP. Wow, such a great trainer tip. They've only told me, like, what, 3 times already in this game? So we got 2 free potions. I'm going to use one on Gax, because I don't think we'll throw Poindexter into battle. Yeah, we don't have the camp yet. Damn. Alright, let's go this way. I want to grab this. 3 Pokeballs. Man, they just spit a ton of Pokeballs at you. Oh wait, what's in the grass here? Oh, of course it's Blipbug. Of course. Alright, Robin Hood, let's see what you got. Probably not great. Oh wait, beat up's actually effective. Does Bug not resist Dark? I thought Bug was good against Dark. I know Bug is good against Dark. I just thought it also resisted it. Oh god. Oh, is it based on the individual Pokemon's attack stat? Oh no. Okay, cool. I was worried that Robin Hood was gonna eat it there. Just because, like, super effective early game is really good. But yeah, if this Blipbug only has Struggle Bug, it's just going to lower our special attack. Then we're just going to pound. Because that will at least do consistent damage. Instead of having Struggle Bug lower the offensiveness of Water Gun. Bonk. Alright, Gax is level 9. Let's go. Gax going to carry this team for a bit, but we got a trainer coming up, so I want to make sure that we are healed. We also can't spend too much time training because we're going to run out of power points. Obviously, when it comes to stuff like Pound, Quick Attack, stuff like that, we're not in that much danger because they have such high power point values. Cute and strong, together in combination. You're challenged by Last Lauren. Alright, what's this last got? Choodle! Rock Water. Oh. We might be in danger. The thing is, I think I could swap to Sobble. And then Water Gun for neutral. Against this. But let's try a beat up first. I want to see what this Choodle has. Yeah, it looks like it's off the individual Pokemon's attack stats in our party. which is why Sobble does so much, because it's higher level than the other two. Do 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 do. It resists? Water resists itself. That's right. Wait, am I wrong? Is this... It won't tell me the typing. I could have sworn this was rock water. It could just be water. Let's do bind. Get that little bit of chip damage every turn. That's more than just a little bit of chip damage. That's actually kind of insane. Because we're going to at least have that for 2 to 3 turns. And then we can also attack during that time too. So like this matchup's basically over. Pound! Blam! Let's go! Aren't we cute and nothing more? It looks like our strength still has a ways to go. Yay! We win! Oh, there's one more trainer. I think we just healed Gax. Call that good. And then let's not mess around. We're just going to start with Gax. Because they'll get the EXP anyway. Though I think whoever joins the fight gets more EXP. Because then you would swap out. Because I'm pretty sure EXP share halves the EXP. I couldn't beat Hop, but I'm going to beat you. Man, Hop did just crush everybody on his way. Hi, Benjamin. Blipbug. I mean, I guess what helps is that we have Swarm on the Blipbug. So if Blipbug does get like low, we know that the bug attacks are going to do more damage. It's basically like Gax's Torrent. I forget, does every typing have an ability that works like Torrent? I'm pretty sure there's some typings that don't, because I can't think of one for electric. So the fact that Bug got one, so we know Fire, Grass, Water has them, because like all the starters start with the 3 abilities that do that. And then there's Swarm. And I can't think of any other ones outside of that. It is interesting that they gave Bug the same ability as a starter, though. Actually, I think Poindexter could take on the Nickit. Let's go. Oh, maybe I should switch to set style for combat. Alright, Struggle Bug. Wait, he has exactly our team, but minus a Sobble. That's crazy, actually. Alright, there we go. Nicket's down. We're gonna get some EXP for that. Lose to wild Pokemon. Lose to many trainers. Yeah, that kid's kind of fucked. If he wants to train, he has to figure out a way to train that doesn't involve actually fighting. Zigzagoon! I got a repel. Oh my god, it's Galarian Zigzagoon. We'll probably get one later. I do want to shiny hunt this guy because shiny Galarian Zigzagoon is a, well, quote unquote Galarian Zigzagoon. Because if I remember correctly, Galarian Zigzagoon are the original Zigzagoon, and the ones that are everywhere else are just regional variants of this one. Lore wise, oh, we got sand attacked. Oh no, accuracy down and para. Come on, hit the struggle bug. Let's go! Alright, Zigzagoon, register to the Pokedex. So we can find it later. Was that another one? Oh no, it was a Rookidee. I feel like we're gonna get healed pretty soon. So I won't heal the paralysis. Repel. Okay, cool. Look! There's the professor! So, have you unraveled all the secrets to the Dynamax phenomenon yet? Oh, goodness, no. The whole thing is still full of questions. I hoped my granddaughter would take over my research, but... Dear me, I'm sorry. I didn't even notice my guest. My name is Magnolia. Welcome, yon trainers. Now come, let's head indoors. Why, Hop, dear, I see Wooloo has made some new friends. And you must be Relics Akusa. I trust you received the Pokedex from Sonia. I'm sure you'll have it completed in no time. You must already know about Dynamaxing, right, Relics Akusa? Professor Magnolia has been doing research into Dynamax phenomenon for years and years. And it takes a proper understanding of the thing if you plan to use Dynamaxing to the fullest. There you go again, Leon, always talking about Pokemon. There are other things that are worth knowing about too, you know. Like how many different types of tea there are. Hey, Professor, do us a favor, would you? Help me convince Lee he should endorse us for the gym challenge. Oh, Leon, why wouldn't you endorse them? Hop and Relics Akusa only just started out as Pokemon trainers. There's still loads they don't know yet. Dearie, I thought your dream was to have everyone in Galar region become strong. Trainers, isn't that right? Well, yeah, you're not wrong. The goal is precisely the reason I gave them both Pokemon, in fact. Right then. In that case, how about this? Let's see if the two of you can show me such a brilliant battle that I'm left with no choice but to endorse you. And don't worry, I'll make sure both your teams are in good shape before the battle starts. Free healing. I swear we'll get to the cooking soon. Right. I'll be waiting outside, Relics Akusa. Let me cook. Hi, Magnolia. Now remember, be sure to give it everything you got. That's the best thing you can do for your Pokemon, and for yourself, too. Yo, Granny's place is great. Dude, do what plants want instead of what you want. If you keep that in mind, plants will grow. Granny's got a sweet pad here. A lot of books that are difficult to understand. Oh my god. So this must be Sonia's room. Yep, the Emperor sticker confirmed it. I was like, I could not imagine Magnolia having this room. Oh, wait, can we go back here? Oh my god, we can't, wait. Wait, what? We got a TM already. And it's payback? Oh, awesome. What do you mean Nickit can't learn payback? It's literally a dark move. I was so excited to get payback too, because I was like, ooh, that'll just trounce Hop, because Hop has really fast Pokemon. So having double damage would have been amazing. Unfortunate for me. Oh, there's another Pokeball here. I really didn't look around, did I? Like, I'm just realizing that more and more as I'm playing. I did not look around at all when I played this game. Imagine if they hit an item right behind the wall here. That'd be great. Hurry it up, Relaticusa! You've got to battle me so I can get myself that endorsement! Yeah, Hop. Hold your horses. Drinking some water. Alright. Remember what I asked you, don't you? I think you got potential, and that's why I want you to be a real rival to Hop. And that's direct from your champion, Leon. My champion? Oh my god, shut the fuck up, Hop. I'm gonna become the greatest Pokemon trainer there is! And to do that, I need that endorsement to take part in the gym challenge. Come at me with everything you have so we can prove to Lee that we got what it takes. Of course. I'm rather interested in seeing how you two young trainers battle too. Listen, you two, the reason I'm unbeatable is because I learn from every battle I see or take part in. That's how I've gotten to where I am today. So show me something good in this battle. Out of curiosity, how is Sword and Shield compared to Scarlet and Violet? I haven't played beyond Gen 1, so I've been trying to get my hands on more. I picked up Violet, it was okay, but I just started Brilliant Diamond, and I'm really enjoying that one. So Brilliant Diamond's a good spot if you're an older Pokemon player, because it is just Gen 4 Diamond Pearl again. So that's a good spot to pick it up if you want to learn some of the mechanics. Obviously, if you haven't played since Gen 1, you got to learn a couple new stuff, so like Physical Special Split, all that jazz, and now there's more stats. But overall, Brilliant Diamond's a good one. I feel like Violet's gonna be good for a couple more years, but it is a lot up front because Violet has so many different storylines, but the stories are all really good. If you're asking about Sword and Shield compared to Scarlet and Violet, if you're looking for a smaller experience that's a little bit more easier to digest and gets you some hands-on with new mechanics and stuff, I would say Sword and Shield is good. But if you really want to just dive into modern Pokemon, Violet's the way to go, because that opens up so much to you right away. But if you're asking if you should play Sword and Shield, yes, I believe you should. Sword and Shield is fine. Like, I have some gripes with the story. We'll get some when we get to them. But overall, Sword and Shield is a very fun experience, especially seeing Pokemon companies like first steps towards making modern day Pokemon. Like, there's cutscenes, there's like whole regions and stuff. Even if it's not the best, it's still pretty good. And also there's like DLCs for Sword and Shield, and Scarlet Violet, which make the game better, but I would hold off on getting those until you beat the base games. It's time for my legend to begin. Okay, Hop. You're challenged by Pokemon Trainer Hop. Got it. Thanks. I'm planning on playing Brilliant Diamond for now, but I want to finish Violet, but I wasn't sure if I should go for Sword and Shield afterwards or aim somewhere else. So after Scarlet Violet, I missed a Hop line, but I think he was saying something about us getting stronger. So after Scarlet Violet, you have two options. There is Legends ZA, which if you're looking into like single player experiences, the Legend games are really good. They have their own unique mechanics and their own worlds and different gameplay styles. If you really want to be ready for ZA, I would highly recommend getting Legends Arceus, which is more of like a stealth-based Pokemon game. Where you actually like move around in the world and sneak up on Pokemon and try to capture them that way. You can capture Pokemon without battling them in that game. It is so much fun. And I really think we're going to see more experiences like Legends Arceus in the future, especially since they have ZA, especially since we're having Pokemon Champions take over all the VGC stuff. I do think we'll still have our traditional Pokemon games, like when Gen 10 officially comes out. But for like where we can see what Pokemon wants to do with single player experiences, I think we can really look towards the Legend games. Oh, we got Home Claws. Excellent. Yeah, let's switch. I probably should set this to set. Shift style makes the game a little bit too easy. I didn't even think about that. I'll look into those after I finish Violet. Yes. But if you can find Sword and Shield for a very good price, get them. Trust me. There's a lot of really cool Pokemon in this game. Well, look at you. Seems you really learned your type matchups. And we critted. Sorry, Score Bunny. You landed a critical hit on my Pokemon. You got plenty of spirit, that's for sure. But yeah, I will say, I think Scarlet Violet handles the cutscenes a little bit better, but that's just because they give you a little bit more time to read the dialogue. It'll be a close one, but that's exactly my sort of match. But at the same time, like, I would say Scarlet Violet and Sword and Shield have roughly the same problems in certain cases. So Pokemon decided that they want to do full cutscenes for stuff where, you know, things autoplay and you can move the character models in the scene and show like more action, which is great, all great stuff. But they forgot one thing. You need voice acting for that. Because you're asking someone to basically read an auto-scrolling book while also paying attention to the actions that's happening on the screen. Yeah, don't. And it'll become very apparent near the end of Sword and Shield that they really needed voice acting. Needs a library? Lurk, have a good lurk, bear. Good luck at the library. Oof. Gutted that I lost. I expect nothing less from my rival. Like, I'll try to keep up on Hops and everybody's dialogue as best I can, but, like, just know, Pokemon needs to get their shit together. Hire some actual voice actors. Get voice acting in these games if you're going to keep doing shit like this. And I even got my Pokeball throw perfect, too. The sting of defeat and the joy of victory. I guess going through both is the key to the two of us getting stronger, right? Relics Akusa. Hop. Well, After seeing a match like that one, I suppose I've little choice but to give you both an endorsement as champion. You obtained a letter of endorsement. So we basically, the way I see this scene is that if Leon decided to give Hop an endorsement, we were going to get one anyway. Because his whole entire thing is, I want you to be a rival for Hop. Also, I am firmly in the camp of believing Leon was going to give him an endorsement the entire time. But he wanted Hop to work for it a little bit. Just to see, like, what type of enthusiasm he's going to bring to this. Yes! Thanks, Lee! I swear I'm gonna win my way through the gym challenge to reach you! You may both be young still, and plenty rough around the edges, but it was a proper battle. Charizard and I were both feeling the excitement in every last cell of our bodies. Hop, you always tend to get caught up in things like how you throw your Pokeball out. Things that have nothing to do with real strength. Honestly, I've been worried about you still obsessing over that sort of nonsense, but it seems you really have grown a bit, little brother. And I'd like to see some more thrilling Pokemon battles out of you too, Relaxakusa. Alright, Relaxakusa! You and me are gonna train up against one another to aim for that champion's title. Against one another? That's the way of it when you got a great rival. Just like you've got me and I've got you. Huh? What's that? Oh, wait, what is that? Huh? Wait, shooting stars? Wait, is this how we get the Dynamax bracelets? What? I forgot about that. Kusa, would you look at this? They're wishing stars. Since there are two of them, you should take one for yourself. Literally chosen by God or something. I don't know. By fate, even. Put the wishing star in your bag ski item pocket. A stone found in the gallery region. Oh, wait. This is the stone that was on the table that I wanted to eat. A stone found in the gallery region with a mysterious power. It is said your dreams come true if you find one. With one of these, my Pokemon could Dynamax. They're going to be massive. Yes! Trust you to pull something like this. They say wishing stalls fall down to those who have true wish in their heart, you know. I'll be the greatest trainer ever. I will be the greatest trainer ever. I will be the greatest trainer ever. There, I've said it 3 times, so surely my wish will come true now, right? Don't be silly, Hop. Those wishing stars are composed of a curious sort of rock containing unknown power. They are one of the most precious resources we have here in the Galar region. But I won't do a thing for you in that state. Give them to me now and I'll have you sorted. Ah, right. You've done heaps of research on the Dynamax phenomenon, haven't you, Professor? Then please, give Relaxakusa and me the power to Dynamax our Pokemon! First, we gotta battle against that mad Pokemon in the Slumbering Weld, and now this! It really feels like we're getting caught up in the adventure of a lifetime. I do understand your excitement, young man, but don't get carried away. You want to save your energy for tomorrow's journey. It seems I came back home right in time for all the excitement. Hey, you lot. Wanna have some dinner? You must be hungry, right? I've been totally obsessed with making the latest trendy curries. Sonia cooking? Let's go. Fart noise. Hello, Night Hours. How's it going? It's morning at last, in time for our adventure to truly start. Good morning to you, young challengers. Hop, is it true you met some Pokemon you didn't recognize? Is there anything more you can tell me about it? Well, there was this weird heavy fog, and then this even weirder Pokemon appeared. Unless Kusa tried to fight it off, but then I think we both passed out or something. It's all pretty hazy. A right fount of information you are. Relics are Kusa. Hop. These are for you. How you doing, Night Hours? Welcome in. You got a Dynamax band from Professor Magnolia and slipped it onto your wrist. A wishing star has been affixed to it. It lets out a light that allows Pokemon to Dynamax when at a power spot. Those are your Dynamax bands. I made them by fitting the wishing stars you found last night into those bands. Thanks, Professor! This is brilliant! It's just like the one Lee has on him, too. Now we can Dynamax our Pokemon like he does. My word, you don't waste any time, do you? I think you'll find it not so simple as all that. There are a number of conditions you must meet if you hope to have your Pokemon Dynamax and take on that gigantic form. Now, don't be afraid to go all sorts of places and meet all sorts of Pokemon. They'll help fill out your Pokedex, too. The legend of my reign is finally about to begin! Come on, Relics Kusa. I'll beat you to the station. Hop, the character that's always one step ahead. Because he runs ahead. Not because he's actually one step ahead. And his whole entire journey is him learning how to slow down a bit. One last thing before we race, Relics Kusa. See, I got some great advice for you. You know, sometimes you see Pokemon wandering out of the tall grass, yeah? If you move real slow like and crouch down, those Pokemon won't pay you any notice. But on the other hand, if you whistle at them, you'll be sure to catch their attention. If you're a bit of rubbish at whistling, just remember this. Need a fail-proof trick? Press the left stick. Try it out and let's see who can catch the most Pokemon, Relics Kusa. So I didn't realize there was actually like a stealth mechanic in this game. I just run into Pokemon when I see them. You remember Wedgehurst Station, right? Where we went to pick up Lee before? That'll be the goal. So see you there. How do I crouch? Oh, is it just like I auto crouch? And I believe if you're crouching and you sneak through grass, wild Pokemon won't show up, like the random wild encounters. I know you can whistle at flying Pokemon to get their attention. I did that a few times out in the wild area. What are you looking at? Aw, Yamper's so cute. Wait, did it... Oh, it must have spawned from this grass patch over here. I was like, wait, where did this come from? Why isn't it just in the middle of the route? You're saying we could have got Yamper on this route? Now I'm kind of upset. Oh, hi, Choodle. Man, those Pokemon can actually roam pretty far from the grass patches that they spawn at. It's kind of crazy. I mean, we'll see it a lot more in the wild area, but like even on the individual routes, like that is a lot. Ooh, piece of candy. Oh, hey, you're waving us down? I saw Hop sneaking off towards the station. Thank you. Come on, Relics Kusa. You'll never beat me to the station at that pace. Anyway, I'm going to take a... Well, I'm not going to take a bit... Oh, wait, I have ads starting in 30 seconds anyway, so I'm going to take a bit of a break. So, I'm going to shout out to some people that you should probably follow because you're cool. And I might go order some food during this 3-minute break, so give me a second. But yeah, we're just taking a bit of a break here. So how's everybody's Monday going? Happy Poke Monday. Let's see. But yeah, check out Night Hours. They're cool. Looks like they've been playing some Return to Arkham. I've heard about the Batman Arkham Asylum games. I just have not tried them. And I will preface that by saying I'm not the biggest like comic superhero fan, but like I've been getting into them more and more since like Marvel's been doing shit. So that's always been fun. There we go. Let's see who else was here today. Bear, but I haven't seen Bear stream. Well, I've never seen Bear stream. Now that I think about it, but you should follow Bear. I play Ace Attorney with them on Thursday. They're cool. Also, I see my shoutout player is still broken. I will probably never fix this. Let's see. Who else is doing some stuff? I don't know if Gravelman streams, but Gravelman's also cool. All right, we'll be back pretty soon. All right, so now we can start looking around. Aha. I found a Poké Doll. We can guarantee escape from a wild battle now. Let's go. Having a meal with your Pokemon makes the food taste extra good. It's fun to do some shopping in a boutique. Even getting a new hat can change your whole look. Ooh, wait. Can we look styling? Oh, okay, the changing room we can use for free. Alright, let's see. Oh my god, I can wear pants! What the fuck? I can get myself a hoodie? That's cool. I was gonna say, I remember the outfits looking are being kind of limited, but they're spread out across uh the entire region, so that makes sense. Let's see, is there anything I'm like gotta wear this? Because I will admit, like the male outfits for this game, not great. Like they're all just kind of boring. And I'm not sure if that's like true for the female outfits or just the males always get shafted. One of the two. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of overlap, but it looks so much better on the female models. Like this scally cap looks amazing because it actually conforms to like their head. And then I recognize this. Let's see. Simple gloves. Any good gloves right off the start? Looks like we have some very basic colors for everything. Oh, take off outerwear. There we go. This is the perfect tee for our curry run. Excellent. Then we just need a good hoodie to go with it. Excellent. I love that curry t-shirt. It's only like 400 and the hoodie is like 2,000. Let's see. I kind of like the denim trousers. Maybe a nice black. I don't care about socks. We'll never see them. Yeah, because I don't like the loafers. And then the backpack is always going to be big. Do we have a better hat though? Oh yeah, the skylight cap. Why is the pink so like bloody pink? Like, I like a light pink. I understand the appeal of a dark pink, but I much prefer a light pink. So maybe I'll just go with a tan cap. Oh wait, gray cap. Gray cap is good. There we go. We got a new outfit. That's the first thing you do in every Sword and Shield run. Get a new outfit. Fresh picked berries. We can get berries for pretty free out there. Also, they're really cheap. So maybe once I start getting some berries, we'll head back here. Pokemon Center, can't do that because we're on a curry run. How much? Where can I check my money? Oh, that's Wycom. Okay. Where the fuck do I check my money? Ah, there it is. Bag. All right, so 17,000. Oh, I guess they didn't turn the Wishing Star into a Dynamax band. They just affixed it to the Dynamax band. That makes sense. So it's still like roughly the shape. Just now secured. Great Ball, Polka Doll. Let's get rid of all these new markers on here. There we go. Hi Hop. So, out with it, Relxkusa. How many did you catch? I caught a really special one. And you got... Not one. What were you doing this whole time? You're gonna want a team if you're a trainer. Got TM40 Swift. Let's go. That's a technical machine. A TM, mate. With a TM like that, you can teach your Pokemon a new move in a flash. And you can use them again and again, too. That one can teach the move Swift. Lee gave it to me ages ago. And now it's yours. The gym challenge will begin in Motostoke. And our train's waiting, so let's go. Not quite so fast, you two. What are you doing here, Mum? I knew this day was coming since the moment you chose Scorpony as a partner, darling. Professor Magnolia was kind enough to let us know that you two were setting out. So here, a last little gift to see you well set on your way. All the kit you need for camping. Yes! Camping gear has been attained. The run can finally begin. You put the set of camping gear. Let's go. Everything you need to set up a tent and get cooking in the wild air or at a camping spot. Let's go. No matter what happens out there, if you and your partner are together, I know you'll be fine. Thanks, Mom. And just how lucky you are, mother of the first ever pair of champion brothers. Because I'm certain to be the champion next. You'll see. Of course you will be, darling. Anyway, do have fun and take care of yourselves. You'll be welcome back home anytime. We're off. Wish us luck. Not that we'll need it. There are loads of brilliant trainers and all kinds of Pokemon out there waiting for us. My excitement's running ahead of me even faster than that train can go, Relxkusa. Come on, we're off! Motostoke is surrounded by a vast wild area. I'm just gonna assume it's Hop. It's a real sight. There are all sorts of wild Pokemon just wandering about everywhere you look. Plus, you can camp out, do a spot of fishing. I don't think I could ever get tired of it. It's Hop, the second most mech character in Pokemon. Which one's the first one? Also, welcome in, Grim. Hey, Mr. Station Master. Isn't this the wild area? What are we stopped here for? Yes, this is the wild area station, make no mistake. I'm sorry to tell you that the train is halted due to a flock of Lulu on the tracks. What's there to be sorry about? This is brilliant! Brilliant? This wild area is massive! There are loads of Pokemon to battle here. You get it, don't you, Relxkusa? This is the best possible place to put together the greatest team! Okay. Seems like children are giving blah 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 experience. The first is always Hal. You know what? You're right. Like, I love Hal. I love his energy. But he is, like, meh. He's always just happy-go-lucky as long as he and his Pokemon are together. Oh, yeah, right. I forgot about this. So if you played Let's Go, Pikachu, or Eevee, you talk to these two, and they will give you a Pikachu or an Eevee for free. I know he's a child, but Hop can get a steel pipe to the head. Listen. Hop's fine. Welcome Midnight Hours. Hal, on the other hand, yeah. The energy is literally his whole character arc. No developments, no improvements. Just, oh, Masala, exactly. That's Hop's entire character arc. Is just, I'm an energetic young kid. I never learned how to control it. And I'm going to realize that there's more to the world out there, but yeah. The Eevee I gave you is special, you know? You should definitely Dynamax it. So this is an Eevee with the Dynamax, factor. It was, for a while when the game came out, the only way to get a Dynamax Eevee. There are other ways to get a Dynamax Eevee at this point. You can just give an Eevee max soup. Give it some good soup. Unfortunately, I don't think I can put it in the box yet, because I don't think we have access to PC boxes out in the wild yet. But I'm not going to be using this Eevee. Let's see. It's nice to have. Like, I love that they give it to you for free. But you'll run into stronger wild Pokemon the farther you go into the wild area. If you feel like you're in a pinch during a battle, just use a Pokédoll. Okay, that's super nice, actually. It's just like, hey, you ever outclassed by something? Use a Pokédoll. No matter how strong a Pokemon is, you'll be able to catch it eventually, so long as you join in the gym challenge and gather gym badges. Like, I'm not going to sit here and be a Hop defender, because Hop is pretty bad. But, like, he's not the worst he's not the worst rival we've had. Plus, he had that whole encounter with Gladion, who had actual character development and made solid points about what a loser Hal was, and all Hal did was basically, oh well. Oh, look! Masala! Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, come on, man. Like, Gladian was pointing out like, hey, you're taking things way too carefree, and it's good that and it's not a good thing that you're so carefree that you just do not give a shit about if you win or lose. That doesn't make it fun for people. That makes it easier for you to accept a loss. And he made a very solid point to How about that. After kicking his ass. Oh, would you like to rest your Pokemon? No, we're camping. We can cook now. Once we have ingredients. Look at that! Welcome to the wild area. That's Motostoke way off that way. And between there and here are countless new Pokemon waiting to be met. Oh, hello. And if it isn't Sonia? My gran gave me a proper earful in her own way. Those two young trainers are setting out on a journey, but what are you doing with your life? That sounds rough. Never you mind that. Nothing to worry yourselves over. Besides, I've been quite curious about that Pokemon you two met in the forest. I've been thinking I should look into it, so the timing works out fine. If I discover something really huge, then maybe even Gran will admit I got some talent. Okay, rude. True. Yikes! Being a doll has got its own challenges, eh? I said you needn't worry about it. I'm glad to be on the road. Really, it's been ages. It'll be great fun to fish and camp and rough it outside again. Well, I'm off to go stick my head in as many of those red glowing dens as I can find. I'm gonna battle the snot out of a bunch of Dynamax Pokemon and fill in another page of the tale of my legend. What cheek. Dynamax Pokemon are really on another level, you know. You better Dynamax your partner Pokemon too if you want to take on opponents that strong. You'll find spots here and there in the wild area that emit a red beam of light. If you think you're up to it, check them out. There'll be Dynamax Pokemon lurking inside. So with that, how about I send you off with a little treat from me? Pokemon Box Link! Okay, we have it. You put the box link in your key items bag. This device allows you to access Pokemon's storage system. There are some places where it won't work. With a Pokemon Box Link, you'll be able to put Pokemon from your team into your boxes or take Pokemon from your boxes to add them to your team. Nice, right? So go wild, change as many Pokemon as you like, and fill in some more of your Pokedex. The wild area is waiting for you. This is the start of your real adventure. I see a rare den already. That's a lucky spawn for us. Should we go poke our head in that rare den and see what's in there? Alright, first things first. Let's look around. Oh. Wait, what weather pattern are we on? It's cloudy, but it's not raining. Okay, it's just cloudy. Wait, the ingredient seller's here? Yes, okay. Good, we need to go sell. We need to go buy some food. Love the cook. You've come to the right place. I got all the finest ingredients right here. Oh, he's even got box food tins. Do I play deck builder games? Occasionally. Why? What do you got? Let's buy some bread. Buy some instant noodle. Buy some pre-cooked burger. Let's buy a little less of potatoes. You do, Graham? You play all forms of TCGs? I've been playing Marvel Midnight Suns, and I need more deck builder like games in my life. Oh, okay. Well, if you're looking for like deck builder stuff, give me a second. I can give you some suggestions. All right, all my food money has gone to food. Excellent. So now we have some food. When we camp out, we can start cooking meals. Let's see. What do I have for deck builders? Let's check my Steam. I'm playing one right now. Let's go. While I'm doing that, you guys can check out Grim. Oh, Inscription's a good one. Yeah, we're just talking about deck builders. Inscription's a good one. Let's see. What do I have on here? I guess it like depends on your definition of deck builder because I know it's like there's Slay the Spire. Let me type some of them out. Slay the Spire is a good one. I've only recently got that one though. Ooh, here's some not so well known ones, but I really like them. If you, the Hand of Fate series, so Hand of Fate 1 and 2. I hope to play those at some point because they're really interesting games. Let's see. What else do I have here? I believe there's one that has like deck builder elements that's called Moonstone Island, which is like a creature collector with a deck builder. But also some like farming. It's a little bit of everything, but a really unique blend of everything. Let's see. Slay the Spire. Already got that one down. What was the one that was like I've seen a lot of people play? It's like Chrono something. How dare you thoughtfully shout me out like that, you monster. I dare, Grim. Come stop me. I don't think I have the one game I was thinking of, but uh, I definitely seen it. It's definitely on my wish list. Let me go see if it's on my wish list. I'm just scrolling through my list real quick. Wilds has an update. That does not surprise me in the slightest, actually. I actually don't have that many deck builders. I mean, that's insane. Even though I do love deck builders. Alright, let's see. What was my wish list again? Oh, how do I get to my own wish list? View my profile. But yeah, deck builders have been really fun. Have not played too many of them. Yeah, Chrono Arc, I was right. Awesome. So here's a list of some deck builders that I just happen to have, or some that are on my wish list that I'm looking into that I've heard about. All of them are very unique. Okay, gun. Oh wait, I don't need gun. I'm a chef. I can just cook you in the 11 herbs and spices, not the 11 herbs and spices. I heard Slay the Sawyer is good. Yeah, Slay the Sawyer is good. It's like the game that people talk about when they talk about deck builders. All right, let's look around, shall we? Oh, are those Bunnelby? Those are Bunnelby. Here's something that sounds like... Wait, is that a Growlithe? Oh no, it's a Tyrogue. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, One Step from Eden's also good. I have it on Switch, that's why I didn't see it on my Steam. It's like Mega Man deck builder. Oh, you found a note. Did someone drop it? Use the right stick to rotate camera when you're in the wild area. If you press the right stick, you'll find you can see a wider view of things. Press L to look straight ahead. Butterfree. I think those are Tyrogue in there. There's a Metapod. That's cool. I kind of want to see what's in that raid den over there. Ninjask is super cool. What's in this raid den? Let's see. Defeated IMAX Pokemon, you have a chance of catching it. Great. Timber. So if I remember correctly, how the raid system works in this game. Oh, hi Growlithe. We actually do have a Growlithe on the field right now. That's cool. Yeah, but if you guys see a Pokemon that you're like, oh, go catch that, there is a redeem now that's like, hey, you can just catch a Pokemon. I'm not gonna catch as many Pokemon as I normally would do in a Pokemon playthrough, so if you guys see something you really like or you really like a Pokemon, feel free to say go catch that Pokemon. A 1-star Barboach in a rare raid. Okay, I see. What is my profile picture? What? Who the fuck is this guy? Oh, they gave me the chef profile picture. I mean, I guess that works because we're doing culinary run, but like, God, that's just too perfect, honestly. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, we're keeping the chef profile picture. I'm pretty sure they just assign you a random profile picture. It just happened we got that one. That's insane. I noticed it before when I was opening up Ycoms. Actually, we should probably look at our team. What do we need? So we have Bug, Dark, Water. We can get rid of Eevee now. Well, not get rid of Eevee. I just don't feel like using Dynamax Eevee for this challenge. You also play Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic, Runeterra, Card Fight, Digimon, Pokemon, Shadowverse, Lorcana, Duel Masters, Gwent, Hearthstone, Force of Will. Just the list goes on and on. Yeah, like there's a ton of card games out there. All right, so let's do. I'm actually gonna try and keep them kind of organized. I forget, is this the game where they shove them into the first box that's available, or is it the one that you're currently selected? Because I think it's the one. I think what they do is that they put the Pokemon in the box that you have selected last for this game. Oh, it's so nice that they let you preview the wallpaper before you apply it. That's super nice. Why is it so bright? Oh my God. There we go. Alright, normal box is set up. We're going to try and keep our Pokemon a bit organized based on type. If they're dual types, I'll just figure out whichever one I want to put them in. We could do the Barboach raid. It is a rare raid. I'm just trying to think. Water, grounds. Would Sobble be really good against that? Because I think we're in the levels where we could deal with them. Like, I feel like we could deal with a 1-star raid as a level 10. Obviously, if we're in a raid and we get KO'd, we're not going to count that. Barboach! All right, so this will be a good time to show you guys that the Dynamax mechanic. Oh no, Pikachu has been spotted. That Pikachu is gonna get fucked. This thing probably has like Mud Bomb, so it'll probably do like a max ground move. I forgot what the ground. Oh wait, the max ground move does Sandstorm, doesn't it? It's either the max ground or the max rock move does Sandstorm. But yeah, this is Dynamaxing. Pokemon get big. Big. Oh god. Never mind, we're not ready for this. That was a Dynamax boosted attack too. Oh yeah, wait, that Maractus is doing the work. I think 1-stars don't throw up a shield, so actually we got this. I think we got this, actually, because I just remembered that 1-stars don't throw up a shield. Like, they'll reset your stats, but they won't throw up shields. Pikachu held on with the Focus Sash. Let's go. So what Dynamax does is that makes you big. It also triples your HP values. And gives you access to really powerful max moves. Which strength is based off of the original move that you used on your Pokemon. So we have Max Strike, Max Guard, Max Geyser, Max Strike. Obviously, these are related to our moves. As you can see, they all have roughly the same power because all of the beginner moves have roughly the same power. But as we get moves with different power values, those values will change. So right now, it doesn't matter what we pick. It's all going to do the same damage. And there we go. Now we have a Barboach. And Pokemon that you fight in raids, if you are the raid leader, have a 100% catch rate. So, does anybody want to name the Barboach? Like, I might just throw it in the PC box, because we already have a water type, but having a Barboach for free is really good. Especially if we are up against, like, electricity later, which I don't think we are. I don't think there's an electric gym this gen. I do know there's a fire gym, though. Oh, wait, is the fire gym the first gym we run into? Is that the third gym? I actually forgot the gym order for this game. Oh, but we get Waterfall right off the bat. That's amazing. So the main reason you want to do raids is for the EXP candy, the Dynamax candies, and the TRs, the technical records. So having access to Waterfall right off the bat is super good. Does anybody want to give the Barboach a nickname? Oh, it's a female. Nice. Alright, Scaldera has been added to the party. The other thing that you need to know is that raids will actually heal you. So any Pokemon that you use in a raid will replenish up to max when the raid starts. So we won't be doing too many raids. If we do a ton of raids, I will probably do camping first, since this is a heal by camping run. But I wanted to make sure we wanted to get our first thing. Actually, can we teach Waterfall to anything on our team right now? Because Sobble with Waterfall this early. Sobble can't learn Waterfall, but Scaldera can. So the big difference between TMs and TRs is that TRs break. That's the only difference. And Dynamax level means... So remember when I said you get like triple your HP value? That is true, but it's really dependent on your Dynamax level. So we have no Dynamax levels in any of our Pokemon, except for the Pokemon that we just caught in the raid. Because raid Pokemon always start with a little bit of Dynamax levels, depending on the star value. But what you want to do is that you want to get Dynamax candies as fast as possible to max out your Dynamax levels, or at least for the Pokemon you're going to Dynamax. Because that will give you the full benefit of a Dynamax. As you can see, Scaldera is not doing too hot. So catching raid Pokemon helps a little bit. What is that? Is that a Roly-Poly? Oh no, that's a Dwebble. That's cool. What I like about the Wilder is that we can come back to this on random days, and there'll just be new Pokemon around. I think that's the fun part about the wild area, is that depending on the weather that we get, the Pokemon spawn differently. So like we're seeing a lot of Growlithe, Mudbrays. Actually, do we want a Growlithe or a Mudbray? Because I am thinking, because like fire or ground are really good, but like what helps our team the most? Let's see, we have bug, dark, water, water, ground. If we want to keep Scaldera, we could also put Scaldera in the PC box. After we heal them, of course. Let's see, Growlithe. I do like Growlithe, but like, oh, water areas overflowing with a special sort of energy measured in watts. Get watts, blah blah blah. I do like Mudbray. I will say I like Mudbray a lot more than I did when Sun and Moon came out. Because there's just something about just having a big defensive donkey that is just amazing. So I think we're going to go for that Mudbray. Let's see if we can get the Mudbray. I also got, when I booted up Pokemon Emerald Rogue for the first time, I got a Mudbray. And that thing has been carrying me through so many of the adventures. Like, Mudbray is a really strong start. Now, it doesn't have, like, stamina or anything, but, like... Oh, see what I mean by strong start? Like, it almost destroyed Poindexter. How the fuck do we deal with that? That's actually going to be a problem. Wait. I just remembered, all of our boys are not defensive. They actually have minuses in defense. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna have to hope that the Great Ball can catch it. Because I don't want to hurt it, and I don't want to hurt my guys. Fuck. No, we're gonna lose Sobble. Ah, fuck. We lost Sobble. That's rough. I knew Mudbray was gonna be a tough catch, especially because it's like a higher level than us. But like, damn, I didn't think it would take out like most of my team with it. Oh, I'm scared now. Oh, okay. Okay, this is rough. Well, that was rough. Thank goodness we didn't decide on Nuzlocke rules. Because that would have been a rough start. Losing both Sobble and Nickit just right there, that sucked. Anyway, now's probably a good time to pull out the camp, because this is how we're going to be primarily healing through this run. But welcome to Pokemon Camp! You play with your Pokemon, and you can eat food together and stuff like that, and only the Pokemon that are not fainted will be on the field right now. But the other thing you can do, which is what this whole challenge run is about, is that we'll be cooking food. Unfortunately, I just realized I don't have berries. Because I didn't buy any. Let's see what we got. We got a cherry and an orange. Damn. Okay, I gotta go get some berries. Which is gonna be rough because like most of them. I mean, I guess we could heal with potions and stuff for now, but like we could probably find some trees around here real fast. I love mud berets. They're just really tough to catch. Hi, Zatu. There should be some berry trees up here that I should be able to get to. Just gonna grab some watts while we're here. Welcome back to Cloudy. The Tyrug is very interesting. I am curious about maybe getting a Tyrug for the team because I feel like having a fighting type would help, but also at the same time I don't want to risk it right now when we're on low HP. Caterpie, nice. Where the hell are the berry trees? Now, don't get me wrong, I have not played on this map in a while, so I could be wrong about where there's berry trees, but I could have sworn that there were berry trees literally everywhere in the wild area. Or maybe that's like just the DLC areas. I do know there's some trees over in the forest area over there, so I think we're going to start working our way over there if we can. If it's not going to like force us to be like, hey, you can't go that way because you don't have enough gym badges. I think the only like hard block is that there's a bridge down there that we can't get across. And that's just because they don't want us pushing forward with the story just yet. Let me grab. Because I feel like Tyro would be hard to catch. Like we had a hard time catching Mud Beret. We actually had to run from it because otherwise we were looking at a full team wipe there. Do. Can you guys believe we're like 3 hours into this run and we haven't even made one curry yet? That's crazy. That's an Axew. Oh, man. I love Axew. I just don't want to get it off a raid. Especially since we already got a raid mon. Even if it was Barboach. Hi, Pancham. There's a berry tree. All right, let me show you how to get some berries. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, the shakes are really far apart, so I think we're good to keep moving. All right, so we have 3 berries on the ground. So the trick with getting the berries from this game is that you keep track of how much the tree shakes. Because that'll tell you how close you are to a Pokemon jumping out. Right now, I think we're fine. But when they get, like, basically right next to each other, I think we could technically do one more, but I'm going to quit while we're ahead here. But you get more berries the more risk you take on a tree. And then you just go to another tree and do it again. And there'll be trees on the Pokemon routes. There'll be trees in the wild areas. Like, we will have a good stock of berries. Yes, okay, so we can also find fancy apples and other food objects on the ground. Because this is like an apple forest over here. Which are camp food items. Which is just really good, because when I was doing practice runs for the cooking parts of this game, I was using just fancy apples. And I was able to get Copperajah class pretty easily, which is great. Now, we are still early in the run, so we won't be able to grab everything. You might see a Pokemon out here that's just like Vileplume back there. Some of those Pokemon we will not be able to capture just yet. Also, I realized I didn't have to risk it on a run. I could have used Pokédoll. Because I forgot they gave us a ton of Pokédolls already. I'm paying attention. I gotta focus. Yeah, you can easily get about 8 to 10 things from these trees. Sometimes you'll hit lower, sometimes you'll hit higher. Alright, and then you can spend watts at these guys. So as you get watts, you can buy TRs and stuff. Like, this is a really fun concept when it came out, because before this game, we had Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, which you needed a lot. Oh, really? I get the double shakes right from the beginning, so I have to pop out right now? That's rough. Alright, energy. What's in the raid den? It's not a Dwebble. What is that? What's the first form of Vikavolt? Because I know it's like Charge a Bug, then Vikavolt. Is this Grubbin? This could be Grubbin. Oh yeah, that Beware, we are not catching that. That is way above our range right now. Lotad! I've seen him in a while, but raid 1 would be pretty nice. Oh, hey, Ludicolo. But yeah, I can spend so much time in the wild area here. It's not as open as Paldea, obviously, but like I feel like there's still like more to do in it than in Paldea. Because Paldea, you just look around and you have areas where you know where to find stuff, and that's fine. I like that. I like being able to be like, okay, I'm looking for this Pokemon, let's go find it. But there was something about the wild area just being like, hey, there's a chance that you'll see new things every day. There's a chance that you could just run around, collect your stuff, find a Pokemon that's really cool looking, add it to your team, and then move on with your day. And then sometimes you'll find like these big Pokemon that get in your way, and you're like, oh shit, that's here? So while I do think Paldea has a better movement, it's just the areas feel empty. And it's not a bad thing. Like, having a region that big, of course, like, it showed what the Switch was able to do, which is make a giant area. The problem came from the fact that there was nothing to do with it. And I still love Scarlet Violet, but I will be the first to admit that there was just nothing to do with it. Besides, like, the story content and raids and stuff. So, do I think they improved the wild area? A little bit. Like, obviously, there's some stuff that they did better. Like, having weather change throughout the day. And day-night cycle faster. But, like, I was really looking for something to do, you know? Like, some reason to come back to these areas. And I feel like I got that with the wild area. Because I could just come back and see, like, oh, there's new Pokemon here today. Oh, man, Duskull would be fun. Drifloon. Golurk would be kind of terrifying, honestly. A ghost type on the team would be interesting. But I also saw a Woobat over here. And Flying Psychic is also pretty fun. Oh, wait, no, it's a Noibat. Never mind. I like Noibat. I just don't like training one because that ×4 weakness to ice when it evolves, or even currently, is a little rough to deal with. Oh yeah, I was like, what were we doing? Gathering berries for camp. That's right. So there's also another fun thing that camp does in this game. So when you make curry, your Pokemon have a sociability stat. And that sociability stat, when it's high enough, and you have enough Pokemon with very high sociability, can cause wild Pokemon to spawn in your camp that will then join your team. So I'm hoping by doing this challenge we'll get some, because they have unique marks and stuff. But it also means I have to be pretty consistent on what Pokemon I'm using. It's also really nice that we found some fancy apples, because these are pretty cheap. They're like the cheapest food item we can get, because it's literally on the ground. Alright, and then let's sort by type. We have a lot of cherry. So let's do 4 cherry. Maybe some Leppa. Let's do Orin. Then we have, let's see, 4, 3, so that's 7. So we have 3 more slots for berries. The fact that we've already found some really high rank berries with the Greppa and Chillin. Like, they're not the highest, but they're high rank. So that's pretty good. Let's put a Chillin berry in. Oh, 2 Chillin berries in there, and let's put a Greppa berry in there. Alright, so now you guys get to see cooking mini game. This is how we're going to heal our Pokemon for the entire game. Come on. I need a bigger fire. Yes, okay, we got the bigger fire. Alright, and then I gotta stir carefully here. You don't want to spin too fast, but you don't want to spin too slow either. And then... perfect. Hopefully. Now, with the basic testing I was able to do, with just basic ingredients and berries, I was able to get the Caparacha class. So that is the goal. There is one class higher than Caparacha, but that requires you to... I think that basically requires like multiple people using high-end ingredients, using high-end berries. You can get it yourself, but most of the time you're going to get it when you camp with NPCs. Oh yes, okay, we did get Caparacha class. Let's go. So when you make food, you get a rating, and depending on that rating, determines what happens. So I believe the first one is coughing class, which is just you did absolutely terrible. You burnt the food, you spilled it out of the pot, you didn't put the love in at the right time, or not at all. That one's like the worst. I do not know what effects you get off that. Maybe just like a bit of EXP. Then there's one above that, which I think is Wobbuffet class, which is just like one step higher than coughing. Most of the time you're gonna end up with Milcery class, which is the one right below Caparacha. That will just heal your HP. So it does everything that this does, but only heals the HP. So you don't heal the PP. And then Charizard class basically is the same as Caparacha class, but you get a ton more EXP for it, and your Pokemon become very friendly towards you. But because we just made our first curry, our sociability stat is really low, so there is no way we're getting a Pokemon. For context, I'm going to look up the stats for cooking. For curry cooking. Curry Dex, there we go. So the Caparacha class gave us plus 15 sociability to all of our Pokemon. The curry encounters, with a party size of, I believe we have 4 right now, start at 880. So all of them have 15. We do 15 times 4. Um, Obviously, that's not enough because that we're looking at like 100 points total. Or sorry, yeah, we're looking at like 15. Oh no, sorry, 15, 30, 60 points. We're looking at 60 points. So obviously, we're not in the camp of even getting close to Pokemon that will spawn in the camp. But I do like camp because you can just play with your Pokemon. It's great. Like, look at this. Isn't this great? I think that's like the one thing that I like about most Pokemon games is that they usually have some very unique mechanics that if you invest in them will make your time worth it. I think we as a community really focus on just the core gameplay of Pokemon because that's what we always compare these games to. It's like, oh, the battling in this game is just like this other game, and the story writing is just like this other game. And it's like, well, does it matter? Like, we're playing Pokemon. Yeah, Sobble, you want to fight? Let's go. Let's go, Sobble. Let's go, Gax. Come on, Robin Hood. Show me what you got. Fight me. Oh, missed. Sorry. Look at Poindexter go. He's booking it. But yeah, this is what I was really looking forward to. This is the experience that I wanted for Sword and Shield. Camping with my best bros. Look at this. Isn't this great? Like, look, they brought it back to us. Look at Poindexter, still going for it. And the best part is that we get EXP for just camping, for just hanging out with Pokemon. How cool is that? Oh, that's a Purloin. Well, we already have a Nickit. I do want to get one more Pokemon in the wild area before we keep moving forward. I'm just trying to decide if I want to try and go for that Mudbray again or not. Because Mudbray would be a really powerful Pokemon for our team. And if we're gonna put Scaldera away, then it's like, okay, then having a ground Pokemon would be nice. Or Dwebble. Dwebble I can see doing really well, but like Dwebble are kind of defensive, right? The thing is, we already have a bug on our team, so I'm like, is it worth to have another bug on the team? Also, I probably should level up a little bit out here. So let's do some fights. Because I should be running into a lot of these Pokemon just to register to Pokedex data. Oh my god. Mudrays are so strong. What the fuck? Maybe I need a flying Pokemon. Oh, right. They have stamina. Fuck. Do we risk it? Do we just try to catch it? I forgot how tanky these things are, actually. That's... Ah, if we could get one of these. Yeah, Sobble down again. Fuck. We have ads starting soon. I already hit. Damn. Alright. Oh, my food's here. We do have ads starting soon, so I will pop off for just a second. We'll come back and see if we can get this mud break, because I would really like to have this really tanky defensive mon on our team. All right, I'm back. I got food. We're still on break, so I'm gonna try and eat as fast as I can. All right, welcome back. Let's see if we can catch this Mudbray. Because I would love to have a Mudbray on my team. I've never really used one, and Pokemon Emerald Rogue really opened my eyes to like how useful this Pokemon is. Unfortunately, we lost Gax again. But this will also be a good time for the rest of the party to catch up to Gax. Mudbray, the donkey Pokemon. It eats dirt to create mud and smears this mud all over its feet, giving them the grip needed to walk on rough terrain without slipping. Does anybody have a nickname for the Mudbray? Let's see. I'm trying to think. Like, Mudbray. We're in Galar. Galar is like Knights of the Round Table type thing. Maybe something knightly. Like an epic knight steed or something like that. Hmm. Hi Relics. Hi Downright. How's it going? How you doing? I'm just looking up a nickname for this mud beret. Oh, I do like this one. Good. Ooh, yes. We got mud beret, and mud beret is amazing early on, and especially late game, because like the big thing we were worried about with our team was that we weren't defensive. Oh, so now that we have a big defensive mon that keeps getting more defensive, I think we're good. But how are you doing? Welcome in. I'm also just eating a bit of food, so. Oh, we got light correct. No wonder the earth attacks were hurting so hard. We're so back even. Hey, heaven, yeah. We're so back. No wonder that thing was hitting me so hard. It has light clay. That increases the power of its ground moves, I think. Oh no, isn't that no, that's reflected uh yeah, reflecting light screen. Never mind. I was thinking of soft soil. But hey, free clay. Let's see. I want to put Scaldera away. I'm not gonna set up a box for each type. Oh. Well, I will, but like, I'm not gonna set them all up all right now. There'll be one for each type later, and then we can just move the boxes around as we see fit. There we go. Water box, baby. All right, Gax is dead. That is a problem. I think I have a revive. I think we're just going to use that for right now. Because I don't feel like making another curry so soon after I just made one. Oh, but yeah, so we're not healing the traditional way in like Pokemon centers and stuff. We are healing with our items, the stuff that we can carry on our backs, and with the Pokemon Camp feature. Because I believe that the Pokemon Camp feature is really powerful if you get it just right. Because with it, you can basically heal your HP and your power points for free for most of the game. So that's what we're doing right now. We're doing a potluck challenge where we're just gonna go through the entirety of Galar just by eating food. Now, I don't think we're gonna fight any more mud berets. They're kind of tanky, and I don't want to keep reviving things. So let's take on a Growlithe. Because we gotta get some levels. Like, we are severely behind on the levels. I want to get at least the two that are trailing behind to level 12. Oh, never mind. We've just been behind in levels for a while now, because even this Growlithe is tanky. No, don't lower my defense. It was already shit. Alright, so if we can get Robin Hood and Point Dexter to 12, I think we'll be fine. Gax wants to learn a new water move, which is good. It is stronger than Water Gun. Let's get rid of Bind. I think Water Pulse will take us further. Because Bind does very minimal amount of damage. Poindexter's evolving. Excellent. Yay, Dottler. Now we get the Bug Psychic. As it grows... Oh, Dottler, the Radom Pokemon. As it grows inside its shell, it uses its psychic abilities to monitor the outside world and prepare for evolution. But yeah, having Bug Psychic, I'm not sure how far that's actually going to take us, because Bug is a pretty bad typing, but Psychic can get some really early kills. Oh, and you got Light Screen and Confusion. Well, we might as well. I mean, we have the item. So, lucky us. We can now use Light Screen for more than the 5 turns that it's up for. Oh, and Reflect. So, like, we could have Poindexter set up a shield for whatever we're up against, which will be really good because our physically frail fighters, which are like Robin Hood and Gax, will be able to survive some hits that way. But yeah, let's see what else we can find to fight around here. Let's see. We've already fought Growlithes. Oh, Stuffle. You know who unironically is good for this matchup? Poindexter. Because I think Bug resists fighting, which is like the funniest shit I've ever seen. Oh. Well, if you're going to throw out the dark moves on me... Let's go, Braymont! Defense up. You have an uphill battle here, buddy. You're going to have to back off. I think what's even better is that Braymont has Rock Smash, which can occasionally lower the enemy's defense. Is it a very strong move? No, but the fact that it can lower defense is really good. Especially as we're getting our attack lowered. Oh man, that Baby Doll Ice is really strong. If they can get it off. Like, I think we're at, like, what, -2, -3 now, and we're basically doing no damage. -2. Why is my defense down? My stamina should be increasing my defense. Unless I don't understand how, oh, Lear. Okay. Never mind. I understand how stamina works, apparently. It's just I didn't account for the fact that he has Baby Doll Eyes and Lear. I haven't played any Pokemon games, but I have a very basic understanding of it, and it's fun to watch you play. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so right now we're doing a challenge run, sort of. So we're not using the Pokemon centers to heal. We are using a mechanic in the game to heal, which is called Pokemon Camp, which is a really fun place in Pokemon Sword and Shield, where you can see your team walk around and play, use toys to play with them. But the big thing you can do for this run is that you can cook them food, which does a lot of things. Restores their, if you cook well enough, restores HP, restores their power points, which means that they can use their moves again. It gives them EXP, which will level them up. And it raises their affection stat, which means that they have a better chance of doing extra stuff in battle. And there's also some other hidden mechanics around the system that are really fun to go into. Oh, the critters. Yeah, exactly. They're all just critters. Peak mechanic right here. Exactly. They kind of carry this forward with the picnics from Scarlet Violet, but it's never felt like it did in Pokemon Camp. Like they still had like the toys and stuff. So like if we take out a toy here, there was like the ball that you could throw at the picnic. Oh, thank you. But like it was never like this after this. Like there was somebody asking earlier, like, is it worth it to go back and Sword and Shield? I honestly say yes. Even though Scarlet Violet does have a lot of things that work for it. Look at him go! Critters, let's go! Oh, wait, you can get down on the ground by pressing R3? I'd never do that. Oh, L3 also works the same. Oh, hi, Sobble, what's up? Who will get there first? The donkey or the gecko? Race, my children. Race. This is great. I love this. This is a great challenge idea. But as you can see, we played with Braymont a lot more. You could say he's hoofing it. Ah, I see. But since we played with Braymont more, he got EXP from that. So you can really, like, focus on who you want to level. And then, of course, you got the traditional Pokemon stuff where you just go out and fight things. Currently, we are lagging behind some of the wild Pokemon because we pushed forward with the area a little bit. But luckily, I think we can catch up real fast. Pancham here, I believe, is just fighting. Not fighting Dark yet. Because I think he has to be on a team with a Dark type to evolve, if I remember correctly. Ah, dang. Yeah, these Pokemon are just really tough for us right now. I don't want to put Robin Hood out there because he'll get annihilated by the Dark. Which leaves Braymon, but if Braymon doesn't survive the first hit, then Stamina's not going to activate. So it's like, So maybe we'll go back to the previous area, like the area right in front of the train station, and train there for a bit, because we are hitting some Pokemon that are really rough for us to fight right now. And the only reason we're surviving is because we have, we caught a Pokemon from this area, so... Pancham, hang on, what the fuck? Yeah, feel free to taunt me. But I really want to play some more Pokemon Emerald Rogue and some other Pokemon randomizers because it made me realize just how good Mudbray is. Like, before I played Emerald Rogue, which was like, I don't know, like 3 days ago at this point, I was like, oh, Mudbray, I guess it's cool. Like, I know it becomes the big horse, but it wasn't really my favorite Pokemon, you know? Ooh, wait, Tyrogue. Tyrogue adds some, like, interesting wrinkles to the team, too, because, like, fighting type is really strong. But the real question is, do I think I can catch a Tyrogue? With minimal battling. Because I don't want to waste my potions too much right now. So I think I'm just going to try and get Tyrogue. Alright, let's hope the catch rate isn't terrible. Because if it is, well, we're fucked. Oh, my goodness. Oh. I was so ready for Sobble to take another L there. Holy shit. Tyrogue's data will be added to the Pokedex. Tyrogue, the Scuffle Pokemon. Even though it is small, it can't be ignored because it will slug any handy target without warning. Awesome. Would you like to give Tyrogue a nickname? All right. Does anybody want to name our little punchy boy? Fight avoided. Yeah, exactly. In Pokemon, you can't just throw a Pokeball. It works a surprisingly amount of the time against some of the weaker mons. Sledge, I like it. So Tyrogue here is an interesting Pokemon because it has 3 different evolutions, and it's all based on whether on 2 stats. So Sledge can either become a Hitmonchan, a Hitmonlee, or a Hitmontop, and those are determined by his attack and defense stats. I believe if his attack is higher, he becomes Hitmonchan. If his defense is higher, he becomes Hitmonlee, and if they are balanced, he becomes Hitmontop. When he's ready to evolve, of course. So we can augment who he's going to evolve into just by training up his stats. Obviously, Hitmontop is probably the hardest one to get because you have to balance 2 stats, and that's saying something because he will just get random stats as he levels up. So, well, somewhat random. Usually it's determined by like Pokemon's base stat values and their inherited values and their EVs. Metapod we shouldn't have to worry about because it's just going to harden. Because this is a wild level 8 Metapod. Oh my god, the difference between this area and the last area. I didn't realize we were fighting like level 10, level 8s here, and we're moving to like almost level 15s in the next area over. Oh god! Tyrogue wants to fight. Does not surprise me. Tyrogues are all about fighting. Let's see if we can water pulse him one shot. Oh, thank goodness. I should probably move Gax out of the first slot, though, because, oh boy. Let's see what our boy Sledge can do. Let's give him a fighting chance. Let's go up against a Bunnelby here. Let's see. Tackle, Helping Hand, Fake Out, Focus Energy. Well, we have Fake Out for free. Guaranteed flinch, but we can only use it the first move that he's out, so then I guess Focus Energy and Tackle. Please don't lower my accuracy. Fuck. Well, at least that tackle was a crit, which is what I wanted, so. Now it's just, will we land another tackle? We only have accuracy down 1 right now, so it's not terrible to hit him. It's not great for us either, but it's not terrible. Ooh, okay, now we have accuracy down 2, so this is going to be... The fuck is laser focus? Why do you have that at level 8? This game is so weird, I love it. Like, Pokemon as a series is super weird. I feel like Sword and Shield was pretty weird of a game, especially if you got like the right weather patterns. Oh, that's a Pokemon that is wadded. So if you see a Pokemon with an aura in the overworld, that means that that Pokemon has something unique about it. So usually these Pokemon, once you get to high enough Pokedex chains, which is anytime you KO or catch a Pokemon, it adds to your Pokedex chain. First of all, they give you Watts when you beat them, so that's good. They can have perfect IVs and egg moves, I believe. are the three things it can have. The other thing is that they have a higher chance of being shiny too. So based on your Pokedex chain level, I think it maxes it at like 400. I can't wait to see like Mudbrays beat up. Let's go. Oh my god. Robin Hood. Get your home claws out, Robin Hood. Do, 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 do. Oh, if this thing has a rollout, we're fucked. Okay, it has quick attack. It's not bad, but it's not great. I was hoping to get the attack up so I could do beat up better, but that's fine. This is what I want to teach Payback. Beat up's just not terribly great. Sure, it is a multi-hit, so if you get like something that increases your critical hit ratio, that's usually a pretty good idea. But for right now, it's just not great in general. Because it works based on how big your team is. So obviously, if you want beat up to have its full effect, you just go catch a team of 6. All right. Robin Hood got up to 12. Braymont got to 15. Poindexter is almost to 12. Yes. Okay. Snarl is really good because it lowers the special attack also. And it looks like even though I think Nickit has a debuff in their special attack is growing up faster than their physical attack. So let's get rid of beat up. Oh yeah, that's right. We haven't checked out Sledge. We should see what Sledge does. Like we pulled up his stat screens, obviously, but like we haven't really looked into what his stats and abilities are. Steadfast. So he boosts speed when he flinches, which isn't bad. Pretty hardy nature, which means... Oh, right. Hardy is one of those natures that doesn't change stats. So he has his default stat spread. Well, I say it doesn't change stats. It technically changes and lowers the same stat. If we want to get super technical about it. But just know that there's a group of natures in Pokemon that don't change stats. But technically they do. All right, how we doing? We could eat again. It seems like everybody is kind of hurting. And we've had a pretty decent training session with everyone. And we have some new people, like Sledge here. Look how happy Sledge is. Honestly, the team's looking pretty good for just like the first couple areas. Alright, let's do another fancy apple. And last time we made a dry apple. Let's try and make something that's not as dry. It doesn't have a dry taste, so it's easy to use for cooking. Awesome. And then let's add some spice. It's known for going well with greasy ingredients. Interesting. Does that mean that Chesto berries make like a better burger curry? That could be. All right, let's cook. Oh, okay, I hit the left stick. I was like, why is it shaking? Oh, I overspilled. That's gonna hurt the quality. Uh-oh. Hopefully it doesn't hurt it too much. It looks like it's sparkling quite a bit, so hopefully that didn't hurt the quality too much. If we at least get Milcery class, I'll be fine. Because we're not going for a PP restore, we're just going for an HP restore. So even if we get slightly bad here, it's not bad. That looks like Kaparaja. Yes! Let's go, I'm too good at this. Sweet Apple Curry has been added to the curry decks also, which is amazing. Oh yeah, by the way, there is a curry dex in this game. I forgot to mention it. Uh, but as you make curries, you will get additions added to your curry decks. And if you complete your curry decks, you get the ultimate prize of golden cooking utensils to use in the minigame. However, this requires, if you want to get every single curry in the game, you have to trade ingredients with people that have sword. Since we were playing Shield, Shield and Sword have exclusive curry ingredients. Like, I think we have the sweet apple, they might have the tart apple. I forget if that's exactly it. But you have to trade, you either have to cook with people that have sword or trade items with people that have sword to get all of the ingredients in the game to make all the curries. So every curry has I think like a base form, which is where it doesn't have any flavor, and then every flavor imaginable. It's just so peak, I know. Like, I feel like playing Sword and Shield is fine. Like, is a really good experience. The story is where it starts to kind of fall apart, and that's just because of some gripes that I have near the end of the game. Like, I feel like the beginning is really strong. Like, it's like, oh, you have a goal. Your rival wants to be a champion because their brother's a champion. That sets up a lot of really fun family dynamics, drama shit. Especially as things start to go south for them. Then you wander into the Slumbering Weld and meet a quote-unquote legendary Pokemon that you then have to figure out what that Pokemon was for the rest of the game. And I feel like the beginning is really strong for Sword and Shield. Then we get to the midpoint, it kind of falls apart. Because once we get to the midpoint, every problem that we come across is solved by someone else that's not us. And I know, like, oh, that's not a problem for most. Like, the people that should be doing the work should be the adults. But not to the point where they're pushing us aside, saying, no, you need to focus on the gym challenge. The gym challenge is most important. When there's literal, like, giant Pokemon running amok. And it's like, let me help. Let me do things. Stop putting me on the gym challenge. The gym challenge got boring by that point. But anyway, let's head to Motostoke. We're not there yet. We're still in the fun parts of Sword and Shield. Where the game is still just fun to play, the story's good, it's ramping up somewhere. Hell yeah, Motostoke. Also, look at this city. This city is awesome. This is the first city they send you to. Here in the Galar region, I say it's fair to call the champion a regional hero. We're all transfixed by everything he does. Mid-Industrial Revolution core. Yeah, it's Europe. Mencino likes things neat and tidy. It'll brush away all the dust with its tail. Shrinking down to fit in Pokeballs, and the next thing you know, growing massive by Dynamaxing. Must be a lot of work for Pokemon. Also, it is confirmed that like the Pokemon just have the ability to shrink into the Pokeballs at this point. Like that is just a confirmed canon fact. Hey, over here. Sonia, don't force me into the Pokemon Center. A real ace of you to make it through the wild area. Seems like your trek ran your Pokemon ragged, though. You should pop into the Pokemon Center. I'm fine. I cooked them curry. Besides, there's something in there I bet you'll get a kick out of, if you're a real trainer and all. What's in here? What are you showing us, Sonia? Oh, it looks like the Rotomy's free. Rotomy are a kind of Rotom information service. It's a handy machine for trainers. You can even use one to customize your lead card. Why don't you try playing around with your lead card a bit, Relicakusa? Here's a sample for you. You got Leon's lead card. Let's go. You put the lead card in your album. Also, we can collect baseball cards. So league cards are basically the trainer equivalent of like sports cards. They have your stats on them, and you can customize the photo as you see fit. But Motostoke sure is big, right? Not to worry. Sonia's here to show you around a bit. Come find me after you heal up your Pokemon. The opening ceremony, huh? I get a bit worked up when I think how exciting and moving it was to actually stand on a stadium pitch for the first time. Hi, Rotomy. Greetings, trainer. What can I help you with, Zert? So let's make our card, shall we? Let's see. We won't have everything in the game, obviously, but like we'll have enough to make the card at least. Oh, yeah, they had the Pokemon Quest background. I forgot about that. Wait, do I have some of these because I have save data from other Pokemon games? That might be it, actually. I think that's how I have the Pokemon Quest one. Let's see. I like these gears. Let's go with this one. And then the effects. Oh, fire. And then frame. Oh, look, they have Pokemon Quest frames too. That's awesome. What's this one for? Let's Go Eevee? I think so, because we don't have many customization options yet. We get more. There we go. That looks perfect. Alright, maybe we zoom out of it. I'm stuffed pose. Wait, there's an I'm stuffed pose? What, this one? The I'm stuffed pose. The right hand on the chest kind of looks like it. Oh, really? One second. This one? I'm stuffed. Ah. Like, for a very simple editor, this is fun. There we go. That's the perfect face for this run. This is great. Look at this. All right, there we go. Oh, right, we can give it different coatings too. Clear coating kind of blows out everything, but matte coating. All right, print it. Choose the reprint option if you like to do is get the latest of your current card. So now we have our league card all set up. We can catch Pokemon up to level 20, and Pokemon up to level 20 will listen to us because of our gym progress. But then if we go to our album, we can see that we have Leon's card that Sonia just gave us. So this is Leon's trainer card. Like, we get a better version of this card later, but this is like the one that he gives out for like everybody. And then you can go back over here, you can find out more information about the character. If we check the other side of our card, we can see all of our stats. So like, we can see that we picked Sobble, we have 8 Pokemon in our Pokedex, we registered on Mario Day, and then we have 2 Curries in our Curry Dex. That's the most important thing. We're going to get that number up. And we found 0 shiny Pokemon. Curry Dex at the top of the list. Look, they really love their Curry Dex in this game. They made a whole deal about it. They were like, don't worry guys, we had to make a regional Pokedex, but you know what we gave you instead? Curry Pokedex. That's right. It gets even better. The Curry Dex is 151 curries. And if you know what 151 means in the Pokemon universe, then congrats, you figured it out. Motostoke is something else. What other city has a lift to take you between the upper and lower districts? Hi, Sonia. So brilliant young trainer who's braved the wild area. Do you remember what your goal in Motostoke is? I'm here for the gym challenge. Yup, the gym challenge opening ceremony. By the way, the ceremony's tomorrow. The ceremony tomorrow is being held at the Motostoke Stadium. Okay? Use that lift over there and get to the stadium. Okay? Well, laters. I'm gonna swing by the shops while I'm here, but don't forget to register at the stadium. Okay? Bye, Sonia. All right, let's look around. It's a mailbox that Pokemon collect letters from. I love flower Pokemon. I always bring flowers home on special days or even normal days. My Pokemon loves the scent of flowers so much. We use the Pokemon move growth to raise our flowers so they get rather large. All right, let's see what else we got. You can really tell a person's character by going shopping with them. My husband, well, he doesn't think too much about what he buys. Uh-oh. There's something satisfying about actually being able to hold products when you shop. Then again, buying things online and having Pokemon deliver them to you has its own charm. Pardon. No, you're not pardoned. Oh, is this a cafe? I forgot what we could do at the cafes. I think we could fight once a day or something like that. The gym leader Kabu is amazing. He's older than my dad, but he's still nowhere near retiring. Hope he's still the gym leader when it's my turn to do the gym challenge. Today's coffee is something special. The Pokemon helping out did a good job. My friend, he's just obsessed with Mr. Kabu. He even collects Mr. Kabu's League cards. So there's a fun thing going on in the Motostoke gym, I believe. Oh wait, don't. Do we start the gym challenge? Wait, I think we start the gym challenge and then we go to a different town to do our first gym fight. I think Kabu is the third gym leader. So we'll be back at Motostoke for a bit after we do the other two gym leaders. If you manage to really shine during the gym challenge, you become a star of the Galar region. You've seen Leon's cape, right? All those sponsor logos are pretty impressive, but couldn't they come up with a better design? Welcome to the Battle Cafe. You can battle here once a day. If you win, we'll give you a treat on the house. Yes. Okie dokie, let's have a break. Time to fight. Cafe Master Dwight. Ooh, he's got a female combi. Lucky. Unlucky for us is that we're starting with Tyroke. And I don't think we have a good counter to Bug. Yeah, we don't, because that's ground. It's also Bug flying, so it's like, oof. Well, let's get our Fake Out for free here. A little bit of chip damage right at the start, but it'll work. I'm gonna just hope that it doesn't have Gust. And if it does... Ah, it's got Bug Bite. Let's go. Doo-doo-doo-doom. Go, Sledge. Punch! Punch your way to victory! I am a bit concerned now that I remembered what the first gym actually is. Because I believe the first gym leader is a grass user. And most of our... And like... At least 2/5 of our team is weak to grass. And that's just the ones I can remember right off the top of my head. For champions, I hope they bring back the league cards. The league cards were amazing. Like, when you would start a multiplayer match with a league card, it would show your league card first. So it was really fun to see, like, what people did for, like, very creative league cards. And, of course, you could trade league cards with your friends and stuff like that. And it's good fun. I hope that battle was a delicate sweet taste for you. Money. I'm stealing from the cash register. That was a battle as elegant as a cup of Roserade tea. Here's the treat I promised. Ah, EXP candy. We look forward to your next visit. Yay, I got EXP candy. Who enjoys bitter flavors just fine, but I got more of a sweet tooth myself. Dude. Yeah, so we can do the cafes once a day. Obviously, like, cafes in the further cities are tougher and they give better rewards. But it is really nice that you can just have a once a day fight, get some money. And then... Pungent root. Ooh, we found another item to cook up. Nice. And then you just have some candy that you can give. So, like, let's do... Sledge could use some EXP. Let's go. Yeah, so we can use EXP candy to make up for the fact that we don't have a lot of levels right now. I believe this is one of the first games that introduced EXP candy as a concept outside of Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. And it's just been a staple since, which is really cool to see. All right. Who are we Dynamaxing, though? Because we need to figure out where to start investing our Dynamax crystals into. I guess we can figure that out right before the gym challenge. Because, again, we don't need to worry about Dynamaxing until we get to the gym battles. Oh, you're a Pokemon trainer. Here, let me give you something nice. Try using it on your Pokemon. Oh, TR Focus Energy. Nice. TRs are vintage. You can use them to have your Pokemon learn rare moves. They break after one use too, which is also extra old school. I do like the concept of having TMs that break, but make them super easily accessible. I think that's where Scarlet Violet really shined the most, is that it made everything super accessible. Onix is big, but it can get even bigger by Dynamaxing. How's it? I came all the way from Alola to watch the gym challenge in person. Grok. If I could choose my own uniform number, which one should I pick? I can't make up my mind. I can't wear the same uniform as my favorite gym leader. I get way too nervous. Floor creaks loudly. Stealth has reached -100. Machine whirling gets louder. Weapon systems online. Welcome in, ya boy Max. As you can see, I've installed the weapon system. How are you doing? Alright, what do we got? Here, let me give you these high-tech earbuds. Oh, no need to thank me. It's just a whim. So here's a cool thing about the high-tech earbuds. They are a key item settings that add an extra option to your options menu. Want to know what's so high-tech about the high-tech earbuds? When you put them in the ears, they actually let you control the sounds of your surroundings. You can even make them stop specific sounds, and like Pokemon cries. So now we have the high-tech earbuds, we can actually change our volumes. So now I can just max these out if I want to. There we go. Wait, what? When is that a thing? Since this game. So they hid it behind an item, a key item. So if you talk to this NPC in Motostoke right here, he will give you the key item, the high-tech earbuds. And when you have the high-tech earbuds, you can control the volume of everything in the game. I don't know why they hid an option behind a key item, but it's there at least. Tosses paper and walks out. Mr. Rose has a real love for the Galar region. It's not enough to help keep us all supplies with energy. Oh, it's not enough to help keep us all supplied with energy. He even supports the gym challenge. I'm always frightened by airplanes and whatnot. How those giant chunks of metal move so fast. Pokemon don't bother me though. Steam power is amazing. It can even move that giant lift. Grrr. Oh, it's Charizard. Oh, it's Leon! I'd surely never make it to the stadium without you to show me the way, partner. Even with the huge old thing like this baying in the middle of the city, I still get lost. Relisakusa, alright? One look tells me that you become a trainer worthy of that endorsement I gave you. And yes, I reckon you might be even ready to use this. Here, try giving this to your partner to hold. Oh, we get Mystic Water now. Awesome. So I guess he gives either Mystic Water, Charcoal, or Mirage Seed or Miracle Seed based on which starter you chose. I just realized the Shadow player still says check out Grim, which you should, but that's also been on the screen for a while. The amount of Pokemon sounds I could sample for songs with that feature would have been very helpful. I know, right? You could take that lift up to the city's upper level if you're heading for the stadium next. Oh yeah, I wanted to give Gax the water item that we just got. Because why not? It's just free damage. Humph. Whoa. Oh my god. That's a very fast lift. Oh, hey man, what's up? Hop, I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to Ball Guy. You made it too? Motostoke Stadium. This is where the opening ceremony will be held. Everyone will be watching the opening ceremony for the gym challenge. My mom, your mom, the whole world. It's getting me a bit nervous, really. Nah, this isn't nerves. I'm only trembling because I'm so excited. Come on, Relics Kusa. It's time the world learned our names. Hi, Boggle. Ta-da! You took the time to talk to a Pokeball, so you deserve a little reward. Pokeball. Thank you. In case you're wondering, I'm not just any old Pokeball. But then, who am I, you ask? Well, the answer is simple. They call me the Ball Guy. Good, ads are over. Speaking of samples, I sampled a machine gun for some recently. Nice. The stadium could even handle Dynamax Pokemon battling inside. It said that long, long ago there was a giant stadium made entirely out of stone. Oh. We Link staff are here to provide support for the various matches that occur throughout the gym challenge. Everyone participating in the gym challenge is welcome to stay at the Badoo Drop-In. Ah, Badoo Drop-In. That's awesome. Ah, Motostoke Stadium. This is where the opening ceremony is held. Exhibition matches are super exciting too. The gym leaders will show up for the gym challenge opening ceremony. All right, let's go see who we're up against in the gym challenge, shall we? I mean, we know the opening ceremony is tomorrow, but let's check it out anyway. Would you take a look at this? This place is packed with gym challengers. Every one of these folks is another rival. Let's get signed up. Oh, I recognize this freak. Was he supposed to like bump into Hop there? Because it just looked like you just rotated the Hop model. I think it was meant to be like, oh, he kind of shoved Hop out of his way. But it really didn't look like that. Seriously? What a piece of work. If you're here to register for the gym challenge, I'll need to see your endorsement, please. Fancy that. This is the first time we've had a challenger endorsed by the champion. Well, now you had two, because I am as well. What? Two at once? I wonder what's come over Leon this year. The two of you must be something special. I'm Hop. I'm Leon's little brother, in fact, and the next champion. Get me all signed up, would you? Well, yes, I'm trying to, if you'll just give me a moment. There. You two have been successfully registered as gym challengers. Now you can choose your preferred numbers for your uniform, if you'd be so kind. It will be displayed on the back of the uniform you must wear for any official match. So we can pick our uniform number. Yay! Obviously, people have done some of the funny numbers for this, obviously. But you could, as we saw with Leon, you can just put a single number, which is really cool. Or you could put 3. So let's see. What should we put as a number? Should I just roll like a random number from 1 to 999 and see what number we land on? That might be the best way to do this, actually. Let's see. Roll a random number between 1 and 999. All right, let's go. Roll! 265. Excellent. Number 265, is it? Very well. And here, please wear this challenge band at all times to identify yourself as a gym challenger. The opening ceremony for the gym challenge is to be held here tomorrow. All the trainers taking part have been booked at a room at the nearby Badoo Drop Inn. That's the league chairman for you! He even booked us all hotel rooms! I don't have to check out the fancy digs! Sure, the chairman's gonna pay for the penthouse suite. I'm pretty sure he just gave us the cheapest room. Oh, you're cute. You're looking a bit gobsmacked by all this. You must be from some small country town. Is that it? I'm quite the same myself. There are heaps of us starting out like this, but only a small number will make it to the end. So everyone here is a fellow gym challenger. I'm dead nervous, and this is only the opening ceremony. What's the matter with me? My Pokemon all seem to be aching to battle, so why can't I seem to feel the same way? Oh, hey, you're that jerk. I was endorsed by the chairman himself. In other words, among all those elite enough to get an endorsement, I'm the most elite of all. So why don't you clear off and not try talking to me again, would you? It's positively criminal of you, wasting the time as someone as important as I am. I heard this year's gym challenger include trainers that were endorsed by the chairman and even the champion. The opening ceremony of the gym challenge. My whole family would be watching back home. I should go check my hair once more in the mirror, don't you think? It is nice, because I didn't realize we could talk to both of the other rivals at the opening after the registration. You must be Challenger Relics Akusa. The Badoo Drop Inn is down this way. If you'd be so kind as to follow me. Do 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 do. Challenger Relics Akusa. We have arrived at the Badoo Drop Inn. Trying to get some rest and build your strength for what's to come. Thank you. My favorite person is the champion. My favorite word is strongest. Most of the companies here in Galar are owned by Chairman Rose. Man single-handedly upholding an entire economic system. What the fuck? The gym leaders battle each other separately from the gym challenge in order to determine who is stronger. I think it also determines like who actually gets into the gym, like the proper gym challenge. Because I believe that the lore for Galar, and I think for most Pokemon leagues, is that there's actually a minor league and major league league. So they have a gym leader for every type. It's just which ones get into the major league are determined by a tournament. The strongest gym leaders get into the main league, which is the gym challenge itself. Oh, hey, a statue. Hiya. Looks like you both got yourselves registered. Oh, hey, Sonia. What are you doing at our hotel? I'm researching the mysterious Pokemon that is said to be in the Slumbering Weld. I reckon if I look into some of Galar's legends, I might figure something out. Care to join me? You're here already anyway. What's this then? It's a statue of the hero who once saved the Galar region. I could run through the legend right quick if you fancy. Give me all the details. Long ago, a great black storm covered the Galar region. People called it the Darkest Day. The land was assaulted by gigantic Pokemon, but they were defeated by a single young hero, bearing a sword and shield. This statue here is meant to depict the young hero of that legend. We still don't understand what kind of sword and shield the hero actually had. And what this black storm is supposed to be is just another mystery. Whatever it was, it blotted out the skies all across Galar. I suppose that tracks with it being called the Darkest Day, but still. Huh. I suppose that hero must have been about as strong as Lee then. Looks like you're gonna have your hands full with plenty to research. Oh. Looks like you're going to have your hands full. Tripping over my own fucking words here. 1 second. Looks like you're going to have your hands full with plenty to research, though, Sonia. Black storms and swords and shields and all. You'll be alright, Sonia. Will you be alright, Sonia? One word makes all the difference here. You'll be alright, Sonia. Thanks. I'll muddle through somehow, don't you worry. You two are staying here at the hotel tonight, though, aren't you? Shouldn't you check in? Probably so. And we'll look out for you too, Sonia. If we hear anything about any heroes or whatnot, we'll tell you. What's the problem with those guys? I can't check in. What's the deal with this team yell? I can't check in. Uh-oh. Well, I think we found our quote-unquote villains for the game. Let's see. Silk Scarf. Actually, you have a lot of normal moves right now, so maybe the Silk Scarf is good. I kind of figured I'd go through potions pretty fast, but like, damn. I am out of potions. We came all the way out to this big city so that we could properly cheer on our gym challengers. Team Yell is here to help after all. You're in for a battle if you want to stop us. I'm up for that. Didn't we tell you, mate? You get in our way and you're in for a battle. Team Yell is all about helping. Helping one very special trainer win the gym challenge, that is. We want to make sure she gets cheered on nice and proper, and now you're going to help us make some noise. I love how they just have the horns. They're just like... Brrr! I mean, they're Team Yell. They make noise. That's their entire thing. Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Get flinched, idiot. Tackle! Ah, not the paralysis. Come on. Let's see if we can squeeze out a couple more tackles here. Because all they have is lick and like tackle. This should be fine. Alright, one down. You got another one? Robin Hood leveled up. Poindexter leveled up. Let's go. Nope, that's it. Okay, cool. Went looking for a fight and lost. I'm so pathetic. Oi, give me a break here. Team Yell, get revenge for me, would ya? Of course I got you covered, mate. What could be better than a battle in a lovely hotel lobby? Meanwhile, the guy behind the desk is just like, please stop and take this outside. You're going to ruin the foyer. Let's go. Fake out. Oh, that did a lot of damage. I mean, I know it critted, but like, damn, this Nickit might go down faster than the Zigzagoon. Which I guess makes sense. Like, Nickits are very fragile. Alright, we got the tackle down. Let's go! Nick it down. 2 grunts down. More to go, maybe? Why did my controller stop? Excuse me, controller. There we go. Reconnected. Sledge grew to level 13. Let's go. I didn't check Sledge's stats, actually. Whoops. I must have got a bit carried away being in this swanky hotel in Ron. Sorry for getting in your way. I love how they're like so polite after you beat them. Oh man, the swanky sophisticated air in here had me off my game. I couldn't keep my cool. I wasn't expecting checking in would be such a big fuss, Relics Kusa. What's going on? Sneaking some Pokemon battles without me? Don't think you can get ahead of me that easily. I need to get some training in, so I'm joining. Here, I'll even heal up your Pokemon too. Thank Hop. I'm Hop, one of this year's gym challengers, and the one who's going to be the next champion. Now let's have a nice 2-on-2. I can already hear my victory coming. The only sound you'll make is a whimper. Of defeat! Team Yell Grunt and Team Yell Grunt. They don't get proper names. Let's go. Zigzagoon and Nickit. Let's go. Yeah! We teamed up with Hops Wooloo. Alright, which one's the more annoying one? Probably the Nickit. Oh, they have... Oh, Snarl hits too. I guess they both have Snarl then. Ugh. Come on, we're defensive. KO, let's go. I mean, the Zigzagoon's still hitting both of us, but, like, the Zigzagoon is not the problem here. Zigzagoon's just supposed to weak us down while Nickit can get some clean KOs with a quick attack. So, obviously, Nickit was the key pin there. Because now Zigzagoon just has to sit there and take it. Let's go! My voice is unsure when I'm sad. I want to yell, but I'm unsure. I came to see the gym challenge opening ceremony, but this is awful. Guess it was defeat that I heard coming. I think I'm about to cry. What are you lot doing here? Marty? Nothing. We was just... I know you're all terribly curious about the other gym challengers, but you gotta show a bit of restraint. Sorry about them. They're just a bunch of my fans. call themselves Team Yell and follow me around cheering for me. I think they've let it go to their heads a bit. Come on, you lot. Back home with you now. They're just so caught up with wanting to support me and all that they tend to get a bit shirty with the other gym challengers. Sorry if they caused you any trouble. So you're a gym challenger too? Team Yell, was it? Pretty impressive that you already have a set of fans to call your own. Aww, she smiled a little bit. They're just so oh, right. There we go. She's just repeating dialogue. Hey, Gym Challenger, you're not bad. I know I'm not bad. I'm great. I guess we should probably head to the front desk to get checked in. Hi. Good evening and welcome to the Badoo Drop-In. You must be one of the Pokemon trainers entering the gym challenge. Yes. Ah, yes. Young Miss Relisakusa. I see that the league has booked a room for you. And if I might thank you for helping us out of a sticky situation with those hooligans earlier. I hope you have a pleasant stay here with us. Sleep well. Do. Hop practicing his throwing. Though the only thing he really throws is matches. I mean, morning! So this is it. Now my legend really begins. Watch out, Relisakusa! I'll beat you to Motorstoke Stadium! I can already hear my voice going out a bit. But I want to push a little bit further on today. So the gym challenge is finally starting. I'd wish you luck, but I'm afraid I'm going to be the one to win. Okay. We'll see about that. Gym Challenger, the opening ceremony is starting soon. Please allow me to escort you to the gym stadium. Okay. Alright, follow close and be careful not to lose sight of me. We've made it to the stadium entrance. Please hurry to the opening ceremony. Yay! Isn't it great? They just take me where I need to go. So this was like another thing that I thought was rough about Pokemon Sword and Shield is that they do just kind of railroad you. Just a little bit, but it's understandable early on. But like later in the game, you get railroaded so hard. I can't wait for the first match. Pretty soon I'll have so many fans, I'll have to fight them off like Lee does. Challenger Relisakusa, wasn't it? We must ask that the gym challengers wear their uniforms for all official events. The opening ceremony marks the beginning of the gym challenge. So, you know what that means. That's right. I'll need you to get changed as well. Alright, time to hit the locker rooms, baby. Look at us go, number 265. Wonderful. You look sharp as a pin, and that 265 there, that really is the number for you. Now we're ready at last for the opening ceremony for this year. It's a gym challenge. Chairman Rose is back. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Rose, Chairman of the Pokemon League. I know that everyone gathered here and everyone watching from home have all been waiting for this big moment. It is my pleasure to announce that finally the Galar Region's Gym Challenge will now begin. Yes, the Gym Challenge. Participants must defeat the 8 gym leaders and gather the 8 gym badges to prove their skills as a trainer. Only the most worthy will have the honor of challenging the greatest champion in history! Now, I would like to invite the gym leaders to show themselves. Oh boy, here we go. Feet reveal. The fighting farmer. Here's the grass expert, Milo. The raging wave is the master of water types, Nessa. The ever-burning man of fire. Here comes the fire-type veteran, Kabu. The silent boy of mystery, Alistair, friend to ghost types. The master of the fantastic theater is the charming fairy-type user, Opal. The ice-cold professional. Please welcome the ice-type master, Melanie. And at last but not least, the tamer of dragons. It's Raihan, the top gym leader. Unfortunately, we're missing one, but these are the gym leaders that we in the Galar region are proud to call our own. The one that you're missing is Piers. And that's just because Piers doesn't do ceremonies. Either invest in voice acting Pokemon Company, or give us more than 1 second to read the line. I had to be on top of that shit like crazy. Standing there on the pitch, in the stadium, in front of everyone. There's really no words for it, but I can barely contain myself. My heart's racing. You made it at last, Hop. And you too, Relicacusa. So you are the 2 trainers our champion endorsed himself. Welcome, and it is a delight to meet you. I'm Rose, of course. Oh, and what's this? I see you both already possess Dynamax bands. How wonderful. It seems you two have been led here by the guiding lights of the wishing stars. By the way, it was my wonderful company that invented those Dynamax bands, you know. I dare say this year's gym challenge is looking to be an absolute blast. Very good indeed. That means the whole Galar region is in for some excitement. The gym challenge is an excellent opportunity to show off your Dynamax Pokemon. Now, I'm terribly sorry, but there is some urgent business I need to attend to, so I must be on my way. Best of luck to both of you. The chairman certainly seems to be in high spirits. Now listen closely, you two. You've both only just started on your path as trainers. If you want to win, you'll need to do more than just train your Pokemon. You need to train yourselves, too. Let's do it, Relicacusa! You know the gym challenge is a set order that you gotta visit the gyms in, right? The first one is in Turffield. And to get there, we need to head to Route 3. The gym challenge is an event in which inspiring trainers blah 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 collect 8 gym badges. I summed up that entire page of text with just go collect 8 gym badges. We love needless tutorials. It's like people weren't paying attention to the cutscene at all. Challenger Relicacusa, the chairman asked me to deliver this gift to you. Humph. A gift. Such a wonderful thing from the chairman. Such a wonderful man. Excuse me. This gift is access to the flying taxis. They will allow you to, in a word, fly. Calling a flying taxi will allow you to travel quickly back to areas you've already visited. Yay! So when we've been to an area, we can fly there now. It's alright for you. I'll read a segment from the Flying Taxis user manual. Press the X button and select the town map option to choose the place you would like to go to. Anyway, your next goal should be Turffield. Isn't that right, Relicacusa? When traveling to a new place, it's best to get there on your own 2 legs, don't you think? Yay! Our gym challenge has started! I have to go find a Pokemon Center to buy shit from. Because we are out of potions. And while I'm like, man, cooking's so good, I still want to be able to heal. Let's see. There we go. Potions have been bought. We will never talk to a Nurse Joy. There you are! I've been waiting! Let's have a battle, you and me. We'll get in a bit of training. Alright. I knew you'd be up for it. We've got to stay keener than anyone else if we want to steal the spotlight from our rivals. AK, you want to steal my spotlight, Hop? I heard that. Let's fight. So glad you took us outside to go fight. Yeah, this looks more like a Route 3 battle map than Motostoke City Gym. Keep up, mate. This is a chance to see if we're something gym challenge. Probably something like if we're worthy for the gym challenge or something like that. Either way. Let's take out Hop. Do. It's so nice to see Hop's Wooloo, honestly. Like, I love that Wooloo is like the one Pokemon he carries to the end with him. I mean, that and the starter, but like Wooloo especially. Bonk. Man, I wish Sledge had one fighting move. It would make some of these fights so much easier. I mean, don't get me wrong. Critical hit, Silk Scarf, tackle. Any critical hit like that, you're pretty tough. Blah, blah, blah. I can't read that because it goes too fast. Oh, I just realized that the music's like loud now. But I guess that's because I changed it in the high. Hello, Tifa Lockhart. Thank you for the follow. One second. Let me mess with the audio just a little bit. There we go. But how you doing? Welcome in. We're playing some Pokemon Shield. We're doing a potluck run, which is we only heal by using the items in our bag in Pokemon Camp. But thank you so much for the follow. Let's see. Yeah, you growl, lower my attack, get hit by my special attack. Wooloo down. Oh yeah, I realized I still haven't set this to set, but let's play like it's set for a bit. Scorbunny should only have Ember, I think. So if we lower the special attack. Have a taste of our true power! Something something hop noises. Get snarled. I am worried that we're gonna get burned, but we have burn heal for that reason. And eventually it should switch to like pound or tackle. Special attack fell. Well, at least Hop did learn something. He learned how to use a potion. Oh, I see. I see. You want to play like that, huh? Well, let's see. Can you outspeed this fox? Let's find out. Oh, okay, he's just using tackle that time. Now he's going to use quick attack because we're on low HP. Robin Hood should not have quick attack. We should have just snarled there. But I really wanted to win the speed race there. Yeah, alright, he's using Growl to lower attack. That's why quick attack did nothing. Because I think we're at -3 attack right now. Square Bunny on the ground. Oh, he caught a Rookidee. Is this the special Pokemon he caught? Backed in a corner? You've got it all wrong, mate. This'll just make my victory all the better. There we go. That's doing a lot of damage. Alright, Hop is down. Let's go. Was that really good training? Looks like I'd better keep up my guard. Just what I expect from my rival. You know what? I'll even give you one of my league cards. That's how good I think you did in that battle. Hop's league card has been attained. Our gym challenge starts right now, from here, in Motostoke. Although the first gym leader we'll have to challenge is in a town way far off from here. Still, you better believe I'm going to keep on winning my way to that championship match. Hello, Galar! Meet your next champion! From the sleepy town of Postwick, it's me, Hop! Yay! Go chase that dream, buddy. We're going to destroy this small child. This is gonna be a tragic tale. This is a boy who's so full of dreams and optimism, and we're gonna slowly crush it out of him. If your precious Pokemon get hurt or get injured, don't forget to heal them up with a potion. And you'll need antidotes to fix up poison. Just remember to stock up on items, and you won't have to visit Pokemon centers so often. Or at all. See, this guy gets it. Hi, Zigzagoon. This is a new route. Let's see if we can fix... Let's see who's here. Oh, look, there's Growlithe. I would say Growlithe because we are up against grass next, but, like... Zigzagoon or this, weed. Pretty good, too. Was it, Gossifleur or something like that? Actually, don't remember this one. I know Eldegoss, but I forget the pre-evolution. Let's see. Oh wow, this looks like you can calm down real fast when you whistle at them. For a little bit. Then they get the zoomies again. Alright, let's grab this thing. Gossifleur. Okay, I was close. Let's get a new friend. We also have like 2 more areas to catch Pokemon in, so. Do 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 do. Hey, there we go. Gossiflor's data will be added to the Pokedex. Gossiflor, the flowering Pokemon. It whirls around in the wind while singing a joyous song. This delightful display has charmed many into raising this Pokemon. Alright. Do we have a name for the Gossiflor? Alright, we got our full team of 6 so far. Let's see. Cotton down. When the Pokemon is hit by an attack, it scatters cotton fluff all around and lowers the speed stat of all Pokemon except itself. Ooh. And it has lowered special attack, which isn't great, but increased defense. Because I believe Gossifleur and Eldegoss are both special attackers. So that's a... Oh, we could have had a Stunky. Damn. If I would have waited just a little bit longer. Alright, Hill Balls. Oh, what's in the wild grass here? Rookity! Let's go. Do 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 do. Oh wow, the Pokemon here are only level 9. It looks like they expect you just to run past the wild area and go directly to Motostoke. Which, okay game. That is certainly a choice a player could make. We've already defeated Growlithe and Zigzagoons, right? Oh, okay, yeah. So this is also a neat feature of this Pokedex specifically. If you're on a route, it will give you current recommendations based on your Pokedex on what to catch. So like, yeah, there's a Zigzagoon, there's a Wooloo. Growlithe, we've already fought. I know we haven't fought a Stunky, so if we see that again. Alright, whatever you do, do not be a Gen 5 Pokemon and have Pursuit. I started playing Gen 5 again, and like, every time I would try to swap out a Pokemon to trade, it would get Pursuited. It's like, how much Pokemon have Pursuit in this fucking game? The answer is like, almost all of them. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, Bulldoze. How do you avoid basically a small earthquake? Did it like jump? Oh, it's got acid spray? Oh man, we really should have got... We really should have got a Stunky. That would have been amazing. This is what I get for not looking at the Pokemon and the routes up ahead of time. Like, I like our team, but like, damn. Let's see. Double Kick, Rock Smash, Bulldoze. Do you really need Stomp? I guess you don't. We can always relearn it later if we need to. Alright, let's see. Oh, I didn't mean to touch that Growlithe, but whoops. Alright. Do-do. Alright, let's fight this. Should we camp first? Like, the thing is, I stocked up on a bunch of, ingredients. I didn't stock up on berries just yet. Like, they're like 80 at the first town. We could get quite a few. So let's head back to Wedgehurst, now that we have the flying taxi, and get some berries, because, oh boy, we're going to need them. Alright, fresh picked berries. Let's go. So we can get about 20 berries. It's not a lot. I was hoping for more, but... I guess beggars can't be choosers in this situation. We'll find some more berry trees, and then we won't have to worry about berries as much. But I definitely need to make some progress to get more trees, because we've already cleaned out the trees that we have access to. Oh, wait, 1 second. We can fly to this one over here. Also, if we fight more trainers, we can buy more berries. So that is also a plan. We could just keep fighting trainers to get some extra money. Speaking of that, we need to... Do we need to heal? Probably not. We could probably take on the next trainer with just what we have available as healthy. You saw the opening ceremony, right? Then you know why I'm excited and want to battle. Last Ray, let's fight. She has a Vulpix? Cute. That's very adorable. Do, 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 do. Poindexter grew to level 16. Excellent. Later, Ray. I lost, but I'm still excited. Yay! We got enough money. Sobble's evolving already? What? Go for it, Gax. Your Gax evolved into Drizzle. Or Drizzle. Drizzle's data has been added to Pokedex. Highly intelligent, but also very lazy. It keeps enemies out of its territory by laying traps everywhere. Good to know. Let's see. Oh god, she's doing sweeping checks. We will not be able to avoid her. I've been studying foreign languages, computers, and Pokemon. That's quite a diversified portfolio. Hannah sent out Pancham. Alright, so that's fighting. That's pure fighting. You do not get a fairy move right off the bat. But let's try Razor Leaf. Get your speed lowered, idiot. Let's go. Razor Leaf. I could try a Sane, but Sane is very low accuracy. Let's just go with Razor Leaf, because if we crit with a Razor Leaf, we're in a good spot. Let's go, Rosemary. Oh, what was that? Oh, okay, it was a crit. I was like, what the fuck did you just do? Okay, crit makes sense. Oh, and then we swap out. Well, you just kind of signed your own death warrant here, because, like, I don't think you can do anything to Poindexter. That was just a lucky roll. It picked one of the 5 other Pokemon it could pick that could actually do something to this thing. What? I lost. My Pokemon Savvy wasn't enough. Alright. I keep forgetting to change the options, but set battle style. There we go. What's over here? Trainer tips. You can set up camp on routes and your Pokemon can earn EXP from camping. Try visiting other people's camps too when you find tents along your way. Good to know. Yeah, camping with other trainers on the route is actually really good. It makes it really easy to get higher grade curries. So we will definitely be making use of those co-op camps when we can. Oh, instead of a Pokemon, I found a trainer. I'll have to check how strong you are. Oh no, guys. He's strength checking me. Marvin, don't. Look at all those chickens indeed. Welcome in. How was your stream, Mars? Welcome in, everybody. How are you doing? Welcome to Pokemon Shield Potluck. Where we are going through the game by just healing using only the camp feature. Hi, stream was good. Excellent. What were you guys up to today? Let me give you a shout out. Oh, you guys were playing Lethal Company. Nice. But yes, welcome in. I am Relics Kusa. I am a Firebird. I am a variety streamer with a focus on JRPGs and creature collectors. Today we are playing the combination of both Pokemon, but we are doing something special, as I've already explained. We are playing without visiting a Pokemon Center to heal specifically. So all of our healing is going to be done with the items in our bag and through the Pokemon Camp feature, which we will be healing pretty soon because we are getting our ass kicked. But thank you so much for the raid. Lethal Company, how was Lethal Company? And if you guys need to get some rest, get some drinks, get some eats, get some sleeps, go right ahead. Thank you so much for the raid. And if you're sticking around, isn't our team great? Look at our team. Like, we just started, we're on our way to the first gym right now. We only got fired once. Excellent. I mean, at least you got workers' comp, right? Nah, I know how Lethal Company does its firing. Vacuum into space. It's okay. You have a great all-expense-paid trip for the rest of your life. True. See? It's just how you word it. Youch! Your Pokemon are way too strong. That's right. Get strength checked back, Marvin. But yes, we are playing. I forgot we could spin in this game. Oh my god, even the Gossifleur is spinning. This game is great. If the Pokemon say you spin, they'll sometimes spin. That's great. That's amazing. I never knew about that. Wait, stop. Oh my god, that's so cute. Yeah, exactly. Like, I will be the first person to admit I gave this game a lot of shit when it first came out. Like, a lot of shit. Especially as we get later in the game. But and I do think some of my criticisms are still valid. But I will say that it did kind of shade my view of this in a very negative light. So I'm really happy to revisit it. Hey, yeah, Gym Challenger. You looked real ace out there during the opening ceremony. Oh, but where's Hop? He went on ahead. He can't sit still at all, can he? Guess he really wants to catch up to his brother. Oh, I know. Let me tell you about something a bit interesting. You see the building over there? It's a company owned by Chairman Rose. Just past Route 3, there's a mine where they dig up ore. That building over there processes it into energy. In other words, the chairman is responsible for providing the Galar region with its energy, too. Can't say I really get him, but the chairman seems like a pretty brilliant guy, right? Here's a little something for having a chin wag with me. It's an escape rope. Sonia, what were you doing this rope? Key item's back. Wait, this is just a reusable key item now? Wait, what? It can be used any number of times. No way they made this a key item in this game. That's insane. I know there's not that many caves in this game, but like, that's crazy. I'll help your Pokemon too. No, Sonia, I was gonna camp. Sonia, no. The way to turf field is pretty long, but that's a kind of challenge in its own right. Good luck on the good luck, Gym Challenger. Fine, I guess we won't go to camp. Oh, we got roly-polies now. But yeah, so this is Pokemon Camp. You see all your little Scrimblows. Walk around. Wait, we actually see our tent on this route? What? I've never seen the tent. I never realized we could see the tent in Pokemon Camp. What? Is it only like on certain routes or something like that? Because most of the time when I do Pokemon Camp, it's in the wild area. But like... Fight me! Fight me! Fight me! Nice. Excellent. Oh yeah, also recent development. Our starter evolved. Look at this. This is great. Also, I did find out that we can press R3 or L3 and get close to the ground so we can see the Pokemon better. Look at this. Robin Hood seems to be worried about surroundings. Go play. So Robin Hood has 2 affection. Rosemary here is a bit hesitant. Doesn't feel either way towards us, which makes sense. We just caught Rosemary. Rosemary is relaxed in this familiar place. Yeah, because we caught it here. All right. We'll check in with Poindexter, but it's gonna take him a while to get here. So let's also call in Sledge. Sledge wants to play with other Pokemon. Yeah, go play Sledge. Poindexter's still on his way. Let's go. You got this, buddy. And then we'll check in with Gex here. Gax seems to be worried about surroundings. Let's chat. It wants lots of attention. We'll go play. We'll find something else to do. Poindexter looks like it wants to play a lot. Okay, well then. Poindexter looks like it wants lots of attention. Let's do something else. Come on, do it. Do it. Do it. You know you want to. Excellent. Let's see if I can get Drazeal over here. Let's see if I can get Gax over in on this. No, Poindexter. This looks like it's enjoying camping. Looks like it's still full of energy. Well, at least it doesn't want attention anymore. Still wants to play with you. Alright, let's play. You want on this Sledge? Let's go! Fight, 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 fight! Awesome. We have not checked in with, Braymont here. Braymont looks like it wants a lot of attention. Alright, fine, let's do it. Fight me! Fight me! Fight me! Come on, I know you got it in you. Let's go. All right, cool. Oh god, he just headbutted me for no reason. Wants to play with other Pokemon. Well, go for it, buddy. Rosemary seems to be worried about surroundings. You lived here like not even 5 minutes ago. All right, have fun, Rosemary. All right, let's see. Who else we need to talk to? I think we talked to everybody. I think we checked in with everybody. So at least we got that. At least we got some training in that way. We did play with Rosemary a lot. Oh, wasn't there something down here? Excuse me, small girl. I just need to get down here. TM37. Beat up. User gets all the party Pokemon to attack the target. The more party Pokemon, the greater number of attacks. Yep. We get to commit gain violence as a Pokemon move. That's great. But yes, this is what we're here for. Berries. Give me berries. Alright, stop giving me berries. Only 4 berries. Damn. Were you thinking of passing through without even looking at my Pokemon? Maybe. Time to fight. Oh, she's got a Purloin? Nice. Do, 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 do. Boom, 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 boom. Perlania Squavet, not bad, kid. That's a pretty decent team. Unfortunately, it's not better than our team. Right, guys? We have the better team here. Razor Leaf. I didn't think Squavet's special defenses would be that high. Oh wait, Razor Leaf is a physical move, isn't it? Yes, I remember they changed it to a physical move a while ago. So let's see. The only person with fighting moves is Braymont here. And Braymont's already been dominating everything we throw him up against. Well, technically, I think I could get some more trees in the wild area, but we will be putting ourselves at significant risk of high-level monsters kick our ass. So maybe we'll wait until we end up going back out to the wild area at some point. Also, should I gather berries on the off time? But it's like, I don't know. I feel like that kind of cheapens the experience. If it's like, yeah, I farmed for berries, you know? So maybe only when we stream is the only time we'll play this version of this game. So that way I don't like spend like a week farming berries and then being like, guys, look, we'll never have to worry about berries ever again. I'll show you what I carry. Letters and victory. Do you have victory letters? Will you get me a victory slushie? Postman Tad? He has Delibird! That's great, actually. Let's see. Delibird. It's flying ice. Braymont's not going to be good against it. Sledge, same reason as Braymont. Like, one of its typings just is super effective against it. Poindexter, a type is really effective. Man, we need some flying counter, is what I've realized, because we have this is weak to fighting, this is weak to flying, this is weak to flying. And based on the flying type, a lot of our... Oh, yeah, this is also weak to flying. So we have, like, 3 things that are weak to flying. So that is definitely a issue that we need to solve at some point. I didn't realize how much, like, flying counter... Or how much flying counters our team. No, not the present. It hurts. Why is it that when I use present, it always heals my opponent? Whenever my opponent uses presents, it always hurts me. Rigged. Now, there is a chance that we heal off the present, but I'm not going to risk that. You can also just use a different move. So, that is also the option. I love that he just has one Delibird, and the only move it has is present, because it's just such a low level. But, like, that is 4 presents in a row that it's done damaged. What the fuck? Will you heal me once? No? Okay. Get snarled, idiot. And that is the typical Delibird experience for me, is every time I use it, it heals my opponent, and every time my opponent uses it, it does damage. And I'm like, that's what I want it to do. Robin Hood wants to learn Assurance. Assurance is actually pretty decent. Yeah, if it's taking some damage, it does damage. Or double damage. Which... Let's get rid of our Tail Whip. Sledge's... Wow, Sledge's defense and attack are even. We might actually end up with Hitmontop. Turns out I was carrying your victory. So you did get me my victory slushie. There's a campsite here. Let's actually rest up. If you want to heal up your Pokemon, there's nothing like setting up your camp and cooking them a good meal. Here, you can add this berry to the pot. Cherry berry obtained. If you ever come across a tent, check it out to join the camp of whoever set it up. If you like, you're welcome to visit my camp too. It's this one right here. Wow. You found Becca's Pokemon camp. Would you like to pay them a visit? Absolutely. All right, let's see what Pokemon Becca has. So that's our Gossifleur. So when you visit someone else's camp, only your first Pokemon ends up in the camp. But she has an Oddish, a Stuffle, a Yamper, a Vulpix, a Wooloo, and a Bonsweet. Huh? What was that noise? I heard... Did you... Oh, that was the Bonsweet. I was like, what Pokemon makes that noise? Yeah, okay, it is the Bonsweet. I was like, what the fuck is that sound? I've never listened to Bonsweet like that before. Holy shit. Anyway, then what you can do is that you can cook. So we can cook with Becca. And the best part about cooking with someone else is that we don't have to choose the ingredients. We just have to pick however many berries we want. And they're going to bring their own berries too. So let's bring 5, because that should get us to Kaparaja pretty easily. And then you end up doing a little cooking minigame with the NPCs, which if you know Pokemon NPCs and cooking minigames, they're not great. Like, I think of the Pokeblock NPCs very often. All right, we're gonna have some good curry here. I can tell. But these NPCs will be the life of me later on in this route. I can tell, because like just having free access to ingredients is really good. Spicy burger, steak, curry. Let's go. Oh, there we go. That has to be Kaparaja class, right? Milcery class. Someone's not pulling. Oh, I guess I only put 5 berries in. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Okay, so I might have to put like minimum 7 berries in. But luckily we weren't low on power points. So we weren't low on power points, so I'm not too worried about that. Healing HP is also good. Every Pokemon has got a type or two, and every type has strong points and weak ones. You don't say, small child. Peter. Sizzlipede, let's go. Bug fire, huh? Alright, let's go with Braymont. Do. Alright, Braymont's burnt, which means he'll do half damage. His attack is halved, but hopefully that will be enough to just get rid of Sizzlipede. Because then we can burn heal him after the fight, so that's not a big issue. Alright, Dottler. Bug Psychic. Do we have anything good against that? I would say Dark types, but like... Oh yeah, Bug would also be really good against that. But... Yeah, let's go with Gax here. You know what I just realized, and people probably realized this a long time ago? I'm pretty sure the gecko that has the platforming game is named Gex, with an E, not an A. I'm keeping it. I'm keeping the A. I will live with my mistakes. We've been calling him Gax too long. I'm attached to it now. I'm weak to people older than me. That's called inexperience, son. Get on my level. Get old. Get old and jaded by life. Super potion obtained. Galar Mine lies ahead. This is like the only, like, this is like one of the 2 caves that exist in this entire region. Hiya, me and my little sister set up ourselves as a Pokemon Center service. No! No! How dare you? You don't even ask. You just heal my Pokemon. The fuck? What the fuck? They're all fully healed. That's what I get for talking to random NPCs. I feel like they should have gave me a choice there. Woobat! Woobat makes everything better. Does Woobat spin? Oh, when you stop spinning, you do the Charizard pose. What type of ore are they picking up here? It's so shiny. Alright, let's see what's in this cave. If I remember correctly, there's a few Pokemon in this cave. There's nothing like too crazy. Also, the spawn areas in this cave are just terrible. My work partner and I are perfect sync, even in battle. Worker Keith. Rock and rolla. Rosemary. Get razor leafed. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, Razor's gonna do less and less damage against that Harden. Unless we get a crit. Or, you know, it has weak armor. So it had weak armor, so it just brought its defense back up to 1, and then now it's -1 again. Or brought it up to 0, and then now it's -1 again. Alright, never mind, we're good. We can just punch it and get weak armor that way. Rock and roller. Bye, Keith. Looks like we weren't in sync. Aw, he's just like, wow, this never happened before. What is over here anyway? Yo, what the fuck? Oh. Neats. Oh, you can tell that's not the route map. You can tell this is a completely different map. Because, like, while it does look like the entrance to the mine, you can tell just by glancing at it that it's not the exact entrance to the mine map that you've already been through. It looks right in perspective, but, like, oh boy. When you know what you're looking for, it's very obvious. In order to do good work, I can't slack off on training. Georgia. Timber. I do like to see that, like, these fighting types. I really like the worker trainer class because they just use fighting types and, like, ground types and rock types. Like, they made a group of Pokemon that are very, like, industrial coded. And I'm so glad that whenever they come back. Like, I love seeing Timber. I love seeing Machop. I love seeing Roggenrola. Wait, this is the first game with Roly-Poly, right? Yeah, because Roly-Poly is Gen 8. So, like, just keep the trend up, Pokemon. Keep making more of these Pokemon. They're great. Alright, let's get rid of this Timber. Now I see why people get excited for, like, Baby Cup. Like, honestly, I think some of the most fun fights I've had are against these low-level pre-evolved Pokemon. Because low-level strategies are way different than, like, level 50 strategies. Yo, you get round? I just could join in the round to increase the attack power. Yeah, I don't care. Your special attack is slightly higher than your attack, so let's get rid of... Actually, Rapid Spin is good for certain things. Let's get rid of Sing. So Rapid Spin is good to get out of hazards, which is good. I didn't realize it worked on Bind. That's interesting. I might have to do more Rapid Spin. Unfortunately, there's just, like, not that many Pokemon that get Rapid Spin natively. I know fighting Resist Bug, but let's see. I'm pretty sure we can clinch it out. Hey, there we go. Oh my god, you had 3 Timbers? That's insane. Are they all brothers and sisters? Ow. Stop hurting me. Honestly, by the time I sent up Poindexter, I should have had Reflect and Light Screen up. Because if I knew it was going to be an all Timber team, I know like Rock and Fighting are physical. Reflect. You made for some good training. Oh, you made for some good training. What's in here? Humph. Scary face. Oh boy, I can make a scary face now. I've been waiting for someone to teach me how to make a scary face. Hi, Roggenrola. Hardstone. Boost power of rock type moves. Yay. Do we don't have any rock type moves, I don't think. Let's have Sledge lead the way now. Working men are good at Pokemon battles too. Oh, working woman. Sorry. Worker Sandra. Diglett. I don't have any flying, so this might be rough. Fake out. That's right. Get flinched, and then maybe we outspeed the Diglett. I doubt it. Oh, you got flinch strats too? Well, you probably don't want to flinch me. I'll gain speed off it, and then I'll be faster than you. Do 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 do. Drillbur. I think he's just ground. I don't think he's ground steel yet. So let's get Gax in here. I'm not worried about remaking the Pokedex for Shield. I can literally just transfer everything in and make eggs. So it's not that hard. But I'm not going to do that until after we beat the game. Your Pokemon. I want to scout them. Stay away from my Pokemon. They're mine. I was talking about how I need a flying type. But then, like, is it worth it to get rid of Dottler for Woobat here? Is the big question. Because I think this is the last time we'll see Woobat in the cave. You're supposed to be able to whistle and get the attention of these guys. There's the one that always flies above the bridge here. I think we'll keep Dottler, actually. Uh-oh. I was looking around for items, but I found a trainer. Uh-oh. But they're my items. Russell, leave my items alone. Alright, he's got a roly-poly, which is awesome. Get that free flinch. Let's get Gax out here. Come on, baby. Water gun. I love that he just like throws the water gun. It's like, come on, man. I mean, knowing how his animations work later for water moves, it makes sense, but like, damn. If only I used an item effectively when I was in a pinch. True, you could have saved yourself a turn with a potion. Out of my way. Got a pair of heavy-duty boots. Prevent the effects of traps set on the battlefield. I see. That's really good. I do like the heavy-duty boots. It's just like, when am I going to run into a trainer that does trap stuff? But let's see. I think I would put the boots on the donkey. Because then I could have him stomp on the spikes. I mean, if it's between not holding an item and holding an item, I'm going to choose to hold an item. Oh no, I spy something pink at the end of the tunnel. It's already time for this. The wall. I've heard the horror stories of this upcoming encounter, where it's like for Nuzlocks and stuff, this first fight is really annoying with Bede. But I guess we'll have to see. Alright, let's go back to our medicine box. Make sure we're all healed up, or at least mostly healed up for this fight. And then I probably want to start with Poindexter, because I think Bede's team is usually pretty special attack heavy. So if we could set up a light screen early on with Poindexter, I think we'll be good. Coming this way, I'd advise against it. Any trainer with a wishing star is in for a beating from me and my Pokemon. Alright, buddy. Have fun. Oh, I was gonna avoid you. You're the gym challenger endorsed by the champion, aren't you? What a joke. You're aware that the chairman is more important than the champion, right? I was chosen by the chairman himself, so that makes me more amazing than you. I suppose I should prove beyond doubt just how pathetic you are and how strong I am. Alright, let's kick his shit-eating grin off his face. Look, he thinks he's so great. He's even using Great Balls. That's how great he thinks he is. He's got Solosis right off the bat, so... Light screen! Oh, he's got Endeavor? That's bullshit. Anyway, let's just get it with a Struggle Bug. Oh, now he's gonna use Endeavor, isn't he? I'm just giving your Pokemon a little chance to shine. That's all. Oh my god, that did nothing. Light Screen is gonna fucking wreck this kid. Unless he has Brick Break, then we're screwed. The real rival has entered the chat now. Bede is the rival that you want to beat into the ground. Hatena. Oh no, it shuddered. Probably due to my fucking Struggle Bug. Get Struggle Bust, idiot. Oh, that did so much damage. Oh, credit. Okay. I was like, that did so much damage through Light Screen. How strong is this Hatena? This is a good time to test a move I've been interested in lately. Disarming Voice! He's been interested in fairy moves. I mean, to be fair, like, it does counter his main weakness of being a psychic trainer, which is dark types. Oh dear, what have I been doing? Well, whatever. Let's just get this over with. How long do we have Light Screen up for? 3 more turns. Excellent. We can wrap this up in 3 more turns. Ha! Attack and defense fell. Well, too bad for you. I'm using my special attack. Oh, shit. We lowered her special attack, but she got competitive, so that means that her special attack is +1. Which means every time we're using a struggle bug, she's going to get the next stage up. Which would matter if she didn't die right now. Hi, Bede. I see. Well, that's fine. I wasn't really trying all that hard anyway. Well, that was unexpected. I suppose you're more able than I thought. Naturally, I'll remember your battle style and strategies now. I'm sure to easily defeat you if and when we face each other in an official match. Now that we've established that, I won't waste any more time on you. I've already gathered every wishing star in this area. So Beta is gathering wishing stars for some reason. Probably so he could take on more raid Pokemon or something like that, because a function of the wishing star is to force a raid. And you can actually use it to roll for certain mons on the raid dens, which is really... There's a way to do it. Oh, you must be the sister that heals. Stay away from me. Your sister didn't ask for consent, and I doubt you will either. Oh, right. You're welcome to stop by my camp, too, if you like. Excellent. Hi, Molly. You're much better than the person I met outside the tent. Let's see. Ooh, Bronzong, Milcery, Rabombi, Ralts, Pikachu, Munna. Swoobat. Oh, wait, no, the Pikachu probably belongs to the Eevee kid. Yeah, I didn't realize there were 3 people at this place. That's awesome. Alright, let's get some cooking in. While Beta didn't fuck up my shit too hard, I do want to cook. Alright, so let's see. 5 didn't do anything, so... Or didn't get us up to Caparaja, so let's try 10. Or, sorry, 7. Because if we have to do the full 10 berries for Caparaja class at this point... Okay, so technically there's 7, 8, 9. So each person adds 1, so we're at 9 berries technically? Keep that... Oh, that's too much. There's too much. There's too much. There we go. That's the problem with cooking with extra people. You can't really control what they're doing. You can only control what you're doing. Alright, so that's technically 9 berries, so let's see if we can get Caparaja class with 9 berries. Hopefully we didn't burn the soup too much. Or we didn't burn the curry too much. Spicy pasta curry? That is such a small bit of curry! I mean, I guess it is for Dottler, but like, damn. Oh, that looks like Milcery class. It could be because I'm using orange berries. Like, I think for the testing I was using cherry berries. Because I think orange berries are actually like lower tier than cherry berries. Anyway, we got another HP heal. It's not terrible. We should have some money to go buy some cherry berries at this point. Yeah, we got like 13k. We're fine. We also have a bunch of money items to sell for more money. Oh my god, Pumpkaboo! Anyway, we gotta take out this guy here. Let's do Sledge. You're up front. Let's go, buddy. I'm doing special training while camping to train my Pokemon. The finishing touch will be a battle with you. Pokemon breeder Jamie. She's got the Galarian Meowth. Let's go. That's going to be annoying for me because Steel, I don't really have good Steel counters. Oh, wait, no, I do. I got Braymont. Braymont! We have Fighting and Ground on this. I forget if Ground's good against Steel, but I know Fighting is. And they know it too because they're lowering my attack. Alright, Rock Smash! Wait, is Sledge not getting a defense point that time? Oh no, Sledge might be going down a Hitmonchan route then. Which I would not be against, honestly. Having access to all the punch moves is really good. How do we deal with Butterfree? We're on Braymont right now. But like Fighting and Ground aren't gonna do anything to it because it's Flying Bug. Dark's not gonna do anything because it's Bug. Which leaves Sledge, which could potentially get hit by a Gust if that Butterfree has Gust already. Gust, and then so that's really there's only one option here. It's Gax. Which is why we need to diversify our portfolio a little bit. So hopefully we can catch something out here that's not a type that we already have. Now I'm trying to think like what's out here that'd be a good type. Because I think this is the first area that we can find Eevees and Pikachus in. Or at least Eevees. I don't know, I'd have to look at the route, but oh my god. Literally, they haven't hit us. It's just been the confusion twice. Like, goddamn. If we get hit by the confusion one more time, Gax is down. Come on, Gax, I believe. Breakthrough confusion. Oh my god, Water Pulse. Yes! Oh, we didn't counter confuse the Butterfree? That's kind of disappointing, actually. Well, I'd rather just try to write out Gax's confusion than swap in someone new at this point. Because Gax's confusion has already been going on for 3 turns, so it should be pretty close to recovering itself. Do 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 do. I'm actually surprised we haven't got the affection stuff yet. Like, we haven't got any of the affection stuff. Oh, Tearful Look! What do you got here? This lowers the target's... Oh my god, yes. It's just a better growl. It's so good. Because it lowers attack and special attack. We can use it for both. C-Dot. Grass? Okay. I'm starting to see some problems. They're not big problems, but they're problems with our team. The fact that we don't have counters to certain Pokemon that definitely counter us is a big one. But that's fine. We can fix that. Giving Sita a rock move. That's interesting. Okay, Robin Hood's faster. Oh no, that's rollout. Wait. That's gonna get stronger every turn. Every turn he hits. So we gotta move fast. Get snarled. Thank you, Robin Hood. I was sure my Pokemon were in top condition. Oh, we can get... Oh, Nicket's evolving already? Dang. Okay, Robin Hood. Thievul. Congratulations, your Robin Hood evolved into Thievul. This Pokemon's so goofy. Look at this. It's got a little mask. Thievul's data will be added to the Pokedex. Thievul, the fox Pokemon. With a lithe body and sharp claws, it goes around stealing food and eggs. Boltund is its natural enemy. Oh, you want to learn Thief, actually? Fuck yeah. Do we want that over Assurance? Probably, because the only time Assurance will work is if we're slower. I mean, it doesn't have good physical attack anyway, so most of the time we're just going to use Snarl. My special training. I play and ate so much tasty food, and it didn't even work. Oh my god, there's a Pikachu! Kid! Alright, 2 cherries and Petra. Are you serious? We already have the double shakes? We're in a rough spot with these trees, man. Dose of energy powder. Let's go. So I'm seeing we got Pumpkaboo in the grass. We got Diglett over here, but we already have ground type. Let's see. Got some more Pumpkaboo. What is that? Oh, that's Electrike. Yamper is right there. That's cool. Does Electric actually fix anything on our team? Because, like, Psychic Flying, Bug Fairy Fighting, Water, Grass, I guess. Fire Flying, and Poison. Bug Psychic. Fire for starters. Literally, I don't think Lightning does any. I don't think Electric does anything for our team, even though Electric type would be really good. It'd be a good counter to water types, but it's like we're not really weak against water types. What the fuck? 15 years of raising Pokemon. Did you come to see the progress of my work? 15 years, buddy. I've been at this for like 6 hours. Alright, Electrike. I do like Electrike. And also we have ZA coming back with Megas. So having Mega Electra... What was it? Oh, what was the evolve form of the same? Manectric. There we go. Having Mega Manectric would be good, but I just don't see how it would fit into our team that we currently have. Like, I am looking for something to basically round out our team a bit more, but it's like, like, we have some serious hard counters, and it takes some serious, like, focusing on what Pokemon type we actually need. I guess technically Electric would work, to diversify our team a little bit because we do have stuff that's weak to flying and water on our team. And if that's all we have access to, then that's great for right now. So it's really just, do we want Yamper or Electrike? Do 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 do. Electric's cool. Alright, got a Lotad out now, so water grass. Do we have anything that hard counters that? I mean, we have Razor Leaf, but like the grass still exists. But Poindexter might be able to counter that because I think Bug would do super effective against Lotad. And we should be able to absorb, like, tank most of their grass moves. Dollar being surprisingly defensive when I need him to. Poindexter is amazing, is weirdly amazing. Well, I didn't raise them for 50 years. Are you saying with more time you can make them stronger? I mean, I guess that's true, but like, damn, man, you need some help with raising Pokemon faster. What is running after me? Oh, it's a Galarian Meowth. Oh, is that actually Pikachu? That's actual Pikachu. Oh, there's Electric. Can I outrun that? Wait, it's a wadded one. Wait, let's grab it. Alright, Sledge. We're gonna do a fake out just because we can. And then... Ooh, Nest Ball would be good, but we're only one level higher, so let's go with the Pokeball. Yes! Alright, we got Electric. Now, who do we take out? Electrike's data will be added to the Pokedex. Electrike, the lightning Pokemon. It stores electricity in its fur. It gives off sparks from all over its body in seasons when the air is dry. Alright, so what do we name Electrike? Let's see. Ooh, I do like this one. Yeah, I like this one. Full Gore, like Fulgur, which is lightning. Like it. All right, who do we swap this puppy out for? Let's see. Who's not doing too hot on our team right now? So let's see. Gax, Poindexter. Actually, now that I think about it, Rosemary's not doing too hot. That's the problem with like a water type is that you can't really have a grass type on the team because water and grass cover the same weaknesses. So I'd be fine with putting Rosemary away. Um, Actually, that's probably what I'm going to do. Because all the other Pokemon are just kind of good. Like once Sledge gets a proper fighting move, like he'll be destroying things left and right. All right, now we can see what Fulgur has because Fulgur was a wadded mon, so we could have some really cool shit on this thing. It doesn't seem like anything crazy. Hardy Nature is fine for right now because it just doesn't nerf anything. Which means I didn't realize they were special attackers. I thought they learned a lot of physical moves. Well, I guess they have Shockwave, but like, what can you learn off the TMs? Swift. That's about it. I mean, Swift's not bad, actually. If it is a special attacker, like just having something that's like neutral. Like neutral and can hit is probably a good idea. And it's so fast, I doubt we need quick attack. Like, what are we looking at for the speed stat? 30? That's pretty good. That, like, outspeeds most of our Pokemon. Except for, like, evolved Pokemon. But, wow, like, besides our evolved Gax and our evolved Robin Hood, this thing outspeeds most of our team. Also, Robin Hood is probably going to end up faster anyway, just because of the reduced special attack increased speed. Which, even with the reduced special attack, his special attack stat is still higher than his attack stat, which is insane. All right, Ether, 10 PP, that's going to be really good. What do you think? I look just like a Pikachu, right? Alright, time to beat down the cosplaying kid. Poke Kid Shane. Let's kick his ass. Pikachu. Pikachu, the only Pokemon that has full voice lines. Well, we know the story here. Ground that electricity. Pikachu done for. Let's go. Oh, it's a Yamper. Nice. We've already fought a Diglett. We have not fought a Pumpkaboo yet. Silver power. Yes. All right. That's really good if we didn't have the light clay on our Dottler just yet. We fought a Glary Mouth. We're fine. Oh. Guess we're fighting another one. We're gonna run out of fake outs. I should probably heal before I get into the town, so we will be doing a solo camp for that because I can't get the camp stuff to work with multiple people. Or it could be I have to use like all 10 berries like I've been doing, and the other people's berries just don't matter. To be fair, we did go from like, if that is true that the other people's berries don't matter, then it is. We went from like 10 to 7. So maybe I try like 8 or 9 berries and see where that takes us. Because if we have to use the full 10 the entire time, oh boy. Like, I know it's just 80 cents in the like the least case scenario, but like, or 80 polka dollars in the least case scenario, but like they'll add up as we do more of these camps. Gax grew to level 20. Let's go. Also, we should probably go fight a Pumpkaboo. Oh yeah, there's still an Eevee kid over here. Alright, fight a Pumpkaboo. Oh my god, Pumpkaboo is so adorable. Ghost Grass type. Let's see. Yeah, Robin Hood's probably the best bet we got. Because Dark will just annihilate Ghost. That Confusion Ray is real disappointing right now to see. Snarl! Appearing with a Pika! High Rise. Appearing with a Pika. Joltik! Wait a minute. That doesn't say Pika! Get that out of here! Electro Web. Lower my speed, which is already pretty bad. If you're outspeeding... I mean, Joltik's whole thing is that it's fast. Alright, static. Yeah, let's throw Robin Hood out. I know Bug is getting its dark, but like, let's see what happens here. And it has Bug Bite. Yay. Let's do Thief. Do you have an item? Give it to me. He didn't have an item. Grubbin! Do you have an item? Give it to me. No item. This kid's clean. Let's get him. Snarl! Pin missile obtained. Ooh, wait, pin missile? Yeah, 2 to 5 times hit in a row. Bug move. I'm kind of curious what TMs everyone can learn right now. Alright, nobody can learn pin missile. No scary face. Beat up, Robin can learn, but we already had beat up on his build. Swift. Not bad. Rock Blast. Payback. Braymont being able to learn Payback is kind of interesting. And then nobody can learn Focus Energy or Waterfall right now. Alright, let's check out this Eevee kid. I'm an Eevee. I'm full of possibilities. That's cute, kid. Chucks a thunderstone at her. Eevee. Are we faster? That's a good question. No. Oh, I know. Baby Doll always moves first, doesn't it? Anyway, we should stop hitting them with the moves that aren't going to do as effective. Let's do Shockwave. Alright, get swifted. Why are you lowering my attack? I switched to special attacks. Kid, no. You're letting your Eevee die. Yeah, okay, I was right. Baby Doll Eyes just has priority. I'm an Eevee. I'm downhearted because I'm lost, I say with the biggest grin on my face. Shut the fuck up, girl. Anyway. Oh, shit. Well, that's an Electrike. Switch out. Let's go, Braymont. Get bulldozed. Blam, 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 blam. Stomping. Let's go. Pikachu. Where? Where's the rat? That was a Yamper. It's an Electrike right there, just running after me. There's a Pikachu. It's a Pikachu! Oh my god! He's in the game! Who would have thought Pikachu would be in a Pokemon game, right guys? Do 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 do. Alright, Braymont's level 20. Wants to learn the move Strength. Damn, okay. Yeah, 80. That's stronger than most of the moves that we have available to us right now. Guess we get rid of Iron Defense, but like Iron Defense is good. Like raising our defense 2 stages, but like we're already getting defense ups with stamina anyway, so maybe we just put Strength there. Because that's just good neutral hit, just in case we need it. Sledge grew to 19. Attack and defense are still even. Damn, Sledge is like, I'm going to become a Hitmontop. I mean, I guess without any factors to change his attack and defense stats, it's really not going to change that much. Unless we really focus on one stat over the other, which we can by manipulating EVs, but... Lulu, where do you think you're going? Me. Oh, I thought that was Hop for a second. Never mind. Different character. Lulu crashed into you and stopped. My, are you okay? You took that tackle head on. Hmm? Oh, you must be one of those gym challengers, right? Yes, indeed. Ah, I thought so. I saw you at the opening ceremony. My name's Milo. I'm a gym leader and rather partial to grass type Pokemon. I've been itching to see how good the champion endorsed gym challengers are. Let me find out at the gym stadium. Just head on through this route and you'll run right into my stadium. See you there. Come on back now. Back to the stadium with you too. We can't keep the gym challengers waiting. Me. Wooloo. The real star of Pokemon Sword and Shield has appeared. Wooloo. Wooloo is everywhere. Did we fight you? We did not. Okay, now I say a wild Pokekid appeared. Alright, Sunny. Let's kick her teeth in. Alright, Shockwave. Draining Kiss. Is that gonna hurt? That kind of hurt. Ow! Alright, Shockwave! Doesn't matter if you lower my accuracy, Shockwave always hits. Oh wait, no, that's my evasion. Never mind. Shockwave! Kill it before it kills us. Oh, it's already over. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, I feel like Hop's gonna tell me, like, hey, guess what? I'm gonna heal your Pokemon. I'm gonna be like, no, Hop, stop it. How am I supposed to do the challenge if you keep healing my Pokemon? He's gonna be like, but I'm gonna heal your Pokemon. It could be like, no, stop it. Let's make sure we're on a route. So I have a chance of maybe a wild Pokemon showing up. Let's see. Cooking. Oh, wait, maybe we should go cook with the other people. Might as well. It probably builds up sociability faster or something like that. Alright, Molly's Pokemon Camp. And then the kid also showed up. Alright, want to cook? Let's cook with Molly. Let's start cooking. Yay. Let's see. Let's do 10 cherry berries. Actually, no, we should do 9. Alright, let's do this. It also could have been because I burnt the last soup, so we'll see. Noodles. Let's go. That's some good looking soup. So we did burn it, but hopefully not for too long. The thing is, it's really hard to get the flame right when there's multiple people fanning it. That looks like Milcery class. Damn. Okay. So I have to go way slower than that. Could also be because I wasn't using the full 10 ingredients, but we'll let it slide for now. How are we doing on PP, though, if that's the case? I feel like we should be pretty fine. We have not made a Kaparaja class in a while, but... yeah, I think we're fine. Yeah, everything's still, like, only 1 or 2, 3 uses, except for Fake Out. And Struggle Bug, but, like... other than that, like, we're all doing perfectly fine on PP. And I know once I start cooking by myself, I can get Kaparaja back pretty easily. Because I'm very good when it comes to my solo cooking. I'm not so good when it comes to group cooking just yet. There, got 2x accuracies. Let's go. Look! Just take a look at that, Relixakusa! That's Turffield Stadium down there. The gym leader just returned too. Milo's his name. But the place is jam-packed with challengers. It'll be ages before our turn comes up. Oh, but Sonia was looking for you, Relixakusa. She wanted to ask you about something. She tried asking me, but I had no idea. She's up on the what's-her-face hill. You know the one. What? You don't know the hill? Well, have a look at your map if you're not sure. Bow wow. Yamper. Oh, if it isn't Sonia's Yamper. He's a good boy. He'll show you the way. Oh, welcome to the town of Turffield, a town nestled within the nurturing bowl of our many terraced farming fields. Bark walk. If you've never seen it before, you really should go see the amazing scenery from the hilltop. In fact, you should go see it again, even if you have seen it before. That geoglyph. I heard nobody knows its name. Maybe it was a forbidden name or something. Welcome to Turffield, renowned since the days of yours for the stunning and historical geoglyph upon our hilltop. I took a photo of the geoglyph, but it just doesn't compare to seeing it yourself. Still, looking at the photo is enough to bring back a rush of emotion. Also, it's really funny how Hop holds, like, the fact that he's better at directions than his brother above his brother's head. Because, like, it's the one thing it's like, I'm better than you at that, Lee. Such mysterious stone structures. Were they made by people or by Pokemon? Leaf stone obtained. Let's go. Because it's like, it just shows, like, how much of inferiority complex Hop actually has. Thanks, Yamper. Bow wow 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 wow. I had you come because I wanted to hear what you thought. So that geoglyph, what do you think of it? Dynamax, the darkest day? The darkest day? Right, perceptive of you. Especially since the portion depicting the Black Storm has mostly disappeared. A long time ago, a great black storm covered the Galar region. Giant Pokemon ran rampant. But what was the black storm they called the darkest day? What connection does it have to Dynamax? I guess I'm the lucky lady who'll be looking into that. Gran sure gives me a lot to do. Thanks for your thoughts on the matter. As thanks, I'll give you a league card. Milo's league card. Milo's a grass gym leader. Things will go well for you if you use fire, flying, or bug type moves. Take these too. It'd be pretty bad if your Pokemon weren't in fighting form. 2 revives. Go on then. Get yourself to Turffield Stadium and battle yourself silly. We... I'm a greeting. Let's go. I want to stick my head into the photo stand when I grow taller. Oh, there's water down here? Fresh bottle of water. Let's go. You know what I think? I think the geoglyph was created with the help of Pokemon. How could a geoglyph drawn ages ago last for so long without eroding away? So perplexing. If I think about it too much, I won't be able to sleep. Ooh, wait, is that a berry shop down there? That might be a berry shop. Milo does more than just work the fields. He raises beautiful flowers too. Oh, it's a flower shop. If you hold flowers, Pokemon will gather around you. Sure, kid, sure. Anyway. Max Revive, let's go. Let's see, that's a rock. If you don't take proper care of your equipment, it could fail when you really need it. True. Take good care of your shit, guys. Let's see. What else is around here? Oh, an Everstone? Nice. That'll be good. And then we have a TM. Which TM? Brutal Swing. Let's go. The user swings his body around violently to inflict damage on everything in its vicinity. So basically, in double battles, it'll hit both enemies and your partner. So, strong move, but, like, use it with caution. And then this leads into the water, which means that we can go that way later. Because I don't think we have the Rotom bike yet. Alright, how are we doing? How's my back? Money-wise. Money-wise, I'm doing okay. Let's head back to... We can fly here now, right? Okay, yeah, we can. So we can head back to Turffield whenever we want. Let's go to Wedgehurst to buy some berries. I'm going to stick with cherry berries because I know that cherry berries... Oh, God. Yeah, I didn't realize how much berries we could actually stock up on. We'll be good for a while. I can buy 100 cherry berries. So that's good. I forgot how cheap berries were. We can only farm so many berries a day, so I was going to have to go buy some at some point. So let's just stock up. How's my bag doing? Alright, we got 2 X items. We got some Pokeballs. They're really cool. We have new alternative healing medicine, which works really well, but the Pokemon will hate us when we use it. And then we have Rare Candy, Leaf Stone, Silver Powder, Cleansing Tag, Everstone, Sharp Beak, and then a Brutal Swing, which none of our Pokemon can learn. Thank you. Alright, let's see what's in here. Obviously no healing, but Pokemart. Let's see, Paralyze Heal, Burn Heal, Antidote. Let's get some Paralyze Heal here. Buy some Pokeballs, because we are running low. 1 Premier Ball on the house. Excellent. Maybe it's about time we come up with some sort of souvenir based on the geoglyph. Maybe a geoglyph jam or something? A little escape from Turffield Stadium and Milo leisurely chasing after it. Nothing out of the ordinary around here. Alright. Ooh, wait. I forgot. We got Lotto ID now. I've now connected to the server at the Lotto ID Center. I will draw a number, blah, blah, match. Alright, let's see. What do I get? Rough luck, you didn't get a match, but you can try again tomorrow. Damn. Alright, what's this Poke Job thing? Pokemon are in high demand as helpers in the Galar region, and you'll be able to send out your own Pokemon out on those jobs. The Pokemon you send will grow stronger from the experience they gain. The job posting will be updated every day. Good things will happen if you send lots of Pokemon to do many jobs, so keep an eye out for new postings. We're looking for normal type Pokemon. Together we can make cloth that you can use any way that you like. Okay. Do we have we have an Eevee, but yeah. Might as well send the other two too. Whole day, half a day, very long, long, short, very short. Let's just do whole day, because I'll probably wrap up pretty soon anyway. "24 hours left." All the companies running ads are owned by Mr. Rose. Let's see. What do I want to do? I think we could take on Milo real quick, maybe. Maybe I'll go to the move reminder and see what we can learn. Because I'd like through our TM list. We can't really learn anything. Let's see. Remember a move. Let's see what Fulgur has. Leer, Thunderwave, Quick Attack, Tackle. Okay, nothing great there. Robin Hood. It did evolve, so maybe I'll learn some new moves. Tail Whip, Beat Up, Assurance. Nope. Alright. Remember a move. Braymont. Mud Slap, Iron Defense, Stomp. Yeah, that's not great either. Doesn't have any moves that can remember. Great. Poindexter. Then let's go with Gax. Growl and Bind. Okay, yeah, there's nothing. We just don't have high levels yet. Oh, nope, sorry. Hop's a wizard. Alright, let's see. I mean, we have bug moves, so that's great. Take a look at this, Relisakusa. The Grass Gym badge. I got it in one try. I reckon I'm just about the greatest when it comes to wrangling Wooloo. I had plenty of practice at it, after all. But I'm sure you can win this one, too. After all, you are my rival. Yeah, so we can really see, like, how Hop treats us is the same way he treats Leon. It's like, I can't beat him in battle, but I can beat them at literally everything else. So he treats everything like a challenge. Challenge the gyms as many times as you want. This is to test your unbreakable will. The league cards of gym leaders tell all sorts of stories. Hey there! Thanks for rolling by to have a chat with your mate, the ball guy. As a sign of our friendship, let me give you a wonderful Pokeball. Friend ball. If you catch a Pokemon with a friend ball, it'll become friendly with you in no time, just like how we became friends. Pokeballs are just full of surprises, don't you think? I just can't seem to catch a Galarian Meowth. If you got a Galarian Meowth, want to trade it for my Meowth? Awesome. So that's a trade. Grass-type Pokemon are weak to fire moves. That's common sense. Is that kid a challenger too? You're a gym challenger, right? I'll remember your name if you can receive a grass badge. Heard that that trainer is Hop's rival. Girl, how do you know Hop? Heard that trainer was endorsed by Leon himself. See, that's a better rumor. So apparently you can't face the gym leader without completing the gym mission first. I wonder what we'll have to do. I'm pretty good at dancing. Alright, yeah, let's get this gym badge. Welcome, Gym Challenger. Allow me to help you through your registration. First things first, how about a quick refresher about the gym challenge? Your goal as a gym challenger is to complete each gym mission, defeat every gym leader, and gather 8 gym badges. Got it. So, would you like to attempt the gym mission? Let's do it. If you would like to attempt the gym mission, please change into your uniform. Fine. Then let the gym mission begin. Give it your best shot. Alright, Wooloo Wrangling. The mission given by Turffield's Pokemon Gym is this: to chase our unruly Wooloo to that blockade that we made from bales of straw over there. Oh, by the way, you can call me Dan. I serve as a referee, but it's also my job to report the results of the battle to the League HQ. Now let the gem mission begin! Okay, thanks, Dan. Oh, I see. If the Yamper would have got in their way, then they would have got scared off. Easy. Let's go. Oh, there's a gym trainer there. Whoops. Welcome, Gym Challenger. Sorry, but I'll have to send you packing. It's my job. Well, can you not do your job? Shepherd. Welcome in, Skells. How's it going? Gossifleur versus Fulgor. Let's do a Swift in your face. Good, just got back from working out. Nice. Got some good gains. How so? My arms are screaming at me. Well, I'm hoping for you. Oh, the speed rose? Okay, it might outspeed us now. It doesn't outspeed. That's crazy. I forgot how fast Electric actually is. As expected, a gym challenger and their Pokemon are in perfect sync with each other. Zero XL. I didn't realize you could put letters for numbers. All right. Let's see. Who should we train up next? Let's put up Sledge. Actually, no. Sledge could do neutral damage against stuff. Let's do something that's at an obvious disadvantage here. Let's do Braymont. The Wooloo avoided the trainer. Alright, Wooloo. Chill out. I'll be back for you, Wooloo. Those Wooloo are strong. Goddamn. Anyway. I wonder if your Pokemon want to use their moves with all their strength and feel great. Hi, Mark. Alright, Mark's got a Badoo. What do we do? I have a Mudbray. This is bad. I guess we'll just strength into him. Oh, we're fine. I forgot Badoo are kind of weak. The stamina won't help, but it doesn't hurt either. So, strength! All right, Mark has an Oddish. I'm pretty sure I could bulldoze that because that's the same as it's the same typing as Badoo. And Badoo did neutral on ground because it's like grass is good against it. Ground and poison isn't. If this were the TCG, you just die. But since this isn't, since this is Sword and Shield, Score Bunny, we don't have Score Bunny. We started with the best starter, Sobble. But you are right. Like if we had a fire type, this would be great. There's also flying and poison types that would work really well for this gym too. I'll give a Bulwark instead of Yamper. Oh, Bowwalk. Oh, I see. You beat the trainer and then the Yamper stop running around. I see. Yeah, let's keep Braymont up front. All right, let's move. Ah, shit. Yeah. Move. Get your dogs under control. The gym leader lies ahead of you, but that doesn't mean you'll be reaching him. All right, Leia, let's see what you got. Bone Sweet. Do 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 do. So let's see that Razor Leaf will be more defensive against it every turn, but unless it crits, because then it'll ignore the defenses or the defense changes. And then we got our Oddish. Hi, Oddish. Get bulldozed. No, why you poison my Mudbray? What did my donkey ever do to you? What did Braymont ever do to you? Get bulldozed. I'm really concerned. Our team is like kind of not great against grass right now. Next is the gym leader, right? What a strong challenger. Alright, she's got her Yampers under control now. Alright, let's see. Where is my healing devices? Where's my antidote? There's my antidote. And then, I know this is gonna suck for you, Braymont, but suck it up. There we go. The sheep have been contained. Wooloos are great. We love Wooloos here. Alright, now we should be able to take on Milo. So let's see. Who do we want to start with first? Let's start with Robin Hood. I feel like Robin Hood can get some cheeky wins in before like a grass fairy type shows up or something. Gym mission cleared. And the stadium layout makes sense because you need like a big ass area. So of course they have like this big walk towards the back of the gym. Oh my god, look at him. Holy shit, the gym is an actual gymnasium. Yes! Sort of. I mean, you'll understand why in a bit. My gym's the first one people face, so we get a lot of challengers. That's why I try to keep the gym mission challenging, but that didn't stop you from completing it, Relic Sakusa. Proper job. Sure seems like you understand Pokemon real well. This is gonna be a doozy of a battle. I'll have to Dynamax my Pokemon. If I want to win. So welcome to the gym fights. This is the first fight we can actually Dynamax in. That's not a raid. And we get some banging ass tunes. Let me know if I need to turn it up. Hell yeah. Oh wait, does it do this until you actually do the fight? Gossifleur, let's go. Dynamax. In the Galar region, Pokemon can become far larger than usual in certain places. This transformation is called Dynamaxing. Press the Dynamax button when your Dynamax band lights up to Dynamax your Pokemon. Your Pokemon can only Dynamax for 3 turns. During that time, your Dynamax Pokemon can use extremely powerful moves known as Max moves. These Max moves do not only deal tremendous damage, but they can also trigger special effects. The exact effect changes depending on the type of move used. Choose carefully when to Dynamax your Pokemon and smash your way to victory. Let's start with a Snarl, because that's a special attacker in front of us. Even though I think most of them we've seen have only had Razor Leaf. Gym leaders tend to have different moves. There we go, Magical Leaf. That's what I was looking for. Snarl! There we go. First Pokemon down. What do you got next? Woohoo! We're not gonna be done in that easy. We're tough as weeds. Eldegoss is here. Does he have 2 or 3 Pokemon? Oh, he only has 2? Okay, so he's definitely Dynamax in this one. Dynamax. I mean, yeah. Let's see, what does Max Darkness do? Oh, that's so good. We get Max Darkness and we lower their special defense. That is great. Let's go. Da-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. It big. I was so hyped when they showed Terra versus Dynamax for champions. It was so cool. Come on then, it's Dynamax time. I missed the rest of it. Damn. I was too busy geeking over how cool Dynamax is. Oh god, I forgot about the Eldritch screams that come out of these Pokemon when they're big. You're gonna be uprooted, I think? Okay, that makes sense. Because he's the grass type gym leader. We will have to do raids at some point to raise our Dynamax levels for our Pokemon, but for now, I think we'll be fine just Dynamaxing whenever we feel like it. I feel like a lot of people didn't realize that you had to increase the Dynamax levels in order to see a difference with Dynamaxing. So everybody's just like, man, this system doesn't work. And it's like, well, did you invest the things in there? This will really leave you in shock and awe. It's our Dynamax move. Max Overgrowth. Oh, Robin Hood, no. Obviously now people know how Dynamax works, but like very early on was really rough for Sword and Shield. Max Darkness! Yeah, we've been lowering his special defense for 2 turns. There was no way we don't kill off that. KO! And that's the game. The power grass is wilted. What an incredible gym challenger. That must have been a fulfilling Pokemon battle for you. As proof you've defeated a gym leader for the gym challenge, allow me to present you with your very own grass badge. Yay! We got the grass badge. Let's go. You can now catch Pokemon up to level 25 in the wild. Let's go. You'll need to obtain all 8 gym badges in order to complete the gym challenge. And the only way to gather badges is to defeat every gym leader. Challenger Relixicusa, my most sincere congratulations on defeating Gym Leader Milo. Please accept this TM to commemorate your victory. Ooh, we get Magical Leaf. Actually, that is going on... oh, wait. We don't have Gossifleur. Because they're on a job right now. Put TM10 in your back's TM pocket. Let's go. Here, you can have Milo's uniform to go with it. It's a replica, of course. Grass uniform. Some advice for you, Relixicusa. The gym challenge is a set order you'll need to follow. So that means your next stop should be in Holberry to meet Nessa. Holberry's just beyond Route 5. Or, since you got the grass badge, you could head to the wild area. It's a bit tricky to catch Pokemon that are higher level than the Pokemon on your team, but they make for powerful allies if you succeed. We could go to the wild area. That is true. I kind of forget that we always have access to the wild area. And that it is an option just to go chill out in the wild area. I don't know why I ran in here. We're doing a healless challenge. And we're fully healed anyway. So far we've only had one non-story heal, or we've had a couple non-story heals, or we've had one accidental non-story heal, and the rest have been story heals. So overall, we're doing pretty okay on the no heal challenge. And I doubt that'll be the last accidental heal, because I feel like this game throws a healing spot at you all the time. Alright. Well, let's do some raids, see if I can get some Dynamax candy, because I feel like for Nessa, we want to have some Dynamax levels. And I should be able to do some of the raids now. Doot, doot. Especially those two. I think those are both 1-star raids, so they should be relatively easy. Once we finish Motostoke, I'm thinking about starting the DLCs. But I could also hold off on doing the DLCs later. Alright, let's see. So it's normal flying. Oh, wait, we have the perfect thing for this. Alright, let's do Electrike. It's a 1-star. We're not going to run into anything that's terribly difficult. I mean, literally, it's a dove. So... I just want to start farming some Dynamax candies. Otherwise, we will have some trouble going into some Dynamax fights later on. Whee! Big Electrike! Oh, and we get we get a helping hand from the Eevee. This is gonna be devastating for this Pidove. And we one-shot it. Let's fucking go. Oh yeah, they're like 1-star. They're like level 17, aren't they? Like 17, 18. Did we catch the Pidove? No, let's not. Alright, we got one Dynamax candy, a Tri-Attack, some berries. Oh, I forgot we got berries from raids, too. So you're gonna have to do some raids anyway to get berries. Alright, let's see. Oh, there's a Caterpie. Actually, this might be worth getting. Let's do Thievul. This one might be worth getting because it's really hard to find a Caterpie out in the wild. And that'll give us like Caterpie Metapod Butterfree. So just in case we need some extra Pokedex slots filled up. And we won't be able to trounce these raids for much longer, honestly, because I feel like after you get your 3rd gym badge is when they start increasing the star difficulty. And I think the next increase is like 6th or 7th gym badge. And of course, like, all of the wild area gets powered up when you get all 8 gym badges. So after you beat Raihan, I believe that the wild area is pretty okay, and then it gets powered up after you beat the game to like minimum level 60. Or I think everything's like flat 60 in the post game in the wild area, and that includes the DLC wild areas. We hump. Hump. All right, anybody got a name for the Caterpie? Oh, we got some more berries. I'd love to see it. Oh, we got Leech Life as a TR? That's awesome, actually. Because I think Leech Life got powered up this gen, too. Caterpie, the worm Pokemon. Its short feet are tipped with suction pads that enable it to tirelessly climb slopes and walls. Alright, Caterpie. There we go. Send Oberon to box. Oh, Tyrogue found me. Run. Yeah, there's a couple more raids we can do. I thought there'd be some raids over there, but I guess they're like, oh yeah, we want you to do the raids over here first. Which makes sense. We're not that strong yet. So I do want to go check out that wild area over there. Over in that direction, but I want to hit the raids first. Because typically how the raids work is that you can hit all the raids and then they will spawn one raid when you run out of raids. However, we could also spawn raids in the other wild part of the wild area that we don't have access to yet. Which does cause some issues when you're trying to raid hop. So... But that won't matter once we get past there. Oh yeah, this is the Axew, wasn't it? Yeah. Let's see. I don't have a fairy, I don't have an ice. But Poindexter would be nice. Oh, just so you know, we have ads starting in a couple seconds, so get ready. Alright, let's do Max Mindstorm. I'm mainly curious what TRs we're going to get. Because that will give us more access to moves as we go on with the challenge. Battlefield got weird? I sure hope so. Do the Mindstorm again. Do the thing. Let's see. Might as well catch it. I don't know if we're gonna use it for team, but we can at least send it on Poke Jobs. So do 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 do. All right, what do we get? Oh, we got Dragon Claw, nice. Hondu Wiki, Dynamax candies, and then EXP candies. Excellent. Yeah, I think the biggest thing we get from these raids are the TRs. So let's see, what do we got? Axew, huh? Let's see. Let's see. Of course, it's just telling me the knights. Uh, there we go. You get sent to the box. Have fun with that. We all love the box, don't we? I pressed start to do the bike, and I realized I don't have the bike yet, and I'm sad. Oh, that's a Pongoro. What are you doing here, buddy? I mean, this is probably where you live, but like, damn. Alright, those are Tyrogues. Dappled Grove. Oh, look, we got Hoo-Hoots, we got Oddishes. Bunnelbees. Hoot-Hoots. Is that a Lotad? I think that's a Lombre, actually. No, that's a Lotad. Wait, no, that is a Lombre. The tall grass just made it weird looking. Hi, Rihanna. Congrats on first. How's it going? We're doing a challenge run today. We just did our first gym badge, our gym battle. So now we're taking a bit of a break, collecting some stuff that we need. Good, good. How you be? We're doing good. Like, I'm doing good. We're doing this challenge where we don't heal at Pokemon centers. It's been going pretty fine, okay, so far. And then I realized I need some Dynamax candies, which the only way to get them are raids. So we are doing some raids right now, which are just 1 stars, so they're really easy to do. To start farming some Dynamax candies, so that way I can pick who I'm going to Dynamax and then start feeding them candies. It's also a good way to pick up some new Pokemon. So we've been just fighting them, getting some new Pokemon. Do, do, do. But overall, the challenge has been going pretty okay. Like, there was a bit of time where it's like, oh, I almost ran out of money, but that's because I was poking around and didn't make story progress. And then I started making story progress again, and it turned out it was fine. And also, we have a stockpile of money items now, so it's like, that's not a problem. We have money if we run out. I think what really hurt me is I bought a ton of ingredients early on without buying berries to cook them with. And that's a problem. Because I was like, oh yeah, we'll get the berries from the trees. And then I got all the berries from the trees. I was like, oh, I only got like maybe 3, like on average, we'll say like 6 to 7 a tree. So that went pretty fast when you're using 10 berries a pot. But now we have a stockpile of like 100 cherry berries, so we should be fine for at least 10 pots. At least. We also learned that it's really hard to cook with other people also trying to cook. So all right, grubbing down. But yeah, let's catch a grubbin. This seems fun. I've used grubbin before, obviously. Like, Vikavolt is a very strong Pokemon just in general, so I know grubbin's not that great, but Vikavolt? Let's go. I'm also getting a little tired because I am running on like 7-hour stream right now, which is like, that's crazy. Oh, we got another Leech Life. Nice. Makes sense. We did 2 bug fights. Oh, I did not. I am just messing up our entire thing here. I did not give that Grubbin a name. I did not read the Grubbin Pokedex entry. Let's go find the Grubbin Pokedex entry. Electric. There it is. Grubbin, the larva Pokemon. It uses its big jaws to dig nests into the forest floor, and it loves to feed on sweet tree sap. There you go. And I guess we'll name it later. Ooh, Lotad. That could give us some interesting stuff for both water and grass Pokemon. So let's do that. I'm going to go with Fulgur again, because I think Fulgur would be pretty good against this, because at least neutral. And setting up electric terrain is really good. Big Lotad, let's go! Dynamax. Let's go. Big, big, bigger! Look how big my Pokemon is! Let's go! Time to destroy that Lotad, baby. Oh, and we got Eevee's helping hand again. This is why I love having Eevee as a raid partner. Helping hand is so good. We did half his HP with a neutral Shockwave Max Lightning. That is great. Max moves are already very powerful. When you put helping hand into the equation, oh my fucking god. You just fucking annihilate everything. Do 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 do. Alright, Lotad is weak. Lotad is not weak. Lotad is Lotad. Let's go, Pokeball. Also, we can't deny that just the basic Pokeball has been carrying this entire run. We've gotten so many just turn 1, throw Pokeball, capture. And while this game does have like a catch chaining system, it doesn't work that well right away. You have to like invest some serious time into actually catching Pokemon before you get starting getting crit capture after crit capture. So like this has been really good. Oh, we got money item with the ball mushroom. We got a seed bomb. We got 2 berries, a rare candy, and Dynamax candy and EXP candy, of course. We've been getting really lucky with these 1-star raids. We have not been getting absolute garbage. Lotad, the water weed Pokemon. Its leaf grew too large for it to live on land. That's how it began to live floating in the water. Oh, man. That's why it lives in the water, just because like the leaf is too heavy otherwise? That's kind of sad. Does anybody want to give a name to the Lotad? Let's see. There we go. Minuet's going to the box. Excellent. I should probably organize my boxes just a little bit. Alright. Bug. Dragon. I'll put you in the grass one for now because I don't feel like I'll put you in the water one for now because I don't feel like making a grass box just yet. And then you also go in the bug box. And then this one is dragon. Kind of looks like dragon skills. Let's go with that. Bugs. Oh, that. I can't tell if that's steel or bug, honestly. Oh, my bad. I wanted to see the full box. That works for bug. So water, normal, bug, dragon. Figure I should keep them somewhat organized, you know? Obviously not doing like full living decks, but like just having like, oh, we need like 3 normal Pokemon for this job. Okay, let's go to the normal box. Blam blam blam. Easy. Look at all the Jafloon. How many kids are gonna be gone at the end of the day? All right, that's a Dripblim. I think there was a Ghastly in a raid up here. Roar. Yeah. All right, what are we doing? I can just beat this with Thievul. Easy. The Shuckle Curry's short is just too perfect for this run. I'm so glad we picked it up. Do do bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. 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 Robin Hood. Max Darkness. Yeah, I kind of figured that's what happened after we got Helping Hand. Get exploded, idiot. Oh, the Shadow Ball TR? Okay, that's super good. Shadow Ball is such a strong move. Because I think it hits and it lowers special defense, and it's a ghost type move, which hits some really weird weaknesses. Ghastly, the gas Pokemon. With its gas-like body, it can sneak into any place it desires. However, it can be blown away by the wind. Alright, what is Ghastly's nickname? Anybody want to nickname the Ghastly while we're here? Let's see. I'm terrible at naming Pokemon. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I just like to ask, just in case. Let's see. Oh, I do like this one. There we go. Miasmar. Oh, there's a new raid there? Or was there a raid there and I just missed it the entire time? Ah, it's a Growlithe. Okay, I was like, what is in the grass here? Just trying to figure it out. Found a bit of a rare item here in the wild area. Only 100 watts. What? Oh, okay, EXP candy. Why is XS rare? Come on, man. I thought when you said you had a rare item, I thought you meant you had a rare item. Not this dinky ass. We can get this from literally almost every raid item. We can get more from each raid than what you're giving out. Mm-hmm. I might not catch the Timber. Because I'm like thinking about it. I was like, we don't really have a way to evolve it, even if we do train it up. Because I would have to find somebody that has either Sword or Shield and trade with them. Or trade it to another game that I can get a couple trades on and then trade it that way. But like, it's too much work for a Pokemon that I just don't care too much for. Like, I like seeing this Pokemon around. I just don't like using this Pokemon. Oh no, it killed the Wishy-Washy. No. How dare it? Get Shadow Balled, idiot. Timber is weak. Throw a Pokeball. Nah, you get to live. Timber disappeared somewhere into the den. That's fine. Okay, we got Aura Spear, Rare Bones, some berries, Rare Candy, and then 500 watts worth of candy excess. Oh god. Where did all these raids come from? What the fuck? Where did all these raids come from? Huh? It's not even like the day changed over, by the way. It just, for some reason, we now have a ton more raids. What the fuck? That's a shelter. Oh, we finished all the 1-star raids, so they gave us 2-star raids. To be like, hey, you've proven that you can fight the 1-star raids. Now prove you can do the 2-star raids. You've done all of our tutorial raids. Now you get the real raids. Oh, it's a Linoon normal dark 2-star. Ooh, I'm not sure how strong the 2-stars are, though. So maybe we'll hold off on that for a bit. But that'll be fun to take on later. Wait. Okay, I just want to make sure. Like, it says that it's 10:25, so it's not that the day changed over. What the heck is going on here? I don't want to connect my game to the internet, because then it'll just update with, like, the internet event, which I'm pretty sure drops a bunch of, like, Gigantamax Pokemon raids in the middle of Galar. Because I think they have a permanent event going on where it's like they increase the spawn rates of Gigantamax Pokemon. For raids, specifically. Look at all this Vanillish. Isn't this great? It's a blizzard over here. So we can catch Pokemon up to level 25, which means we might encounter Pokemon that are level 25 now. But the big thing was I want to get these trees over here before today's over. Yes, okay, 8 berries. Let's go. That's a good stockpile. That is almost a full pot right there, and I will take that. Well, there's a Corviknight. We got a Revival Herb. That's not bad. Considering that we don't really care for friendship. Palpitoad, let's go. Snovers even? What is that, a Dewpider? Oh no, it's electric. We already have one of you. Get out of here. Alright, just a ton of electric. Bronzor, electric, Bisharp. So much electric. I guess this is the thunderstorm today. Yeah, okay, so we have a thunderstorm in the giant seat. Makes sense. There should be a Steelix right here. There it is. Cause like I don't know if the Steelix ever changes its spot, but like it seems to be always here no matter what weather it is. You gotta be kidding me that it's already like shaking that bad at just one shake. That's amazing. Back here should be Drooladon. I doubt we'd be able to catch it right now, but... Oh, it's not here. Interesting. I guess there has to be, like, another requirement for it to appear. TM81 Bulldoze! Okay, that's good. Bulldoze is very strong, and a lot of Pokemon can learn it, so hopefully we got some good stuff with that. Let's take her on, because she has cash. I believe she has all the starter Pokemon, too. And, like, her starter Pokemon will get stronger the more you fight her. And then once you max out the wild area, she will be at max strength, and you can just keep fighting her over and over again for money. So that works out. But this is also another thing, like, going back to the wild area, there's always something to do. Like, it's either fight NPC for money, trade with NPC for potentially rare loot, or he scams you. And then, of course, like, all the raids that just showed up for no reason, I'm like, oh, okay, we can go do more raids if we want to. It could be that we made enough story progress that they're like, hey, we're gonna give you the next round of raids too. So, but they had to wait for like all of the rank 1 raids to be done. We're gonna get fired in the face, but it's raining, so gotcha. Alright, now we just gotta take out her Sobble. And then big money is ours. I'm rich and flush with cash. Why won't anyone fight me? Usually when somebody starts a statement like that, they're trying to hustle. Or they think that you're super strong because you're willing to give away money by fighting. It's like, oh, this is the only way you can get people to fight you because you're too strong otherwise. But, like, nobody took her up on this offer? Like, come on. Oh my god, Sledge is going to Hitmontop her out. I can tell already. Look at this. Attack and defense are both even. They've been even forever. You must be pretty amazing to have beaten me. You're a regular wild area expert. That's pretty decent cash for where we're at right now. Speaking about Hitmontop, do it, Sledge. Hitmontop, baby. Hitmontop's data will be added to the Pokedex. Hitmontop, the handstand Pokemon. After doing a handstand to throw off the opponent's timing, it presents its fancy kick moves. Wants to learn triple kick. Absolutely learn triple kick. A successive consecutive 3-kick attack that becomes more powerful with each successful hit. Well, let's get rid of helping hands. You're crazy strong too. I'll teach you a good trick then. There are heaps of items lying around the wild area that people have dropped. Go around picking them up and then selling them off, and you'll be flush with cash too. I'll work on getting even stronger yet, so come find me for another battle sometime. Yay, our Tyrogue evolved. That's interesting. So we have Hitmontop now for Sledge, which very interesting Pokemon. And we have Technician. Oh, buddy. That means that triple kick is going to be powered up from the get-go. That fake out is going to be powered up. Like, oh my god, Technician? You got to be kidding me. That's amazing. Oh, hey, what's up? I fished up something brilliant. This is absolutely brilliant. Yeah, give it to me. A pearl strain. Oh, it's money. Excellent. Yay! 100 watts for a pearl strain. Don't mind if I do. Here's where all the Machops are. Skuntank. I haven't even checked to see what level these Pokemon are. I guess now would be a good time. Alright, let's see. So in the middle of this area over here, which level are you? Oh, you're just level 14. That's not bad. I guess they do it based on how many areas away you are from the trains, from the first train station. So that could be it. That might be easier to deal with then. Alright, let's see what our Hitmontop can do. Come on, Sledge. Show this guy what a triple kick can do. 1, 2, holy shit, 3. Yo, that triple kick with Technician is insane. Okay, I see what you're cooking now with Hitmontop. That's amazing. There's a Wingull, more Stunkies and Machops. There's a Galvantula. I think the only ones we're gonna have to worry about are the ones that are like obviously evolved and walking around the areas. Alright. Blah, 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 blah. Well, we had our fun in the wild area. Let's see if we can, let's see if we can teach any new moves to our guys. Let's go name that one Pokemon, that Grubbin that we missed. Let's see. Grubbin, is it? It's quite a fun nickname, but I think we can give it something better. Yes. What do you want the nickname to be? Look, they're all not going to be winners. There we go. It's Grubs now. And then TR. Bulldoze. Swift. Alright, let's see what we got. So we have Seed Bomb. Nobody can learn. Aura Spirit, no. Dragon Claw, no. 2 Pokemon can learn Shadow Ball. I'm very tempted to teach it to Robin Hood. just because of the special defense stat down. And also, like, power 80 move. That's pretty good for where we're at. Leech Life, Point Dexter can learn it, but he's not physical. And then Brutal Swing. Ooh, Sledge can learn Brutal Swing. That's really good. Yeah, I think we teach Sledge Brutal Swing here. Get rid of Tackle. Bulldoze. I think we're fine there. Payback. Braymont might maybe learn. Maybe Braymont learns it, but I don't know. I do think we should teach Robin Hood Shadow Ball though, because that move is just strong. Like, look, it's stronger than every other move we have on here. We could actually get rid of Quick Attack. Because the few things that resist Dark, I don't think resist Ghost, so we'll at least hit them for either neutral or just can't hit them. So that's good. It also gives us our out for Ghost, which Alistair is coming. Not anytime soon, but he is coming. Alright, so not too crazy, but we are getting some movesets that are at least better than what we started with. Yeah, I think that Brutal Swing is going to be the big thing for Sledge. Being able to take out Psychic types pretty easily. Fulgur, I kind of want to see more of Fulgur's moves, especially as we get more TMs and TRs. I think Fulgur could be pretty good for the team. The problem is that most of his moves that he learns just natively aren't good for his build. Because, like, his special attack is higher than his attack, but they treat him like he's a physical attacker. And then we have Technician, Stamina, Runaway, which, honestly, if we get an ability capsule or an ability patch, I might change Robin Hood's ability. Because Runaway is not that great. But having a guaranteed Pokédoll on most encounters, or most wild encounters, pretty okay. But obviously we won't be getting a thing, a ability capsule or patch until later. And even then, like, his other regular ability is Unburden, which just doubles his speed when he loses an item. And then his hidden ability is just, he has Pursuit on everything. Stakeout, double the damage dealt to the target if the replacement target is switched out. Oh, to the target's replacement. So they switch out and then you do double damage to them. Okay. Makes sense. And I don't really like Static. I like Static for certain Pokemon, not squishy Pokemon. So let's see. Electric, what are your things? He could get Lightning Rod, which makes him immune to all lightning attacks. He can also get minus as his hidden ability, which not great. Let's be real, not great. Not great without having a plus or another minus Pokemon. So I could easily trade that Static for Lightning Rod, but considering if my options are Lightning Rod and Static, I'm okay with either one. Oh yeah, we haven't checked to see if anybody has any marks. Turns out no. Okay. Ooh. Fading fast here, so I think we're gonna wrap up here. I think this is a good place to wrap up. We've beat the first gym. We've did some raids. We caught some Pokemon. Overall, we're off to a great start for this run. minus a few hiccups here and there, but that is beside the point. Yeah. And honestly, our team's looking pretty good. We just have to make some slight changes. Obviously, there's not too many Pokemon that we have available to us right up front. We'll probably end up changing out some Pokemon here and there. But for right now, I kind of like where it's at. Like, Thievul's always been like an interesting Pokemon to me just because he is like a trickster. He's supposed to be able to get the other hand. He's cunning. So it's like, it's very interesting using one. And usually I just skip over Electrike because there's like better electric Pokemon, but I really want to see where Electrike goes in this game. And of course, like I've never used Dottler just because Blipbug, I evolved it and I just put it in a box. Like that's all I did with it. What time does at what point does Poindexter evolve? That's a good question. So we're looking at level 30 for the next evolution. Okay, that's not too bad. That's 10 levels away. This is like one of the latest evolving bug Pokemon, and it shows. The stats are pretty okay for it. But yeah, we're going to wrap up here. If you're watching on YouTube and you liked what you're seeing and you want to see it live for more Pokemon Mondays Potluck, then come on over to twitch.tv/RelicsKusa, where we'll be doing this for the next couple Mondays. Probably not as long as today. I just wanted to get a good foot in the door with this series. But if you want updates on what we'll be doing outside of Mondays and when we'll be doing it, my Blue Sky is a good place to reach me. At RelicsKusa, I post updates on when I go live there. I'm still working on posting updates for scheduling. But hopefully having a more consistent like Pokemon Monday time slot will make me want to make sure the rest of the pieces that I'm working on have a time slot. And I hope to see you next time. Bye-bye. Have a good day.